And as the time go by, it goes a little deeper. You only 4 hours away. Listen, my birthday coming up in 2 weeks. I ain't got shit to do. Blah, blah, blah. What you think? Well, maybe we can see each other. Cool. Now, up in between that time, I'll expect us to be talking. We might even get to a place where we trying to send a little picture and video chat if we got that capability. Now, when we see each other, now we just go from there. Now you see me like this little ugly ass nigga. He said he was blah blah blah.
Nah. Now it's a video chat. It should be like
but what I'm saying is you couldn't see on the video that one of my legs was shorter than the other. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't see it. So now when you see it, you out of respect and the conversation, you might have that conversation. But now you got to go back home. Once you on that road, you get to think like, I can't be walking around with a nigga no little short leg.
He was doing the stanky leg.
But then you have an option then to say, you know what, he's cool, we can become friends, but I can't do it. See what I'm saying? So, and there's nothing wrong with that, but
why you ain't feel him when you was there by his leg?
Because she was vibing with me, you know. She like, you know, sometimes it takes people to sort of think through the process.
So how she ain't see your little leg though?
Saw it when she came to my face when we was face to face.
Oh, okay. So and she still was vibing?
Yeah, she still liked my mindset, and you know what I'm saying? She's still cool with that, but she's gonna put me in a position where I might just become a friend after that. She ain't gonna be like,
for me, it sound like, yeah, nigga, we rubbing on, you know what I'm saying? I'm a hand on the steering wheel, one hand on that thing, you know.
But what I'm saying, if she see that short leg and she can't deal with that short leg, I ain't get the rubbing on nothing. But that's her choice. That's her choice. I can't be mad at that. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, when I met my wife, we talked, I don't know, she was going to a wedding in the ATL. And we probably talked about 3 weeks. Because she asked me, she was like, you want to go? After like 2 conversations. I was like, man, I don't know. You know, I was trying to talk my way out of it because I'm thinking that shit, she gone, I'm going to have fun. She like, shit, man, up, you want to go? I want you to go. So we go. And on our trip on the way there, it rained the whole time. She said, you know what? If we can survive this weekend, we can survive anything. Man, that trip was a total train wreck as far as things that happened. But it made us so close-knit after that when we got back, man, it's like she was giving me stuff I wasn't prepared for. It took me to sort of come to an understanding like, she really got my back. I got 10 people to make up one of her. And when she told me, she said, I got you. I'm like, man, something wrong. You know, I got to learn in her family and she started to just volunteer information.
But you know, why something had to be wrong though, Ferg? I mean, so what you were saying, like it was too good to be true, type shit?
But that was my thought process. You see what I'm saying? Just like if you meet somebody, you know when people say, oh, it's too good to be true. You know what I'm saying? She was just volunteering shit. I'm like, damn, I didn't even ask about that, but she was just giving the information. And then I watched how she moved. You know what I'm saying? And she told me an incident and I told her what to do and she did it. And everything, and we ain't been separated since in that time. I like, you know, so everybody's different. I think it just comes to a different space. You know, she's a few years younger than me. She's only 3 years younger than me, like 3.5. Right. But when you get to a certain space in life, you have to be more intentional. You know, you should know what the hell a red flag is.
Yeah.
You know, and most men, ladies, we are territorial. We don't care about your past. Don't bring that shit to our front, to our present. You see a nigga you used to date and you've been sleeping with me, you better give that nigga a presidential handshake. Ain't no hugging and all that. None of that body. Yeah, presidential. So he'll get the picture because man understands signals too. Oh, she shook my hand. Oh, okay. So I understand.
Can you understand this though? I think she don't even need to shake his hand. Hey, what up?
But see, okay. I can understand that. So, but to the, I'm 1,000% cool with it. Nope. What you're saying is 100%. I'm just saying to the level of my acceptance, that's what you can get. Because I see an old female friend too, and I'm gonna let that female know, you know, based off how we greet. We might used to greet hug, and now I'm like, hey, what's up? What's up, family? But then I'm gonna still let my wife know, a significant know, like, look, I got some friends, you know, female, blah, blah, blah. I would like for you to meet them. You know, even if we ain't gonna be together, I'd still like for you to meet them. I wouldn't just keep it separate, like I'm going out with my friends. No.
Right.
I'm handsome and sexy back in the day. So,
I don't know. What's up, family? You see how he threw that in there? Now, what if the woman threw that in there?
Yeah, well, then she throw it in there. I can't be mad because if she's attractive to me, I would think that other people think she's attractive too. Don't we all want somebody attractive in our life? Yeah. Okay. That's all I'm saying.
So he want his wife and his side chick still.
Oh Lord,
who said that?
He's gonna be calling them family and all that. You see what I'm talking about?
No, I'm not. Listen, once I committed, I'm not having conversations with friends, female friends like that. I'm just saying, if you see me now, that's as far as we go. We cool, we friends. That's it. What if I said, "What's up, boo"? That's
oh no, you definitely wouldn't have said that, maybe.
That's what I'm saying. So I can't say. So how would you have me address somebody?
Yeah, your wife's friends, they would have all jumped you that day.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
J-Hub say, goddamn, you got to FaceTime to verify, man, before we meet up.
Exactly, J-Hub.
For months, J-Hub, goddamn, good to see you, boy.
So in this FaceTime, are y'all trying to check out the other person's limbs and shit?
You better. I'm gonna be like, let me see your kneecap.
Like talking about, go ahead and give me a Kendra cam. Oh, let me see your short leg and you come on, man.
I will ask for the Kendra, like, bro, I need to see your kneecap. Let me see your elbow. Okay, because bro, hey, I don't know how old y'all are, but if you ain't seen it, I'm gonna get you sucker.
Your hip bone connected to you.
I'm gonna get you sucker. That woman stood up in that thing and dismantled herself with, oh my God, and was trying to move. Goddamn, boy, I was like,
let me see your BBL. Let me see it. I know it. That ain't your real booty.
Like,
man,
hell no.
You want to know what I think is more important than that, though? I think, okay, wait. Before I say this, I just had a question. Do y'all think it's more catfish now or catfish back 20 years ago?
Shit, it's all fish. They all fish.
20 years ago.
What up, DB in the building? Go ahead and tell us what happened, DB. We know, baby.
You didn't have the resources that you could sort of dock somebody back then. You had to wait till you get them on the phone to talk to them and ask questions. You know, maybe a little, what was that? It used to be a little private chat. It's almost like a DM today, but you wasn't really sure until you saw them.
Right.
Because all this FaceTime and stuff was like 2006 or something like that, 5 and 6.
Yeah.
2000s, you catch me on the phone, or you ain't catching me at all.
Right, I was on the phone chat, but you have to verify where the fuck they at too, because I was on the line and the motherfucker was in prison.
Oh shit!
Like what?
Yeah, that's the technology advancement. Yeah.
DB say FaceTime is a must, and you got to take your head out too. Nah, me too. I'm telling them if I take your wig out, shit, I got to. Yeah.
Ain't nobody telling nobody take no wig off. Come on, man. Nobody
DB. I'm fucking with DB.
That's what a wig done Tuesday too, man. Please.
She knows she my dog, man. You know she my dog. Nah, man. Nah, for real. She say them filters. Nah, them filters be real. You see our old girl with the goddamn Pakistan. I'm on Niger. I'm at. And I ain't looking for a doubt. I'm at. I'm like, what?
Didn't they lock her up in Dubai?
They detained her.
The angles too. I know somebody that I used to have a friend that just really know their angles. they know how to put that camera in the right spot and the light, and it's like that's not how you look, sir.
They always say BBW's been catfish.
So ladies, correct me if I'm wrong. Do y'all believe most women have a favorite side of their face?
Hell yeah. Come on,
I'm
bro.
not gonna lie. I never
Angle.
had a favorite side before I had the stroke.
Like
Nah,
it's showing
definitely
up, maybe
side,
like
but
the
that's not my
angle,
choice. You feel me?
Okay.
the angle,
But you know, having a medical issue is, you know, that's sort of like a pass, you know. But most women have a favorite side because they forehead on the right side is a little bigger than their forehead.
I'm trying to tell you, shit, I already see it now.
They left out like they lazy.
Hold on 2 seconds for them, bro. Hold on, man. I don't know why that like that one right there is a little different than my headphones. I don't know what's going on, Frizzle.
What it do?
What's going down, baby?
Ain't call it, man.
What's up, Dr. Frizzle in the building?
Damn, wait a minute. Wait. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. That nigga know he came over here for a reason, goddamn it. And I know too. So let me put him right there. I see you, boy. Yo.
Hey.
That boy got the cam on, goddamn no.
We got the cam going. You know what I'm saying?
We support our people, man. That's real deal spiel right there, my boy. Yes, indeed. Like that boy got the cam hooked up, goddamn keyboard lit up. Now we got hey man, we building, man, from across the world, Craig. So God, like, hey, I'm trying to tell y'all, we working. Shout out
How
to the
everybody
support.
doing on the piano?
Doing good, thank you.
Hey, cool.
Salute.
Yeah, what we got going, man?
Man, these goddamn online content creators dating. How you feel about that? Mm-hmm.
Oh, I mean, if you can make it work, then it's, you know, it's lovely.
Okay, that's the first question. Second one is, how long of a wait do you make them wait before you see them physically?
Physically, like not you ain't talking about the phone, right?
Like actually flew that, as they say.
ASAP.
Okay. ASAP?
Yes,
sir.
As
soon as possible. We need
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you said ASAP, I don't know why my mind just went to like next day type shit. Okay.
It's available.
As soon as you can.
Yeah.
Okay. I like that. I like that. Okay. If it's available. Okay. So if you ASAP, is there something you would want long term or just on some for the night, for the flight?
It'll be on the compatibility, how the conversations go, how you feeling each other.
Right.
So it could be long term, it could be short term.
Yes.
Okay. DB said that's why she can never do long distance.
Yeah.
It's just so risky, bro. It's real risky, bro. Because I mean, like, I'm a cuddling ass nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I like the you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I
got to have your body up under me.
Like, body. Like, I'm a cuddler. So for me, it's like, shit.
Yeah.
And I'm managed too, so it's like, shit. Like, I get to make it in my eyes at the phone, like.
Yeah, and you don't want to call over, and I'm over.
Because I mean, you know what I'm saying? Any goddamn family member that's in your city or somewhere near your city, I'm definitely say I'm going to see them folks.
Drip, did you hear me?
I'm with Mo Love on this one.
Drip, you heard what Ferg said?
What is that? What?
Drip.
What?
Say you know you meet this woman, right? And I'm her friend, right? And you call them, I'm over. Because if I go over, I'm gonna have the shoes off, and, you know. I'm gonna be eating some of that lasagna she
Peace
made.
and love, peace and love. That nigga so be over there shoes off. Look at that. Goddamn. Eat some lasagna first. I ain't gonna lie.
So
I'm
you want it like
whooping something. I'm whooping not. You know what, for real. If that was my first time for real, like it would be the best steel shot if goddamn, I ain't gonna say it because they're gonna get on my ass. It don't even matter. It's gonna be the most craziest steel frame facial expression, just like nigga. Did you God, like what? Nah, I don't know, Ferg. Like I'm gonna just walk back out the door and see if I can get my ticket. Or I'm gonna go have fun in the city. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know, Ferg. I ain't gonna hold you. Like it could be one. I mean, I ain't gonna be too mad though, for real. If it was like some ASAP shit, but if we had been in love and chairs, not a chair type shit, like 6-7 months. Oh yeah, I'm coming. It's gonna be a problem.
So she's gonna run and jump into your arms, and you're not gonna fall down, right? You're not gonna drop her, right?
I hope I don't.
I hope I don't.
I know. Yep, I'm dead ass. I hope I don't. Shit, like if you didn't gain 30 in between the 6, it might be a coaching shot. You know what I'm saying?
no. Listen, man.
I'm pretty strong though. I'm pretty strong. You know what I'm saying? You know, to goddamn me, ho. Yeah. I got you.
So based off your attractiveness to her, now I could be wrong. You given your height. I'm sure you're a stocky guy, you know, muscular football built, you know, defensive tackle type build.
Ass nigga, yep.
I don't think that you would be running up on this chick and she's built like you.
Nah, hell nah.
Sure
She
like
me. I'm nigga. I'm like, you must have did that phone app where it hands on your knees. I mean, it goddamn me grow your knees or some shit. Something goddamn, because you got hell for I can't date a woman too tall. I'm already 6'3", bro. I can't do nothing over like. Well, I ain't gonna say that because I didn't pretty much had them like up to like 5'10", really on the cool, like 5'10", and that was still she was still short, but that 5'10" was I ain't gonna lie, that was a different type of chick, like I don't know, it was just something about her. She was a little different, but like all the other ones be fun side. They always want to like, you know what I'm saying, lay up and cuddle, and that's what I'm really shit. Come get dripped, but I'm going. That's a fact.
And that's why long distance relationships sound cool when we just talking. That shit sound cool as hell.
Yeah.
If you roll up on her and you put that hammer down, and you leave, she find you attractive, she probably tell you, I know you just ain't getting this. This is the only piece of cheeks you getting.
Bro, I hate that.
But you go over. This is where women sort of put themselves in the bad situation. You must put up the best performance when you run up on her for the first time. You must do that.
Oh yeah, performance is like the ultimate golden ticket.
So you perform at an all-star Heisman Trophy level, then you leave, and you ain't see her for 3 or 4 months, and she start calling you at 8, and now you ain't available for that first 30, 45 minutes. Automatically, she's most likely to assume that you with somebody.
Yep, that's a fact though.
It don't work over time. Short term, long term. If she wants to smash, you want to smash. Y'all get together, meet in the middle, get a hotel in the middle, whatever y'all gonna do. Pull up on, you know. But that's cool. But I don't think it'll work long term. At some point, y'all gonna have to come together.
Go ahead, Shanique. Read some stuff.
Give a quick shout out to Fear to None with the $20 super chat. He says salute to Dr. Frizzer Frost, Drip, Coach Ferg, and the chat.
And yeah.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played get it right, tighten up, get it right, get a black, tighten up. Come on, get it right, tighten up. Come on.
Appreciate you, Fear to None. Appreciate you. Good to see you too. It's been a minute. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Man, I gotta find J Hub comment. I know he couldn't have been. But nah, go ahead, Fred. My bad.
Nah, that's it, man. It's just
What else, Sugar Ball?
hey, man.
Right, right. But you know what though? Like, I'm actually like reading some of this shit that I was doing, you know, like a little research on. Like, it's a lot of people do online dating, like meaning like they do the date online, like just like how Happy said about actually watching the same movie, you know, eating dinner. That shit it seemed weird, but I'm guessing if you that type of person, then it's really not weird. Like you know, like
that shit sound all good.
Yeah,
Guess what? Until that monkey get to throbbing and that hammer get to speaking to you like it's Friday night. What's up?
Just got paid. Goddamn, let's
Oh,
go.
please. Y'all better stop acting like phone sex wasn't a thing.
It can be a thing. It's a
Okay,
thing.
and it will forever be a thing. Except
It's
now
just
you
a
can actually
thing, though.
see on
It's-
video. So when
come
he
on,
comes,
sir.
you can watch that shit.
It's just a
Ow.
thing, though.
On me, baby.
I
What do you
can
think
listen
about?
to you talk on the phone for 2
Now you
hours.
can
But
see it
guess what?
happen. Stop playing.
Now you got me
Don't
worked
listen
up.
to her. You don't know what he's talking
Whatever.
about.
Now you
Damn.
got me worked up. And my 2 weeks is on phone all away.
Whatever.
What's up?
I was never with it, but phone sex will change your life. I don't care what y'all talking about.
You'll never with it.
It'll change your life.
Everybody first say that's just a thing.
Come on, man.
Bro, I feel you, bro. I ain't trying to be weed whacking around this whole here now. Like, come on, man. I'm trying to shit. You know?
Whatever. If you're in a relationship, a long distance relationship, you're gonna do that shit regardless.
I only said I'm not trying to be weed whacking happy. That's all I said. Happy. All I said was I'm not trying to be 5 hours. The fuck?
And it's still gonna be on because you fell asleep.
Happy knows you got chill. I said I'm not trying to be weed whacking. You heard what? Trying to, not trying to.
Oh, that means you can
yeah.
You
You gotta like listen to your boy.
It's not ideal.
I mean, hey, shit. If you long distance like that, it's definitely if you 102 to the game with it, shit, your ass is through. And
Happy. My plug don't come through. She don't get off to midnight, right? I'm
Not
talking
midnight.
to you. I'm talking to you from 8 to 11:30. So when she get off, get home, she calling me on the way home. I'll be home in 30. So by the time she get home, guess who's getting sleepy? After you done gave me all that good phone love, I'm getting sleepy now. But then after you hang up, my bag is already packed. So guess where I'm going for the rest of the night?
What you gotta say, Frizzle?
Man, that's crazy. But hey, if you can make it work, you can make it work. But like long distance, I think long distance really is short term. But I thought you were like saying if you meet somebody online and y'all get together and maybe cohabitate. That's what I was getting. That's what I thought you were saying at first. But if you
coming together at some point, Dr. Frizzle, once you meet, come together.
Yeah, like come together and y'all, share the same house together, cohabitate. And that's what I thought. So that's why I was saying maybe you can make it work. But like long distance relationship, that's traumatizing.
He said traumatized.
That's traumatizing, man. You gonna, I mean, for a man anyway, we gonna always think somebody clapping them cheeks. That I'm like, I wonder if he hitting it harder than I was hitting it. You know what I'm saying? Is he hitting it better than I was hitting it? You know what I'm saying? We trying to race in. We in competition then with ourselves. Just for
So I
vision.
just want to know. So was nobody in a relationship when everything got shut down? So in 2021, all of y'all was just out there. In 2020, all of y'all was out there. I was
cohabitating.
Nobody ever had to work outside the home. Nobody.
I was married.
So y'all just never video chatted nobody.
I was married.
And for work, I'm not gonna get to you because you always had a side thing, right? You say, yeah, I'll do all of that with you and still got somewhere else.
Happy. I was married. During that time, I was married.
That's the reason why y'all.
He always been married. So he got the picture on that one. Now I was in a relationship, so and we stayed in the same house, so we was good. You know what I'm saying? Through the pandemic. Yep.
White said 18 was their first and last relationship.
So, nigga, how you survived through the breakdown? I mean, through the shutdown.
I was working
on a blade. What you doing?
No, I'm just saying I had a job. I just was pretty much just working.
I'm saying, but you was at home though. You wasn't going to the office. So, how did you survive the breakdown? I know you were working, but like, were you in a relationship? Like, did you go be like a sneaky link? I mean, what? No.
I was shut down. I was in the house.
Oh, the thing was shut down. Oh, okay. Out to the shutdown game. Bet. Okay. Shut it down.
Yeah, that's when the I don't know what you call it, the prophylactic game. That's when the roses stock went up during that time. Because the pandemic exposed a lot of cheating.
Hell yeah, and a lot of DV too.
Yeah.
It was niggas going to jail, boy. What? Oh, nigga. It was a bunch of babies made too.
In their damn mind. And I think it just exposed people in general, not just the worst of things, but even like the tiniest things. It really like people told on themselves, even within their just relationships, whether they was locked down with them or not, because for some reason little shit was getting on people's nerves. And I'm like, but if you were with this person, like you never noticed that before or whatever. So it just exposed a lot. There was so many videos, but the one thing I hated the most, and the shit that broke my heart every time I seen it, were when these parents, aka the mothers, talking about, oh, I can't wait for them to go back to school and da 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 da. When the school's gonna open? That bullshit used to break my heart. I know. See, you just like everybody was laughing. I was not laughing at all. I thought that was the worst thing.
You know what else it exposed? Happy parents was not smart no more.
You sure they did?
What, they weren't smart to begin.
I'm just saying, when you gotta be something like JPN. When it's fresh from school, you smart. As the time and age go on and you ain't intertwining with your twine, your ass start losing your goddamn brain cells, clearly, because when the kids come home with that shit, you can't help them.
One time.
And look, DB even said all them COVID babies. It's so funny though. Nobody liked each other, but all of these babies, right?
Yeah.
How many babies were born in 2021? Shout out to them.
That's what I was saying. Like people making babies, like baby.
You feel me?
And one time for no love, salute to the crack over babies, man. Because these crack over adults, you saw the lack of ability to be a good parent. It rose to the top because the kids was getting a little slower. They was getting a little bit more overweight. But I could be lying though, but I worked in the education and I used to see it in real time. So
right. Shout out to Mo Love and DB. They both saying the same thing, only I know DB doesn't have children. But the same shit, that's me. I would prefer being home. Like I was happy. And the same thing, my children, please, are you serious? I love the fact that they was home. And maybe they didn't want to be locked down, but look, I didn't give a fuck.
Right. I feel you.
You understand what I'm saying? I enjoy that. I love that. So yeah.
When you love your children happy, a lot of people don't love their children because they look like they dad. They act like they mama.
Damn, bro. You got them.
I thought I brought it a level down. Shit.
I mean, it makes sense what y'all saying. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of stuff went on during that pandemic. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm sure it was a lot of online relationships too. Like people had time to go explore things. Meaning your apps on your phone you ain't never looked at in 5 years type shit. You going through the app store, you ain't been there in 5 years. Excuse me, probably got to sign in again type shit. All kind of weird shit going on. So like, yeah, you go and see what different things really about. Then your homeboys, they bored. They telling you about different shit they ran into. It'd be a bunch of little shit like that going on. But like, it was kind of it was kind of easy to like talk to women during the pandemic, like because everybody like you say was like bored. Everybody was on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody put hearts up on everybody. Hey, big head was coming through the DMs.
You know what we did as a family? I'm gonna just tell you one thing, because we started doing more projects, right? You know what we did? We made puppets out of the stuff we already had in the house, right? We didn't go out and buy anything. I had the idea, and we all got into it. You know what I'm saying? It took time, whatever. We all got into it, and that's something that we did. We each made our own, so they look crazy. Like, whatever. I just thought it was so cute. But anyway, but then I go on the internet and I see everybody singing. What was that song? Everybody singing, everybody was shut down.
Shit.
They were passing on. What was it? All the famous people started doing this shit. Do y'all remember?
I wasn't online.
Me neither. That's why I ain't know all these people.
No, it was a song. Some people were singing. I mean, I wasn't online like
what, with Tevin Campbell. You talking about the Tevin Campbell song?
Real happy.
What song did you say?
The Tevin Campbell song.
Oh, that's one of them. But I think it was one before that. That was a happy song. That one was just the challenge when they was on the piano. You talking about the Tank one? It was one before that. I think they was like saying "We Are the World" or some shit.
We are the world.
I'm saying
like
it was a song like that.
That bitch wasn't even born when "We Are the World" came out. What you doing?
No, it was a song like that, like
Goddamn, We Are the World.
type of feel, that type of thing.
Shout out to Fair to None with a $4 super sticker. Definitely appreciate support.
And you do appreciate your Fear to None, man. Y'all match Fear to None energy. Support the show. Hit the super chat. Make the chat colorful. We love colors. And you do. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate that, Fear to None. Fear to None. Shout out to the chat, man. You know, ain't nothing bigger than the chat. The fact that the sister, you know what? It's just some, you know what? Let me show out for these folks, for the goddamn folks that's here. Goddamn, I gotta make friends with shit too. It's crazy. I gotta take Drip Nation stamped off that motherfucker. It's giving Drip, you definitely advocating for the sisterhood or no? Nah. I like the sisterhood. They're all right with me.
Sisterhood.
Shout out to Destiny's Children for sure. Goddamn.
Yeah, salute to them.
I like them motherfuckers. Like they definitely
Look, the funniest motherfuckers.
They not like us. Goddamn, they definitely different.
Around this shit. I don't care what nobody got to say.
What you say?
Oh, I just said they're funniest motherfuckers around here. I don't care what nobody.
Nah, they famous for being in the chat. That's insane. That's insane. I'm trying to tell you, like, how the hell you famous from the chat? He never got on a panel or shit. They famous from the chat. They like really low key, like probably got about 12 internet husbands and they don't even know it type shit. Like
I don't know why they don't do it live together, because all of them
don't even know it.
Like be an old troll team.
Nah, they gonna shut this place down.
You know what I'm trying to tell you? Wouldn't nobody come over there for her because they know they're gonna get their head ran right up out the chat. Yes, for sure. What up, Robert Platinum in the building? What up, gang? What
Shout
up,
out to J Hub with the $9.99 super chat. He says salute to the panel and the chat.
Shout out to that boy J Hub, man. Appreciate you, boy. Like I say, good to see you.
Get a black, get a black, get a black.
Get money. Shout out to that boy J Hub, man. J Hub in the building, man. Goddamn. But now, like, I don't know. I just think, hold on, where I had this shit up at? Like, I just think like if you okay, so what if you meet somebody with like a well, you still gonna have to wait. I don't know. That shit crazy work. Like I don't know. That shit just I don't know. Like I just don't like I've never did like a dating app, but everybody be talking about the fish in the water, and like I just don't see how you just go to some shit like that and then link up like that fast. Like it just blow my mind for because I got shit to lose. You feel me?
But
like,
no, what I'm saying is just because you like, okay, so say you go out tomorrow and you see a young lady, you find her attractive. Y'all have a conversation. Y'all exchange information, right?
Right.
She's already seen probably what you drive, how you got your drip on. She see that, right? So now you got to go back. You got to figure out where you go call her, talk to her. Y'all have conversations. She start giving you her game, you running down your game, right? Then you still make a decision whether or not y'all gonna see each other again. So online, I can go, I see your picture, okay, cool. Now we exchange information, we have the same type of conversation. I'm gonna, and whether you meet them in the I don't know, wherever you meet a female. Yeah, anywhere. You still got to have those conversations regardless. And if I ask Shamika 3 questions and she don't answer all 3 of them, then I pretty much understand that Shamika ain't the woman that I'm looking for. I can't be trying to force it out of her. She's not feeling me like that. So I move on. I don't waste time.
There's a time and a place for everything now.
Yeah, timing is everything.
There's a time and a place for everything. Also, I've never met anybody off a dating app because I never went on a dating app to find anybody to date, right?
Right.
So, I mean, it doesn't have to be these apps per se. But I'm not for nothing. I'd rather meet people in person, like just like random, but like by chance, outside somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the best way.
Yeah, it ain't enough for me to go around, so you get what you get out there.
This nigga Fur, he a goddamn big ball of goddamn.
No, I'm just saying, man. Everybody was gotta be, man. Shit, I'm a oil your hinges and shit. Fix shit, fix some shit. I'm gonna change your battery and
hinges for goddamn boy. Shit.
Tighten up your battery cables on your car.
Yo, take that check engine light off your goddamn car. That was gonna get it. That was gonna get them driving. Ain't through. Your Lord.
Just say that we're dating and you say, I don't want to post you because I am private.
I can see that. And I can see that.
And then I say, well, I'm not. And I want to post you. Is it bad for me to post? You chose not to post us, but I chose to. Is that bad? You think could that have negative effects on a relationship?
Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna answer that by asking you a question.
Okay.
If you say honoring this relationship, I don't want you going out at 10 o'clock or taking guys' call. Okay, would you honor that?
Yes.
Of course you would.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I ask you don't post us on social media, but I ain't hiding you from my friends, family, is that honoring me too? Is that a part of honor?
Okay. So I get it. So that would not
because I don't.
Okay. So did y'all get that? Because for some reason I didn't get that.
I understand it for sure. But me personally, I don't post nobody's social media. If I don't post myself, what gives you the right? Do not post me. Don't tag me and shit. For what?
Okay, that's the reason why I was paying attention to something else. Okay, I'm gonna play that one more time. But no, okay, you know what? I did hear what he said. Really, some parts of it. He said about the whole private thing. So that's just like Robin. I mean, no, Lord, not Robin. DB and Sugar Bum. If they say they don't want to cam up and say because they private or they don't want to dox themselves or maybe they job requirements, you know what I'm saying? Don't let them cam up. I mean, security clearance type shit. You know what I'm saying?
But
how do you handle that?
But it's different in a relationship though.
I'm saying though, Fer, you ain't never seen them just an avatar.
But
I'm talking about the online dating. No, I'm still talking about the online dating though.
No, but here's the thing though, and this is where I think men have to be more purposeful. You have an expectation at some point. You can't just talk to somebody for 2 weeks and they're not trying to set up opportunities for you all to meet each other. So you, and just to this video, yeah, see what I'm saying? We talking 6 months and we ain't seen each other. Where you at? You in prison? No, I ain't in prison. You know, even the man in jail will tell a woman, yeah, I'm locked down for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And she know where he's at, but you don't know where this person's at. I mean, she never want to meet you, but she's still asking you for shit. My car needs this shit. That's not your woman. She using your ass. And if you don't see that, then that's on you. But to this point, as far as social media, me and my wife have never posted our relationship on social media. But like he's saying, if you coming around my mama and my aces and the people who mean something to me, that's probably the best place for you to be. But everybody's different today.
My love say she ain't posting nobody till she know it's real. I feel you.
Shit, I wouldn't post nobody today. See you posting that ring and shit. Like,
man, come on, boy. I'm with you on that. For DB say she went on. I thought she just said she ain't never used a date nap. She said I went on one date from a date nap and never used it again. I'm more of an in person, but I also know people. I also know people. Okay, they got married. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't get my goddamn word out. Goddamn. Okay. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I know I've been in 4 weddings, no bullshit, that I didn't even know the people because they met on my bus. That's a fact. Really 5. No, 5. 5 weddings that I was the best man in. And I didn't even know these folks. No bullshit. And the fact that they came back and booked the bus, every wedding I did for them, the bachelor party or the bachelorette party was free. I gave it to them free. Cause like that for me, that was personal. You know what I'm saying? Like they really paid homage type shit. Like, well, we met on this nigga bus, we know him. You know what I'm saying? The same number, everything. Woo, like let's call him and see. I'm talking about. Matter of fact, my trip to Jamaica, that was off the bus. No bullshit. They paid for everything, and everybody wanted to meet me. I'm like, shit, what you want to meet me for? I wasn't even driving to none of that shit, bro. Like they just booked the bus, and that's where they met up, or either they met on the bar house that we have every third Thursday, where it's open to the public. But I didn't know these folks from the can of paint. One dude I remembered, but I think it was because he was with the little bartending people. You know what I'm saying? Because the people who actually threw these bar hops were I don't want to say club promoters, but yeah, they were club promoters from all around the city. So they would charge $50 for 4 clubs. Unlimited alcohol, bottles at the club for $50. Straight up, I'm talking about the hottest clubs on a Thursday in the city of Houston. All downtown, all that shit. For $50. So when I be telling y'all, I see people come in a relationship and leave with different people or leave with extra people, I be seeing this shit on the daily. All the time. I done seen women leave with 2 dudes. I done seen dudes leave with dudes. I done seen women leave with extra women. I'm trying to tell you, bro, it was crazy combinations, but the fact that them people reached that was crazy. But yeah, so I guess I don't know, but their bus is more of an in-person for it. But shit, they be so tight on that motherfucker, because they be trying to overstuff it. You can't do nothing but touch the person next to you. If you don't get no number or you don't get no type of lap dance, because it's pretty much what you're doing, unless they on a pole. You really lame as hell, really cool. And that's what I always thought date naps was for niggas who just really was just on some bullshit. So for me, dating online, it's too messy.
I met 3 millionaires online.
No shit.
3. And how did I know? Because when I pulled up on their crib, it was MTV Cribs.
Oh wow.
And they would show me stuff that probably they shouldn't have been showing.
Right.
I was like, wow. But I found out they were some craziest women out.
I like you, Jim, because you love, and that's how I am too. I love. You get what I'm saying? To each their own. Let them enjoy themselves. Like I just love it. Like when people are in love, I love it. So when I see it, even if it is just over here, back to these content creators, you know, being together, getting together, and all that, I support that shit 100%. Hell, I still believe people can work that shit out, because if that's the heart wants what it wants, right? And if that's what they want to be, sure. And I get it. People just have to have a thicker skin. You live and you learn. You know what I'm saying? Every day, it's a new day.
See boy, my bad. See boy, say, "Drip, be careful. They giving you free stuff." Nah, you know they just paid for my hotel and flight. That was it. Yeah. And I just returned the favor to, you know, the ones that was in the city with them. Of course, I couldn't, you know.
I wouldn't have turned it down even again.
Hell nah, Ferg, shit. Cause bro, now I ain't gonna lie, Ferg, the first one was like, it was like in Beaumont, which is like an hour away. I was a little nervous because, like I say, I didn't remember these people like from nothing. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like, you know, as they were talking shit and like showing me pictures, I'm like, oh, that was y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would kind of come to me like type shit. Cause then I was actually going to pick up the deposits. So it was a little different.
You left an impression on them that they couldn't forget.
Yeah.
That's how we operate. We go by word of mouth.
That's a fact, bro. Cause a lot of my bookings was word of mouth, or like somebody on the bus was already there. I want this for my shit too. Like proms and everything was the same schools every year. Every year I'm talking about they wanted all of them. I'm like, bet, let's do it. Like prom was like the best time of the year. Cause like you can really, you can get it in. You can really get it in. Cause it's like $150 a kid, $200 a kid for 40 kids on the bus.
Oh, yeah. It's good. Let me ask you this. You know, I know you. Do you ever have bookings with the local high schools and stuff like that?
Yeah, proms and shit. You know what? About 4 years ago, I started getting like the little, you know, Pop Warner teams and, you know, like the AAU teams and shit like that. But as far as like going to an actual high school to pick up somebody or like a team, or are you talking about like
a team, you know, because high schools, nice, they have little events where they take.
Well, first, I didn't do the high school kids, but I'm gonna give you a fun fact about old Drip, and I can pull it up. I had the contract, bro, for the NCAA, my nigga. Final Four in Houston, bro. Bro, when I tell you I had the Kentucky Wildcats on the bus, the coaches, like, bro, all the team, bro. Bro, we took them to V Live. Ferg, bro, you talking about, bro, lit?
Yeah.
I didn't even think I was that guy. Like, bro, when the NCAA send you an email, and the goddamn Kicks, goddamn me magazine, like, yeah, we want you to host a transportation for the weekend, bro. I'm running into niggas like Jamie Foxx and some of the low out, and I'm like, wow. Like I'm standing right there next to the nigga. Like, like goddamn, like I'm in the mix. Like the parties, I'm free, everything, which is normal. But D party was a little bit more elite. Like it was penthouses and shit. Nigga renting out mansions and shit. Like pool parties for the ones who had pools in their backyard. Man, it was crazy.
So are you contracted with the city also?
Yeah, man. Look, I had the goddamn DA of the city of Houston on my shit. Goddamn me, Charles Adams, like all them type of niggas, like on my shit. Like, yeah, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, that's good shit.
I'm talking about. I have a shitload of police officer parties. They be the worst one. I ain't gonna hold you. They the worst ones. Yeah, they the worst one. Shit. Them niggas, boy, you talking about niggas? Boy, they turn to real niggas. Then I ain't gonna hold you. You be like, God damn, he was here. Oh shit! Oh, shot the goddamn coming through. Hold on. Oh. What up? What up? Mo Love in the beanie.
What's up, mama?
What's up,
What up,
my
Mr.
love?
Love? Hey, Dwayne.
Hey everybody.
Hey, what's good?
Hey.
What's going on, Mo Love? How you doing?
Hey,
You
Just
sound like
coming to
that.
chill. So y'all were talking about. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
God.
we can hear you loud and clear.
You can hear me?
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. Go ahead.
I had the worst online dating experience about, let's say, 5 years ago.
Oh.
So I met this guy online. We met up probably 3 or 4 times. Like we had dinner a few times. We had been dating for maybe 3 or 4 months. And then one night he was like, okay, before we go out to dinner, come to my house. Cool. I met up there. I parked my car there. We left. I got back. Why do I hear banging on the door? And I'm like, what the heck is happening right now? I didn't know what was going on. So why did this girl, and I was like, it sounds like somebody is about to bust your door open. So as I'm looking outside, I'm like, it's the girl. She came in there. Why did she run in there and act like she was about to knock me out? He grabbed her and she was like, do you know I'm pregnant? Do you know I'm 4 months pregnant with this man's back? It was just so weird. And then he ended up calling the police. I left. I was like, you know what? I can't.
Wow.
That experience was so crazy. You really don't know what people be having going on. And they real sometimes you just never know. You know, people are so good at keeping secrets. I'm like, how was you talking to me every day, all day, and you got a whole baby on the way?
Damn.
That's crazy.
What up, Quavy? Hell yeah. But see, like,
why does the chick want to fight me, child? If I would have known you was about to have his baby, I know.
You ain't do nothing wrong. You ain't know, but you know, women gonna run up on you because they see you another woman. Shit, and then especially if she wasn't looking the way you were looking. Yeah, she fucked up.
I said, you know what? I cannot with these men. Some of these men, women too. You know, you just never know. But that was crazy. I said, And guess what? He found me on social media last year. I hit block so fast. I said, lost your mind.
Like, have y'all did any background checks on people before?
All the time. I did a background check on him before I found him, but nothing. There was no connection to a woman. You get what I'm saying?
So
nothing
up. No love. The question I want to ask you was, did you ask him, did he have a woman at that time?
Absolutely. He said, I have been single for over 3 years.
Okay, so he intentionally was a lie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you saw the red flag. Well, you couldn't avoid the red flag that you saw. And you moved accordingly, right? And you didn't.
Never saw him, blocked him as soon as I left. Never talked to him again.
See, most people have to move that way. When you see that red flag, maybe not to the extreme of what Love was talking about. When you see, you can't avoid that shit. Move the hell on.
Right. And I'm not gonna lie, like sometimes I'm guilty of ignoring red flags, but that right there, I said, that's way too much for me.
Almost getting beat up is a hell of a red flag.
Now it was a challenge because it was like, okay, I don't want to hit you because you're pregnant. You get what I'm saying? It was a tough situation.
Yeah, it was tough. Because if she would have hit you, you probably would have, did something you want to do. But I can understand. You got your stilettos on, got your little Coach purse, got your hair.
We were doing so good. Like, we hung out so many times. We were vibing. We really liked each other. then boom, out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
That's scary. That's scary. And you know what? He calling the police. He should have called the police on his fucking self.
He should have.
You know what I mean? He knew he had a crazy chick coming around there stalking him and shit. Whether she was pregnant with his baby or not, if he knew it was like that, why invite somebody to your crib?
But he didn't know it. He didn't know she was pregnant.
He didn't know she just popped up saying she was pregnant.
No, well, hold up. She may not. Hold up. She may not have ever caught him in a situation like that. Sometimes you don't know until you know.
And what was crazy was I didn't know what I was like. What am I like? Because I don't know what this chick got. Does she have? You get what I'm saying? Is she carrying? What's gonna happen if I do go out here? So I kept telling him, I was like, it sounds like this somebody about to break in your house. Nah, she can't get in.
But see how
that girl busted through the door and was running straight to me. Like, what the heck is going on? She was like, I'm pregnant. I'm about to have his baby. She was screaming, crying. I kind of felt sorry for her, you know, like, because girl, had I known, this man would not have been taking me out. This would not have gone this way, sis.
So you met him online. Y'all was in the same city, or he had to come to you?
City. Yeah, we were like, it was like maybe a 20-minute difference.
Oh,
but he never knew where I lived. I only knew where he lived.
Right.
And that's how it should be. They shouldn't know where you live because you never know. They turn out to be some stalker type of guy.
Hold on. So it was the first date?
We had been out like 3 or 4 times. We had been dating for months.
Oh, okay. And then when you finally decide to go over, this stuff go down.
Yeah, he was like, okay, like, are you comfortable coming over? Like, you can park your car at my house. I was like, okay, cool. And when we got back, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Quantum, excuse me, for sure.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like it's really not a difference. Other than just the factor of when you long distance and you get to that point where you want to be intimate or whatever. But I think that is because eventually I feel like at some point somebody's gonna have to move.
Yeah.
But as far as like getting to know a person,
so I will say you're right. People can be crazy near and far,
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah.
I was now I was somebody near, like, yeah. I don't know if my laptop is freezing.
What's up, girl? Dad?
But it's
no,
because if I feel away, okay. Because if I feel away, like, I can kind of check on things quicker, or we can meet up and talk about it versus that long distance. Sometimes you want that person near, and I'm not. Dissing anything long distance because I've tried that several times. It just didn't work out.
Yeah. Over long term, it doesn't. It doesn't help. Short term.
I mean, even if you close distance, though, it's like you still never really know that person until you cohabitate.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right.
And I feel like you can even live with a person and still not know them.
There you go.
Double lives right here.
She Team KC said long distance. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, my bad. I'm just doing my little ad-libs. I just said, right, Shanika, say it again. I had nothing to say.
Yeah. Team KC said long distance can be difficult, especially when you find out a nigga been lying the whole time. My God, today.
Yeah. And
been there too.
But just from my observation, that seems to me where a lot of YouTube is stuck at. They talk about the time that where they may have gotten their heart broke, and that's where they are moving forward. All ninjas ain't shit, all women ain't shit. Everybody's gonna cheat, everybody's gonna do this, but it comes down to your own unique experience. Not every woman is gonna like an ugly, light-skinned, bald-headed dude like me. 3 out of the 10. If I can get 3 out of 10, I'm good with that. That's a baseball Hall of Fame career.
All right, and we're gonna disagree with you because you're already a married man, so your ass shouldn't even be in the equation.
When I was single, I'm talking about me as being a single man. I wasn't always married.
Yeah, I understand that, but you are now, just like I am, right? So if I came up here and played myself talking about, oh, as long as I got so and so to like, what kind of shit is that?
Hmm?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Like, that's nothing that be confusing me about you men that be up here. I get it. Yeah, y'all all want it, but when we say that, y'all swear up and down we're wrong. When we
What did
say
you
that,
say?
you just said it yourself. As long as you got 3 out of the 10, you good. Like,
But I'm
nah.
talking about as a single
You're
man.
looking at
Even,
home, right? You should be good.
but I'm talking about when I was a single man. I would expect
You
not.
just said light-skinned, bald-headed old man right now. You did not say when I was a single man.
I've been bald headed since I was 34. When I was in the best shape of my life, what I'm saying is,
I don't know
when
how old you
a
are, so I'm not.
when I was a single man, right? I was a single man, and I used to date women. I used to love, always been attracted to the sisters. Not every woman was attracted to me just because I found them attractive. I'm
Okay,
just,
so you just put the point. Y'all men is still stuck in the past. Y'all past relationship. I always was attracted to the sisters. Why I gotta be attracted to the sisters? Why couldn't you just be attracted to women?
What?
well, I'm only looking at the sisters. I ain't looking at no other race of women.
Okay, well, that's great. But you just said
I'm talking about the
everybody wants to
sisters.
get it. Not everybody was attracted. We know that everybody's not gonna be attracted to everybody.
Right. So my point is, I can't be mad at a sister because she ain't digging my dumb raps.
No,
it is what
because
it
you
is.
just mentioned the topic and then you took us back to it. You said, oh, well, people up here, men and women, be stuck on the one relationship that didn't work or whoever didn't like us. So now all women hate men and all men ain't shit. And now all men hate women and all women ain't shit. So, and then you brought it back to your point was, back in the day, you know, I used to love the sister, but all the sisters didn't want me. Like,
Right.
man,
But I also said that with that number that I was connected with, I was cool with that. I wasn't going around talking about, oh, man, women ain't this and women ain't that. No, I can understand that. And as far as today, the only thing I'm saying is I'm saying my statement based off numbers. People don't want to get married no more. Everybody just want to be in a relationship. Nobody wants to build together. Everybody wants somebody already ready made. When you can't get everything you want in a person, it's just not made that way. But we so caught up in our selfish desires that if he got everything and he's missing this one, he's not good enough. If she's not this, then she's not good enough. You're gonna make a compromise somewhere.
you can't get everything you want in a person.
You cannot.
To bed with every person you meet.
Oh,
just because they agree to have sex with you don't mean you should have sex with them. The fuck?
You cannot get everything
you want. First of all, you need to think positive, not negative. That's
you know what? I don't want to believe that all men ain't ish and all.
Mo Love breaking up.
You're going in and out.
Exactly, Mo Love. Exactly. That's the thing. That's how you move forward. Because I cannot go on with that. All people ain't crap.
Hold up. So what I'm speaking to is what is.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was just saying, I hear that a lot on YouTube. I just don't want to believe that all men ain't ish, all women ain't ish. I don't want to believe that. I believe that there are still good people out here.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah. And that's
all men and women wasn't shit.
No, but that's what
I hear that
said.
all across this space.
Okay, I got you.
Sin is telling somebody business, a destination date in Fayetteville. Okay.
See what I'm saying? But that's all I'm speaking to. Molo just I guess she said it better. Based on this space and what everybody's saying, nobody wants to get married. No. But it ain't like that. It comes down to you as an individual.
Yeah. And sometimes, like on these streams, these lives, like if you are divorced or single, it can be so discouraging. Like, dang, is this for real? You know?
But the internet phony.
Then a mug.
Man, I'm just saying.
It is.
The internet not phony. The people on the internet are phony.
Yeah, there you go.
The internet phony too.
Yeah, that's true.
There you go.
The internet phony
okay,
too.
so Shanika, hey, honey. Hey, Shanika.
Hey,
how are you doing? Like, or how are you holding up?
Oh Lord, you didn't trigger the shit. God damn it, Mo Love. Shit.
I'm so sorry. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be quiet. I can't say everything
I
that I
appreciate it. I appreciate it.
just know that
Live
you,
stream,
and
but
when I say
I appreciate it.
when I say I'm praying for you, like I don't just say that. I literally have included you in my prayers.
Absolutely.
But I'll leave it there.
Boy, y'all
Thank
ain't
y'all.
shit.
Thank you, Moses.
That's what's up. No, I'm glad. I didn't.
So
I'm
look.
glad you said that. I wasn't gonna say nothing, but
Yeah. Let's get back to the thing. Let's get back to the
I
thing.
understand.
I seen that.
No, I feel bad. Oh my gosh.
No,
Now I feel bad.
no.
Now, Mo Love, your prayers be look, she done cam down. Your prayers be like real life prayer room type, like prayer warrior type shit.
Prayer warriors, what you know about that? Come on now.
Man, I was man, like I still go to church. Like I'm a Christian. Like I go to Baptist church, so yeah, you know, she'd be like, yeah, you know, it'd be a good vibe up in there.
For those of you who know, okay.
What up, J 1975? What up, Wade? What up, Stan? My bad, Happy. Go ahead.
No, that was it.
What up, Kim? Placido? What it do? What it do, gang?
Can I say this real quick? I want to say this real quick.
Go ahead, Bert.
Based on what just happened, you know, in the situation we just that made Shanika, you know, go off cam, right? I used to talk about this all the time. We are some of the worst people when it comes to condoling people. Like,
oh, God damn, Bert. Shit. What up, Stan?
We thought you was gonna have something great to say.
No,
Like,
listen, man.
No, that's not nice. That wasn't nice at all.
No,
Why my internet?
No, listen, we mean well, but we paint a bad picture. That's all.
What do you mean?
Already feeling bad, and she didn't say it.
No, I'm saying this.
Are you referring to me? My intentions were genuine.
No,
I did not mean to trigger her at all.
No, I didn't. I know what I'm saying.
That is ridiculous.
I said it reminded me of something. I didn't say it with Mola.
Nah, you just said we the worst at condoling.
Yes, because
what do you mean, consoling people?
So let me explain.
Stop,
let me explain.
Can we change the subject?
Oh Lord Jesus!
Just ask to change the subject. Can we change the subject, please?
Yes, we can change the subject.
Thank you.
You know, get happy started.
So
I've been saying too.
What up, Johnson?
Somebody feel it, I feel it. At the end of the day. Hell yeah.
Oh, my bad, Michelle. I got you. I'm gonna send it to your email, little baby. Hold on. I got you. So
Michelle,
go ahead.
Let me see if when Michelle come up here, if she gonna speak tonight or.
Yeah.
Oh, Michelle about to show out on camera. What's goody?
Well, Michelle crazy.
I haven't seen Michelle in a minute.
Yeah, she been missing action. That's all right. I'm gonna fire her ass too. Yep. Drip, don't start. Drip, don't start. Nigga.
Yeah, don't be going on for shit.
Man, Michelle crazy. That's my yeah. She know. I just sent Michelle. The fact that I stop my show every time to send Michelle the link, she knows she loved. She knows she loved. Look.
Why can't,
I told you, don't start. Huh? What you said?
Why the link don't work for Michelle? Because I have to send it to her through IG when she want to hit my link.
Man, I'm talking about the link will be right above Michelle's name, and she say she don't see it on her phone. I don't know.
Right there.
Yeah, it's you know it's a little funky, but I don't mind. I send it to her. Because I know, if that's the only way to get to the panel, then shit,
I miss Michelle.
She fell in love with the drill.
Fuck and ease. What's up, Michelle?
Michelle.
Hi,
Shanika.
Hi, Shanika. Hi, Shanika boo.
Hey, Shanika boo.
Shanika.
Shanika boo.
Hey, Michelle.
Hey, boo. Don't act like you don't hear me, shit.
Oh shit! Boy, these names be boy. I'm talking about what? It is crazy, crazy work. So, hey, Dub said he was trying to go to the. Okay, never mind. I ain't gonna say that. Who that is? Who that is? Oh shit, Quaffy ass in. Oh,
There with you, covert.
Say it again, man.
There with you speaking.
What up, gang violence? What up, Quaffy?
I said, hey.
What's going on? How y'all tonight?
Yeah, what's up,
What up?
Hey.
Quaffy Nino.
In the building. And is.
Quaffy.
What up, San Jose, man?
Hey,
In
Happy,
the
how
building.
you? What's going on? Hey, everybody up here tonight.
What up, Quaffy?
I just want to come up here, make sure everybody's
Hey,
okay.
Quaffy.
Yeah,
Hey, Michelle.
One day at a time.
Yeah. So look, let me tell you what Quaffy did me the other night. Goddamn, I come to Mo Love show and speak. I don't even, Quaffy not a big panel type nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't even paying attention to the panel. I literally just seen it, like scrolling through the YouTube, it'll kind of show you what's going on, or like in that time frame or some shit. I goddamn spoke to, was it Freezy and Mo, and I think it was Skunk Man. I think this nigga Quaffy get a check. Nigga, that's how you see? I'm like, this nigga act like my uncle. Bruh, my uncle.
You know what though? You know what? You know what though, Drip? I ain't gonna lie. I'm learning all y'all personalities. Because what I'm learning about life is everybody happy time ain't everybody happy time, and that's just it.
Yeah.
What I tell you, Mo Love, on your panel, I say I have to pray before I come up on anybody panel, because
right,
you just don't know what people got going on in their life. I don't take offense to it. It may be some days where we all don't speak to each other. Freezy do it, Drip do it, and I'm just being straight up.
But I ain't gonna lie, I know I do. Look, I ain't gonna lie, I know I do.
Yeah. Jones is saying, what happened to T-shirt earlier? Oh, nothing. Chilling.
No, I'm just saying, I'm laughing at you, Michelle. You funny.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it
Hey,
be
Michelle.
like that sometimes.
Look at her. I
Hey,
think she'll be doing
Michelle.
that shit.
Can y'all hear me?
I think she do that to flirt. Hell yeah, my
All
love.
y'all hear me?
Boy,
Oh,
yeah,
so
my
she
love.
just ignored
I
me.
hear you.
One more time.
Did y'all know for months
man.
Michelle be love
Hello,
Michelle don't like
what
me
y'all
tonight.
said? Can y'all hear me?
I
Get a
said,
smile.
hey.
Yeah, she's smiling. What up, 907?
Can y'all hear me? Quiet.
907, how you?
Hey, y'all.
Yes, your ass good. Shit. She knows she up
Dr.
that cheese
Quantum,
is
yes,
pleasing.
it can be. And people say, oh, I don't know these people in real life on YouTube, but there are some situations where you can get in your feelings. It'll cause you to go off or get emotional. I found myself doing that lately on these panels. It's a real thing.
Yeah.
Right, because I have a gripe with you, Drip, because like I've been waiting for my video. Like I was supposed to be like one of the first people to get a fucking video. I still don't have a fucking video.
Oh shit! You know what?
The first person you telling, oh yeah, make your video, and I'm the last one to get one. The fuck?
What? Guess what? You gonna be next to the last again, talking like that. Mother. Yeah, and you through. Yeah, I ain't trying to hear that shit. Wait, y'all didn't hear me ask this woman 10 times what song. She gave me 7 songs, so I'ma just run downstairs real quick. I'll be right back. And you through.
Hey, 907. Hey, Miss Polly.
She don't come up and do my brother. She don't come up and do my brother Drip. That question.
I love your
hello to you too. The hell?
I did speak when I came up here. I didn't know where. Hold on. Not you starting by now.
You keep breaking up, Michelle. No, I ain't say shit. I say hello to you when you came up here, but yeah.
I said, hey, boo. You can hear me.
Now, you know what? I noticed y'all really mean it when y'all say, hey, boo, hey.
No, I only say that to certain people. No, quiet. I only say that to certain people. Quiet. I only say that to certain people on this panel. So you can dismiss me with that.
Coffee,
right, because some people be taking that shit crazy. I don't know.
It ain't one or two people on this internet that I say that to. So when
I can't
say it,
even
I
see
mean it.
everybody up here. Shanika's up here.
Yes,
I
she's
am.
Duh.
Oh,
I
okay.
want to ask a question. We were talking about long distance relationships or meeting people online, but the original question was, do you think that two content creators could date successfully or even possibly get married?
Yeah, we've seen it.
Oh,
I know two that got
Thank
married.
you, Mrs. Joy.
just two?
Several things. You don't know who's dating who. That's just the whole point. You know, they keep it real low key. I know. Can I call some people names? Drip. They got married.
The head of the show
that
right
are
now.
married?
Drip is out for
Yeah.
Yeah, it's two couples on YouTube.
Yeah. Sister George from Concrete Rose. I mean, Sister George from Sister George and Concrete Rose. They found their man right here on YouTube.
So do
y'all know who Sister George is?
No, I don't know who that is.
Oh, okay.
What do you think are the pros and cons? Like, would you do it?
I've seen some women that were hard to find women on online. I think it's been easier because you kind of know their personality here. You know, the women that you meet on the outside world, you know, they're a little bit different than the ones. See, I think that the women who've been online enough, they're aware of what's going on in the world. I do. I think that. But they're the same women that's in the streets too, you know. I mean, just because you meet somebody on the street, it don't mean that, you know, it's gonna be better. You know, you can meet somebody here, they could be, you know, the love of your life. I think. You know how people say, they say, shit, I ain't get married. This is just the internet. I ain't get married to nobody on the internet, you know.
And then they be the main ones, the first ones getting married, jump in the room. Ain't that something?
Yeah.
And we're not supposed to know nothing about that shit though.
But I think if you want to keep a successful relationship and you're dating somebody on the internet, keep the public out of your business. Even the trolls, keep them out your business.
But we also see an example of two people recently within the last year getting married after meeting on social media, and they seem to be thriving well in that space. They support each other.
Yeah.
You know, so it just depends on where the people are in their life. You know, and I would think newlyweds want people to see them married, but you have to, I don't know, you have to be real about your intentions throughout the process, and you have to be willing to have conversations, because it may come up that, hey, what if somebody see you?
Yeah.
And both of y'all have to understand that mission, but I don't know, some people get caught up in the fame of the social media, like, you know, it just depends on where you are, man. So
but you know what though, Ferg? You know what, Ferg? A lot of people shame other people for getting married online. You know, I noticed that when the women find out that another woman is dating a man on the internet, they say, "Oh, girl, she found him on the internet. He a YouTube nigga." Yeah.
But you can't.
Hey, Miss Polly, how you?
I was going to do the intro, but Drip had done pulled up. How you doing?
Well, she was back up for a second. More love.
You were in the middle of a sentence. I wanted to let them just finish their sentence. I'm so sorry.
The Drip Show.
That's lovely. Thank you.
That's Hold on.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone?
Get through. What's going on, Miss Pop?
Hello. I'm okay.
Hello.
I'm gonna take my ass to bed. I'm just gonna say, yeah, you can date content creators, you're right.
Miss Polly, you got okay. You know what? Okay, Miss Polly.
Yeah.
Okay. So you could have one in every state, right? And be legally, you know what I'm saying, doing your thing. So for you, okay, I'm playing, but are most of your relationships?
You're a bad boy if you got one in every state, Drip. You're a bad boy.
Right.
I ain't gonna hold you, like
you're a bad boy.
Be hell on earth.
He said he a player.
That's a problem.
I would forget
That's a
everybody's
problem.
name. I forget it. Oh, hell yes, a problem. That's a huge problem. Like, first of all, I'm broke because I didn't flew around this world. Goddamn. First of all, goddamn, I ain't got no money on for the fun. Goddamn. Shit.
You know what though? When you find that's for dudes who ain't really never really got women. That I'm not saying you, but
nigga, I know you ain't talking about drill.
No, but I'm just saying when you find dudes that got different women fighting over them on the internet, I've seen that too.
This nigga coffee ain't worth the shit, first of all. That's first and foremost.
I'm just being honest, you know. I seen it, man. That means shit. What you think that's happening right now with Keita Rose? And all that.
Who's on Keita Rose?
The people
love
that
connection
do,
people.
Tonight conversation.
Oh, wait. That's the funny one? Is she kind of funny? Kind of like animated?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Is Keita Rose the dark skinned one? Who is the one that got let go? Is that the light skinned one?
Yeah, Keita, the one that be crashing out that got the whole series right now on who called her Mojo Jojo.
Okay. Gotcha.
Looper.
Do y'all think that show is gonna last?
I thought the show broke up. I thought they said it was over.
No, just like 3 of them left.
They started going against the dude that was over it. All of them started to go against it. You know, thing is, I think your business need to be taken care of from the start on what you're doing with someone when you're doing business. You know, on the internet. All that shit burn and crash. Even with Anton and all them. They didn't do the business right.
So has anybody seen her interview with Tasha K?
I saw it.
All right, so tell me about it.
I just say go watch it, but Tasha K, she act like she was interested in what Keita had to say, but she gonna roast her ass after having her on the show. Watch.
Exactly.
That's what she do. She pull a Wendy Williams after she gets you on the show.
No, I'm asking. So what was shared with that interview that wasn't shared with the rest of when Keita be doing her thing on the side? Oh,
she was just explaining that she wasn't whining and crying. A lot of people saying that she on a crusade going around whining about what happened.
What up, girl dad cooking? Ain't you through?
Hey.
That boy's name Girl Dad Cooking.
Like a quick, maybe short about it, so I would need to watch the full interview.
Well, y'all have it.
Did we play some of that shit?
Yeah, we did. We played some of her content where she was just talking about the whole situation or whatever.
She been doing that for a whole month now.
Yeah.
She kind of like, is she like a comedian or something? Cause she funny.
She's a content creator. Like she got a podcast and she on TikTok and all the platforms being.
But I don't think they no different than any. I don't think they no different from any other female content creators on here. They just they shit just look better, you know, on screen. You know, they doing the same thing that anybody else is doing. Keeping up drama.
Well, I wanted to show y'all some love before I ran off, but
Good. Show us some love.
I am. I'm doing the best I can.
Look at that. Shout out to Miss Polly.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my energy clean tonight.
Okay.
What's wrong, Miss Polly? What's wrong?
Right.
I don't stay up this late.
Good energy, clean energy.
Are you saying you're a good girl? You go to bed late early. You go to bed early.
I don't stay up this late.
He don't let you stay up, huh?
Wow.
I don't do that. That sounds ridiculous.
Ooh, wait a minute.
I go to bed like a regular person.
I'm glad Quaffy just did what he did. So Miss Polly, could there be an online poly situation?
What you mean by that? I mean, well, I told you one of the people I talk to them. I mean, a couple people that don't live where I live.
Well, okay. I guess
so. Could y'all also be in a relationship like online?
Like just talk on the phone and stuff? Yeah, why not?
Well, you know, they have a whole online family. People have turned they found people online to turn like gamers and people have turned. They've made friends, and now they're starting to call each other family. They got whole families online. They make, you know, it's make believe, but you know, it's like, oh, that's my internet wife, my internet husband, my internet that's auntie. You know, they do that.
Auntie. Clearly that should be real, Ferg, because think about how long we be on these live streams sometime, bro. And you up there with Bay. Like Miss Joyce said, y'all call everybody Bay. Like just 12-hour stream, 10-hour stream, you up there with Bay. Or you gonna hide it or you gonna express that shit?
Yeah,
you know what? I be on here, but guess what? I be moving, boy, in the real world. I still gotta work.
Okay, but you know, I'm saying this. Okay, so just say you and another content creator talking, and you on her live stream for 10 hours. And do you stay in the chat? Do you get up there and embrace your woman? I mean, how you gonna pull it off?
Shit, one time I stayed on the phone with, I ain't gonna say who she is, but for about 5 hours, you know, but we were still chatting too.
Yeah.
Wait, you said you were on the panel and chatting?
Yeah, we be chatting and shit, you know.
Oh, okay. So
do you really like her?
So, Kwame, you said
you're being nosy.
You said that if you were dating somebody online, that you would keep everything private. So how would you respond if you were on a panel with a woman that you dating online, and then another dude is on the panel raising her up?
I wouldn't get jealous because I would know what it is between us. She would know not to do anything stupid. She would know that.
Come on.
You know, I don't get jealous over stuff like that. And if you get out of line, then I'll be like, yo, bro, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that.
So as long as you don't flirt back, then you okay.
You talking to the manager, bro.
I mean, I wouldn't get mad because you know the thing is, say you dating a man, you know, on the internet, Shanika. You know, if and the other dude, your main dude, you know that he already know what time it is. As a content creator, you got to know that people gonna get at you. You know what I'm saying? And that's just it. Women gonna get at him, and men are gonna get at you. And that's just the way it is.
What is Riz? What is that?
What is that?
Yeah, what is that? The word. What is that? What does that even mean? I'm not going to use it in the future, but I still want the definition.
It's short for charisma, like when you're being charming. Charisma.
Waffles.
With some dudes are very protective over even the women that come to the channel. So you got to know how to move too as a man, you know, in these spaces.
Would you want your lady to be publicly single, or would you want her to be like, hey, I have somebody, I'm just not going to tell you who it is?
I think both of y'all should talk about that behind the scenes first, and then decide when y'all want to let it loose. And I think when y'all damn near almost about to get married, people should know. Then, not in the early stages, because it ain't none of their business. And then on top of that, say for instance, if the man is usually the man have issues, you know, with the different, you know, women, you know, like, you know, comment at him, you know, and the female, she see that shit, you know. But you got to know the industry, just like dating a rapper. You got to know the industry, you know. You got to know what it is. And the same thing, if you're a content creator, he got to know that, you know, men may even super chat you more than him. We see that a lot in these spaces. Yeah. Me and Mo Love may do a show together. Guess what? They may send her more money than me simply because she's a woman, simply because she's a beautiful woman. You know, that's what they do.
Well, for the record, I made $10 for that 12 hours.
For cash apps. I'm like, well, damn, somebody gotta get a job then, because what we talking about? Like, that shit funny though. Yeah, I'm telling you. Like,
that was the question I had. Okay, so you're talking about that is their full-time employment, right? Content creating.
You can do that, yeah, but you gotta not have the mindset.
About the commercial. I mean, about the original question, right? These content creators, they're full-time content creators.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not.
Or no?
I go live once a week. I have a job.
You so happy. I think you said you married. Just hypothetically speaking, you wouldn't date you if you weren't married. You wouldn't date a man that's a full-time content creator.
No. This is not the question. The question was two content creators coming together, and I was wondering, are these content creators? Are they full-time content creators?
Oh.
Yeah, the people I know. Yeah. They successful in they outside of YouTube too, but they're also successful on the, you know, they met online. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes people will do both. They will have a job and do content creating.
Yeah.
No, I definitely understand that part, of course. Yeah.
Black sister, hell no, Lord Jesus. Yeah, through Michelle keep dropping down with that goddamn DI Wi-Fi.
Why did I forget Fizzle was up here? You so quiet.
Chilling. That boy Cam. Boy,
Fizzle just be chilling.
Yeah, just chilling.
Yup.
Coffee, where are you going? Are you at home or are you driving?
I'm actually coming from the music studio. I had to get the vocals and stuff for the next video that I'm doing. I had to get some stuff mastered, put it that way, because I don't want to put nothing out that's to where the sound ain't good.
Come on, man.
Okay.
Boy, gonna go pay them high ass folks to master that shit. You could just call those Drip. I would have had.
Man, you too busy and you don't answer back. You don't got too big. You don't got too big. I have to make an appointment with you.
I didn't call Quafit 3 times in the last week. This nigga answered once, and he talking about I'm too busy. And then every time he come out Drip with my intro, but I'm like, well, I'm waiting on you, bro. You supposed to be sending me some shit for the intro, because I know he ain't the one. He too picky, so I ain't finna just put no shit together for him. But you know,
I could picture Coffee being picky.
Nigga, picky. Shit.
But you know what though? I am gonna let me get this last thing that I'm working on out, and then I'll send it.
All right.
I got 3 or 4 things that I need to finish that I have not finished. And
You know what happened to our song, Coffee?
Oh, I didn't know we was doing a song, Happy.
Oh, but you told me we were doing the song, though. So how did you not know when you told me?
Listen,
industry talk. That's industry talk.
Cut it out.
Hey, I did tell you got you got a voice where you could do voiceovers and that I think you can sing, Happy.
Yeah,
you
that
just
was
gotta,
the latest thing you said. One of the conversations was like, yeah, you should voice.
We got long since relationships don't work.
In the very beginning, we were supposed to make a song.
Damn. I ain't gonna hold you. I think everybody on my panel, for as women, can like do their little 1-2 step. You know what I'm saying? Shanika can blow.
Oh, that's lit. Shanika can sing.
Who hold on. Who you saying?
Shanika's a musician. I want us to have a live session with our instruments one day.
I think on the cool. I think
I didn't even know that.
Nick and Freezy went to the same school, college.
Wow. And Happy, you can sing too?
Nah, we ain't gonna put too much emphasis on
Hell
this.
no.
Hey, and Shanika done went to my rival.
Happy be playing like she could sing. Right.
Man, hell no, boy.
I can sing in the shower.
My school is Shanika them rival, Southern University.
Shout out to the jukebox, goddamn.
Yep, the human jukebox. But I love FAMU. I've always loved FAMU, but a lot of people mimic FAMU's style and marching style. You know, all the way from high schoolers to other colleges. I know Morris Brown mimicked. Morris Brown mimicked. Yeah.
Man, Morris Brown, they ain't even got their goddamn accreditation no more, so they threw.
The Sonic Boom.
Yeah, Grambling. Yeah, Grambling.
I've been to some high school games.
It's a prayer view of no HBCU. They threw.
Morris
I got
Brown,
some friends over at Grambling.
Did Morris Brown do that song with Outkast?
Yeah, hell yeah. They ain't even got their goddamn accreditation no more. Even be a college.
That was my song. I forgot the name of it though. And Janelle Monáe was in the video, I think.
Yeah. But you know.
I've been known to hit a note or two though. Ask Coffee, you know.
No what? A notebook?
A notebook? Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
A notebook? You say you want to hit a notebook? What you say?
I don't like that.
Fucking notebook. You through.
Got all these skangles over here and singles
I
over
want to
here.
hear y'all sing. I know I don't heard Coffee sing. He can sing.
You know, then you got to drip on all the beats, like make it complete, like yeah. You know what I'm saying?
And I could do background singing, and I could help make the beats.
Oh really?
Look, yes, I'm gonna be drumming on this fucking empty with containers and stuff. You know what I'm talking about?
I like that, Happy.
Shit.
Those bucket boy.
I know y'all heard that. Y'all heard that. Y'all heard it.
Yeah, it sounds like you playing pencil break with somebody. Some shit. I don't know what
Hey, Drip. She sound like she would be playing pencil pop and she'll beat all them niggas.
Bruh, I'm talking about what, like with the big goddamn elementary kindergarten pencil. She cheating.
All them big old fat pencil from kindergarten.
Yeah. But nah, man, it's crazy because the fact that y'all can really sing without no type of like live on the panel just shows talent off the rip. Because like it's some folks that just like you got to put something to it.
Let me tell you something, man. If Vic was very, very serious, I would go to Mississippi and record him. I really would, and do write a whole album, blues album for him.
Bro, I told him 50 million times, bro. Just send me whatever you got that need to be edited, bro. Like nigga, I want to like create that goddamn vocal of yours, and but probably double it, triple it, and then get to just reverbing him, bro. Cause that's what he sound like, Ron Isley, bro. It's amazing.
Wow.
He sound like Sam Cooke. He sound like Sam Cooke to me.
Well, when I really on the cool, Prophet, the nigga got talent. He can sound like more than that. Like the nigga,
you know what I want to master Drip?
You know who else
everybody has this style right now. This style. You know what? You got your music so loud, Drip. It's very loud. Yes.
Loud. Damn,
yes, it is.
And then he wonder why it sounds so loud, right?
People have to scream over the music because it's so loud. I've been wanting to tell you that, but I didn't want to tell you. But
ain't that some shit? Is it loud now?
now that's good. That's good.
Oh, okay.
That's good.
Okay.
Tell you,
she had to go do something. She just put it in the bag, I think. Yeah, she had to go do something real quick. Yeah, but, you know what I'm saying? But that nigga Vic can like make his voice change to like different singers, but that nigga Dante can sing too though. You ever heard Dante sing?
Who is Dante?
Vic plays the harmonica. That's cool.
Oh, Dante. Okay, Dante.
Yeah.
I don't know about Dante, man. No,
you crazy, Crawford. No. See, Dante would he would be the one that would need the little like tuning, but that nigga got a strong voice, bro. Like
a lot of them do. They got some
be in the choir together.
That's great.
Well, listen, man. If y'all was from the country, man, y'all be able to play all those instruments and sing too, man. Now, here's the thing that I'm hearing everybody with these vocal talents, right? And T already does it sometimes, so I would be expecting to hear or see, whichever way you want to look at it, one of these just karaoke pull-up days and just everybody just show their little voice.
Oh, you did say that. Yeah, my sister does karaoke.
Yeah, Here for the Tea does karaoke nights, and that should be the bomb. I'll be over there
Yeah,
singing.
we
If y'all have heard me sing and y'all interested,
yeah, we was over there.
Yeah, shut up.
Yeah, Happy was over there singing. I'm gonna pull it up.
No.
I think I remember.
First time you heard me sing and you loved it. Pull up that. Don't be pulling up this new stuff. Okay.
Look, one time your voice was together.
One time, Lord Jesus.
No, she sung a few songs.
You won't there, so don't worry about it. One time, right? Only take one hit wonder, baby. I'll take that.
You would now. I got you.
Drea, why didn't you do a karaoke night?
I thought about that too, because I got like the little app for it too and everything. And I got the little thing that, you know, like show you the lyrics and shit and kind of like pop up during the song. I've been having this, because you know, with the party bus, also got that camera that, you know, it's like a stage and they kind of like do like the 360 thing.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
That's a good camera.
So, you know what I'm saying? I do, you know the karaoke with that shit too. So that's why I got that shit. Hell yeah. That shit, they'll be lit though. You be getting them poses and you be dancing and shit. Like, it's crazy. Yeah.
Okay, so when y'all have the group meetup and all of that, that needs to be a part of it. That needs to be that's a plan.
No, that's definitely gonna get implemented in the drip show. Yeah.
When y'all doing a meetup?
Man, who knows with these niggas? You know, I was trying to pay for you know, for the most of it. I was told I need to sit down. I need to stop. I'm doing too much. I'm just like, you know what?
Who said that? Shit, I wasn't around. Look.
You just kill a nigga vibe. Goddamn. Like,
that's fucked up.
Hey, a little bit off topic. I want to ask Frat something. Well, Frat. He's Frat. I saw you over on a panel earlier.
Uh-oh.
Who was that dude with that ponytail, man? What's going on over there?
Listen, man, I don't know what's going on with
just don't say no names. Ferg, just don't say no names. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what's going on with that particular guy. You know, it was.
But it was a good conversation. I've seen him. I've seen him a couple of times, and I think that regardless to who the person is, if we're men and we're trying to get some things resolved and we're having a good discussion, why not?
Yeah.
But I kept looking at your face.
I know who you're talking about now.
I just know that this man can't handle that shit and it'll be what it is.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, okay.
You know what? It's a lot of things that we can talk about, because I'm telling you, here lately we've been talking about being abused by your mother and parents and all kind of shit. You know, I told my story in the chat. I didn't get on the panel though. Mine was funny.
Yeah.
I had long hair as a. Hey, Mo Love, did you hear what I said in the chat about me?
Hell no.
I said a few things about you growing up saying you ran away.
Yeah.
You're not about to keep beating me like that. I'm out of here.
Yeah. Well, the problem was I had my mom is a New York mother. The accent is just like Happy. And she always used to want to wash my hair and shit. And I'm like, I didn't want my hair washed. I used to think she was drowning me. I'm just saying shit. So I would come up like I'm drowning and I run from her. Yeah.
Man should have got a the fuck is going on? You should have got your snorkel. So you can breathe.
Man, look, I was afraid of whippings from my dad. Never whipped me, never. But my mom, yeah. But she stopped it. She stopped at 10, and at 13, I grabbed the belt back, and that's when she knew she couldn't whip me anymore.
And my mom, as soon as I grabbed that belt, she punched the dog. What? My mama 4'11", bro. At that time, I might have been 5'10", 6 foot, nigga, in the 9th grade. Come on, bro. What? Nigga, bro, I ain't gonna lie. That was my last whooping with a belt, probably like 8th grade summer. I know I was every bit of 5'9", 5'10", bro. My nigga, when I tell you, bro, when I grabbed, man, actually, bro, she had a cutting board. And she made me touch the top of my goddamn blouse. And, bro, she broke the cutting board and then got mad at me. I'm like, well, goddamn, you trying to batter that motherfucker up and swing with all your might? Goddamn, come on, man, you a little bitty lady. Chill out. Bro, I'm talking about, as soon as I grabbed her, she punched the shit. I'm like, damn, ain't that some
Drip, I came home late one night, and my mom hid behind that goddamn door.
Oh, shit.
You know, she was a school teacher, very strict.
Yeah.
She hid behind that door when I came in late. She was beating me with that plastic bat. You remember that plastic bat that you used to get when you was a boy?
Yeah, boy, you used to play the T-ball, goddamn.
Yo, guess how old I was when I got my last whooping? I am so ashamed to say. Just take a guess.
16.
Nope.
Let's go. Eddie. The fuck?
18.
No.
18. Please don't tell me 20.
Yes, I was. I was 20.
Let's go for my daddy. Oh, shit.
Yes, I was 20.
Okay, no, you gotta expand upon that, baby. I want to know what happened. 20?
My mom came to my house. I wasn't even living with her then. She was like, "Hey, what's up? You know what you doing?" I had a bad attitude when I was younger, and I was like, "Nothing." And she was like, "Oh, you want to go here with me?" I was like, "I don't feel like going nowhere." Like, I grew up real strict. I just had a bad attitude. She was like, "Why are you handling me like this?" I said, "What kind of question is that? What you mean why I'm handling you like this?" Like, I was yelling at her, and she just snapped. She took her belt off. I said, "I'm a grown woman." And she said, "What you not gonna do is handle me and disrespect me." My mama took that belt off and just went ham. I was like, the audacity.
The audacity, yeah.
That was crazy word. Like, I'm 20. I think
after whooping your ass up.
I was so mad here for the T was 19. I said, what is going on?
God damn.
That's fucked up.
Nah, that ain't fucked up. Mother probably was popping her neck and shit. Goddamn popping gum.
I didn't play. Like, anything they said, I don't care. When they would say, shut up or whatever, I would challenge anything they said. I didn't care. I was going to do what I wanted. It is what it is.
I was the same way too. My ass bad. I tell you.
And like when the topic comes up of like, do you think that physical discipline is necessary? In some instances, absolutely, right? But I think as kids get older, more conversations should be had.
Well, you know what the thing is?
The decisions I'm making.
Thing is, you know what, we've been told so long, as you know, and us coming up, if you're born like in 1983, 1990 something,
Yeah.
You was told to shut up a lot. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
you know, by your mother, your grandmother, your aunts, you know.
Shut
And
your ass.
but far as myself, I challenge this shit, you know.
Period. Me
Yeah.
too.
Well, listen.
Probably
Okay,
get it that,
I'm probably the oldest. Yeah, it was a time, even before the 80s, that you didn't really get an opportunity to challenge your parents and get away with it. In their face. Now, I was in my room plenty of nights talking about, oh, I hate them, I wish they died, but they ain't hear me say that shit out loud.
Okay.
Because I understood.
My daddy never whipped me.
Yeah, fathers don't really whoop. I got a whooping by my father one time, 7th grade, but I was doing too much. I think I talked about this last night. But most of the time, mothers was the disciplinarian because they saw your every move. Sometimes they used to look at you like, look at this dumbass.
My sisters used to get more whippings than anything.
I got Kalafi for me. I literally got slapped in the face really hard, and it's not like little slaps though. It's like really hard with full force though. Literally make my face go red though.
Exactly, that's what you needed.
Damn.
No, my mom.
I just
Wait, listen. My parents don't do that technique anymore. They don't use physical. They go more for the emotional part.
Well, you grown. Everybody.
I don't
Well, they
blame
shouldn't
her.
be hitting you at all, young Riaz. You 23.
No,
you
wait, Coffee. My parents don't hit me. They don't. My mom kind of doesn't like that though. She just stopped doing that. When I got older, she just stopped doing that, and now she'll talk to me more. Both my parents will talk to me more. It's more like they either yell at me or basically I just the emotional part.
So how were you when you got slapped?
As a kid though.
The fuck?
Yeah, as a kid. Wait, what about Hanger as well? I remember that as well. My mom is really nice though. Half the time I don't blame her though, actually.
Exactly.
It's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault though, actually. It was more the only thing I got is a slap and a plastic hanger or something. Them hangers though are hard though.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, boy. I'm gonna tell you like JP told that nigga outside the jail today, boy. You going through some nigga shit. Oh yeah, hell yeah. You got
Yeah, but trust me though. Wait, but don't worry though, Drip. I'm a very well behaved. I was very well behaved growing up as well. I had moments when I was misbehaving, but I am very well behaved though.
But you know what though, young Riaz, y'all misbehaving because I know being in the Islamic community, it could be the slightest thing that could get them, you know, and even if you come from a religious family, you could smack your teeth. And I noticed my mom used to tell my sisters that they were sassing. And I was like, I didn't see them do nothing. What did she do?
Right.
You know, she folding her arms. Unfold your arms. You know, that kind of shit. I'm like,
yeah, but my mom's not like, okay, I get you. For me, but my family basically were more moderate approach. My mom was proper practicing, but she approached it more of in a moderate type way. She's not too harsh though. She's just basically nice, but she'll have moments when she need to. And sometimes the only thing for her, she's 48 now, so she feel like, okay, you know what? At this point, I won't talk to you for a couple hours. That actually works though.
You know what? When I talk to my mom now, I'm like, okay, so you said that you whipped me or beat us so much, because that's exactly what it was, so that we could avoid certain mistakes. But I said I still made a lot of those mistakes.
Because you weren't
so
listening.
what was the point?
Well, you know, your mom, even today, if you don't agree with your mom,
I'm not gonna put my hands on my children. I said that when I was a child.
I would never do such. Sorry.
I got so many beatings to where you're right, Happy. I don't whip my kid. I can count on one hand how many times I've physically disciplined my boys. Like, and they are fine. They're good kids. Well, the oldest one tried me sometimes.
I used to work in a barber shop. I used to work in a barber shop and a salon mix. I'm also a licensed barber and cosmetologist.
This nigga
and yeah, I am. I'm licensed for real. I'm for real. And the lady, she wouldn't tell a child to sit down. The little boy kept running. I said, ma'am, let me tell you something.
Oh,
I said,
Lord.
this is a liability issue, you know. And she just kept reading the magazine and wasn't listening. And, you know, I'm going to get you. She never got him. I took that little boy over there and sat his butt down and said, sit down and don't you move again. The mama got mad at me and she said, honey, we got to get up out of here. The name of this salon is called Salon 20. It's going to be less one. It's going to be Salon 19. I said, yeah, get on up out of here.
Damn. Yeah, Quap, she was finna kick your ass.
Look, sometimes you got to do it like that because, again, like you said, it's not like they were at home. The child wasn't at home.
Yeah.
And you have to understand, yes, babies are babies. They're children. Yeah, but you have to teach them. You get what I'm saying? If the mom wasn't doing anything.
I think that's only like the talking part. My parents allow me to say whatever I want. I'm pretty much really allowed to say however I want in my home. And basically, I keep my tone respectful.
Because
I keep my tone respectful, but I say whatever I want. Literally anything.
Yeah. Boy, we know you the drip master of disaster. Hold on.
Okay.
Comment first. Hold on. You can go next. I got you.
Sorry, I'm losing my mind right now.
Nah, bro, you good. Go ahead.
No, I was saying that I was in a joking tone. I got you.
Come on, Drip King.
I don't think Happy was done. Were you?
Go ahead, Happy.
No, I'm sorry.
No. Let him go.
We'll go ahead, Rihanna.
Okay, sorry.
That's the original Drip King.
Oh, shit.
Okay, I'm being funny. Nah, it's all right, man. Okay. All right, well, I was gonna say though, anyways, I say this quickly. I was gonna say, what do you think of this? My mom just allows me to say whatever I want, but I keep it respectful. I'm always respectful to my parents, but I tell them what I'm really thinking. My mom recently decided that, okay, you know what? Since I'm older, I can say whatever I want to her because she actually wants to know how I really feel, though. And from there, she just basically, understands that. So I just respect her. There's no disrespect. I just say whatever I feel. And she just kind of, that's what she wants now, though. She has no energy to deal with me in other kind of way. She's like 48, so.
Yeah, what you talking?
She's still young, man. You got a young mama.
She is.
Yeah. She had me she was married at 21. 99, she was married at 21, had me at 23 and 48 now. So she's raised me good.
Yeah. You remember I said?
Yeah,
what's
I'm
up?
listening.
What crazy shit you told him?
No, like basically, my parents would tell me something what to do, and I say, okay, I'll do that. But at the same time, I still just say what I really think as well. At the same time, make it be whatever.
So what you be saying? You be like, hell,
he love
no,
freedom of speech,
or what?
No, I'd be like, no, I don't. Like, if they tell me to do a task, for example, if I start to vacuum downstairs, I say, look, I don't want to do it right now. I'll do it later on. And if they say, no, I don't want to do it, I'll be like that.
Well, I would hit your ass with a get over here fatality.
That's my favorite player, Scorpion. Oh, okay,
I love Scorpion. Wait, so you literally knock my teeth out.
If you was raised in America, Drip, Yamriez, you would have got a pop, a pop with a stick or a switch.
Yeah, man. And you better bring back the big switch. Because if not,
you got the 1-2, you could have got that backhand.
Wait, if you actually saw me do that to my mother, what would you do to me?
Shit. I told mama, I ain't gonna lie, first time I cussed in front of my mom, boy, she must have, boy, I ain't gonna hold you. Because she ain't saying that to me when I was in the country. I'm talking about, bro, we out there cussing and shit. I'm like, damn, mama ain't gonna say nothing. Shit, man, my ass slipped up and said some shit in front of her. Boy, she must have tried to karate chop my bitch in the throat. I'm like, damn.
Drip, do you remember when Angie Stone was in the news? Her daughter was 22 and she had knocked her teeth out.
I remember.
Damn.
I remember.
Yeah. Angie Stone looked like a goddamn road hard warrior. Shit, she gonna beat something up for damn sure. Boy, Angie Stone, man, did she turn out D'Angelo?
I know they were together for a long time.
Yeah.
Oh, she
always have liked it. She's always liked the younger men.
Oh wow.
Why you
Yeah.
gonna say she turned the boy out just because he was in love with her? She had to turn him out. Why is that? Because when there's other women that do not look like her, right? It's she's a cougar. Why gotta be she turned him? Y'all put all the emphasis on that. I don't like that.
Happy.
Yeah, but I mean, it's
Did they have a kid?
Yeah,
I guess it's different, Happy, because a lot of older men now, if you're really gonna date a younger woman, that's fine, but don't be getting a younger woman because you want some kind of control. And I've met dudes that say that, hey man, you know, and they be like 40 and they be like 35 and they say, oh, I want her to be 18. I'm not.
That's kind of weird to me.
That's a slightly above a pervert.
No, that ain't no slightly above. It is exactly what we thinking it is. Yeah, that's what it is.
He missed it from the color purple.
My parents are 8 years apart, and that's still kind of a gap. But when you get to like the 15, 20 years, that's kind of weird.
Oh wow.
Mine are 7. But the thing
my
about it is when they met. You get what I'm saying? It's not like she was 18 and then he's 25. You know what I mean? It wasn't like
you know what, Happy? That's what it was with my parents. Is that weird? My mom was 18. My dad was 25, 26.
No, that was cool.
Okay. Look, it's weird. Yeah, because 18, you really don't know a lot, but
well, back then they were the women back then, Mo Love, they were much more mature. The modern woman today don't know how to do certain things, you know, because my mom said that she started washing dishes when she was 6, you know, and learning how to cook when she was 13. And my sister the same way.
Okay.
And they all turned out to be good wives. All of my sisters are good wives. For real.
Oh, that's I mean, my mom married at 21. She was a mature 21-year-old. She left her to do stuff young. As a phone box, that's how she was then. My dad was like 19. My father was 19 when he got married to my mom, who was a 21-year-old. So
yeah, I got married when I was 19 too, young Riaz.
Yeah.
And divorced at 35.
Well, did you know that wife is considered a derogatory term?
Wait, what?
Ooh,
Wait, where's
no, it's considered disrespectful as fuck. You can't. A wife. That's disrespectful.
That's crazy. I ain't gonna
How's that disrespectful? Can you explain?
Wait a minute.
You gotta ask the rest of the word, but yeah, it's considered disrespectful. No, because you're not gonna just listen. That's all I gotta say about it. I just found it out myself, so this is why I'm bringing it to y'all.
So, explain that a little bit more, Happy.
Okay, all I know is there are some people, some women, obviously, that yes, they are like trying to rebuke the word wife.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I can understand that, but
they said it's degrading, you know.
Come on now, that don't make sense. But those are those people who are probably heartbroken. It is what it is. We can't change it. You can have a husband or a wife.
Yeah, that shit sound crazy.
If you want to be my partner, sign a contract. We go into business together. That's it.
But you know what, Ferg? I kind of get where she's coming from, because now I have heard women say my life partner. They talking about their husband because they're into the 50-50 thing now. They're in the 50-50.
Well, remember with
that. No such thing as
somebody's always going to be giving more of themselves.
At one point, that partner only attached
make
to
sure that everything is 50-50, then you have an issue and you need to be alone anyway.
My wife is not my partner.
Right, that's a wife.
Listen, that life partner stuff was assigned to the people who love the same sex relationships. Now they're trying to spread that shit across everything. No, you are a wife. Be a wife. I'm a husband. I'm gonna be a husband. I'm gonna play my role. You play your role. Partner,
well, a lot of them would say that, Ferg, because of the salaries. I've heard women say that, you know, they're not really looking for a husband. They're looking for a partner and a man, meaning she able to do what she want to do with her own money. She just need him there, you know.
Translation. Give me the cheeks. That is it.
Okay. Translation through.
Yeah.
And your tutu.
Yeah,
That's just me. I'm on.
Sound like this territory.
All y'all knew. All y'all knew. Yeah, salute to my crack era babies. Y'all come up with
Crack era.
all and that shit don't work. And then y'all
Right. I mean, for me, Coffee, I'm basically a Muslim in a Western country. UK is a Western country anyway. I just basically, me personally, my base is different. The country's no different. Everyone else is just, I live in a Western country anyways. This is my personal beliefs is different though. And I'm more moderated and I'm a bit more of a mix though. I'm not fully, I don't really grow up fully Pakistani though like that. I had the culture there, but I'm not fully like that though, you know. I was just basically I had to accumulate to my environment and I was just raised just like everyone else in the UK, just like that. Just I had like a bit of a blend of my
Well,
own.
you are blessed. You are blessed because I have friends that are Pakistani, that are in Pakistan right now, and their lives are they want the life that you have.
I know, I'm grateful for that. I'm blessed though. I'm fortunate. My father's the same as me, actually. My father's already the same as me. He was born in both his parents are Pakistani, but he's born in the UK first. So I follow after him. So I'm grateful me and my dad are like that though. So I get where you're coming from.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
What's the weather like? I'm sorry, Coach Bird. Is it really, really cold? Because it's like it's 18 here. Or is it not that? Because I'm in Dallas. I know you in Houston. Is it kind of the same?
It was raining earlier, but now you can definitely tell the front end because I ain't got the AC on or nothing. But I'm definitely finna cut the heat on because I can definitely feel this cold outside.
Oh, hold on. So what is the temperature? Do you know the temperature in Houston, Drew?
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you. Let me look at my phone. I'm over here doing something on the base.
If I move to Texas, I think I'll live in Plano. I'll live in Plano.
It's 38.
It's way better there. It's 18 here, and it's supposed to be 9 tomorrow.
Yeah, but see, for us, Mo, that's gonna be like Friday, Saturday. See, Dallas and like anywhere up like north is always colder.
Yeah,
North Dallas.
All right, anyway, so
Okay.
All right.
So I want to ask you a question based off what I think Happy said about your mom and your father. Do they call themselves partners, or husband and wife, or what is the word that
they call themselves husband and wife, but my dad treats my mom as the same on his level. They treat each other equal. They don't see each other like one as the other. They communicate, that's all. Like my mom will let my dad lead and whatever, but he'll still give her thought and opinion and everything like that. And sometimes though, you know, some things in some instances though, if he can't deal with me though, like he deals with me sometimes, they'll both deal with me, but sometimes it'll be like this though, where my dad can't deal with me, he'll let my mom deal with me because I listen more to my mom than my dad.
Oh, now see
but
you
it's still that way though, with you being 23.
Damn.
It's still that way with you being 23.
Yeah. Some situations, yeah.
Well,
it
in
is.
his culture, Mo Love, they're not allowed to like until he get married.
Right.
Then he's really grown. Yeah.
Yeah. It ain't like a murder where you can run one call at 16.
It's like this is my parents said that I could leave if I want to, but I subconsciously I chose to stay home anyway. I could leave whenever I want. My dad said though that look, if you want to leave, you can leave. They don't mind me going. It's just that they feel it's better if I stay with them until I'm ready, or if I'm married though, that'll be better when I can leave. So
Usually families like yours, that's what happens. They wait.
Right, but what happens if you're like 35 or 40 and you're still not married?
Well,
they'll start to question him.
Damn.
Okay.
What they gonna answer?
So, because what if, and I'm being serious, I'm not being funny. So, what if you're 40 and you still haven't found the one, you know? And
they will marry him off. They'll marry him off it themselves.
Yeah.
Even if he's not happy with her, so he doesn't get to make that decision.
I get to
Yeah,
make that decision. Actually, wait. Let me say it though. It's actually that I get to make that decision though, and at some point though, I get to make that decision if I want to marry or no. Like if they choose someone for me, and if I said no, then I can though, because it's actually not allowed to force me to marry someone I'm not allowed to marry though. It's just let's say if I'm 45, and if they wanted me to get married though, and if I choose not to, and if I said no, that's it though. They'll just respect that. They told me they respect my they
but
respect
Young Riaz, only in the UK though. Now you know in your from your roots, they would marry you off.
Sorry, yeah. That's a different story though. Because roots wise, yeah, I can see where you're coming from. Maybe I'm thinking from a UK perspective, because that's where I'm. That's just how based off where I'm. That's just what I know. We're based off where I'm. That's how it's for me. So, born person. That's a different story. I don't know too much because I'm not really like them.
Hey, let me tell Drip something. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Quack. Or first one.
No, I'm gonna say Drip, cause the friends that I have that are Pakistan, that are Sikh, that are Sunni Muslims, they be telling me, man, they don't want the women that they get married to, they don't want them.
Wow.
But they family married them off, you know, and they come to America and cheat with different women. Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, because they don't really want the wives, and I'm quite sure the wives don't want them either. They want somebody else.
But most of us modern people today, we're looking at more of the physical than more of the qualities of that person. And we have to understand, outside of America, contrary to most Black people's lives, the way we live in our culture, which we don't really have a culture, you're talking about history and traditions of people. Us ninjas, we sort of buck against the traditional system today. I want what I want. We so quick to get outside of our parents' home. Then when we get out there, we doing dumb shit for 10 years. Now all of a sudden we grown and everything ain't worked out the way we wanted. Now we looking back, it was somebody else's fault. No.
But Fred, let me ask you something though. Wouldn't you rather a person find who they really want to be with than to be laying up with somebody for 40 years and they playing house? I know people that
if like Riaz's situation, if my mama and daddy are together, then I would better have a better chance of being partnered with somebody who, at least if the conversation can be had with my father, I can explain to him what I like, and hopefully they can match that up in America. We ain't getting that voice like that. We letting our kids fuck at 14 and 16. We got babies.
Oh Lord!
Yeah,
I heard you say that the other night.
I heard him say that. He said that. Yeah, he'll give like his parents, I guess, a description of the type of woman he would want, and he's trying to make sure they'll consider.
Riaz, would you like for a woman to have a nice piece of junk in her trunk?
Lord Jesus.
He don't talk like that. He not into that. He's not into lusting.
No, not lusting. Not really though. I prefer the full package. So basically, look is the power of it, but I don't really put the look over anything else. The main three criteria for me that I'm more into though is the faith aspect though. And basically, as long as she's a good Muslim, she's practicing. I don't mind what race she is, though. She can be whatever race she is, though. But as long as she fits my criteria, I don't mind. Because I know no matter what choice I pick, it's gonna be the same result.
Is the physical attribute something that you are into? Would you like for her to have a nice body?
I mean, if she has enough, partly, but not overall. Just a bit.
Have you ever been to OnlyFans? Have you ever seen?
No.
Do you like a nice
You're very gonna ask me.
Hey, young Riaz, can she eat a certain? What does her diet have to look like?
Not no more.
Diet, though, what you mean?
Her diet. What does her diet have to look like as far as what she eat? Do it have to be halal?
Yeah, it has to be halal though. Because if she's like practicing Muslim, it has to be halal. Or
Hold on real quick, Riz, quick. Hold on, Riz, hold on real quick and bring somebody up. Hold on. Stan in the building, Etho. What else, Stan?
Salute.
Hey, salute everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Trying to say we're a bad influence.
Hey, what's up?
What up, Stan, the man in the building?
Okay.
What up, Stan?
I'll be honest though, man. I don't know, man. That's just something I don't know. For me, but the only main criteria my wife is mostly concerned about is as long as the person is a good person and is a practicing Muslim, though, then that's the main thing she's mostly worried about, though. Everything else will follow afterwards. Of course, you still have to look at everything, but the faith aspect, though, my mother mostly, is mostly, concerned about as well. Because she wants my faith to continue on and stuff like that, and that's why. Because you're gonna ask.
That was going to be my next question. Does she have to be Muslim? So she does.
I mean, no. She has to be Muslim, but I can marry a Jew or a Christian if I want. But I prefer to stick to the same faith because it's more easier. It's not that I don't want to marry a Jew or a Christian. I could, though, and there are people who do that and it works for them. For me personally, it's better if I stay with the same faith. So then it's not just for me that we won't be arguing about what beliefs that we believe in or how we and stuff like that. Like if you're a Jew or Christian, I'll just prefer to have faith. And if she wants to be Muslim, she can be like that. I'm not supposed to do it. She can keep that. But to me, it's more like about the children that I'm concerned about. If I married Jew or Christian, it's mostly about the children, though. They'll grow up, like, there are people that do it and it works, but it's mostly the children, though. Because, they'll grow up confused, though, on who they really are.
Hold on, that shit crazy. Yeah, black, black and proud. Yeah. Just confirm your miss. Yeah, that's crazy, right? I'm gonna play a little clip of this right here. So we get back on topic. We didn't went all the way down to the goddamn dating on the Muslim. Assalamu alaikum. Goddamn, everybody else.
Bismillah. Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim. Alhamdulillah.
Always a ninja. There's always a ninja trying to show off.
Okay.
And then really what is love and God's view of love. So we're gonna talk about dating a little bit, just a little bit, because
Single Awareness Month for some.
Single awareness. Got a date for this shit? Oh, it's real.
By the time this airs, you may not. I got the Lord do what He want to do.
Somebody kind of just like popped up, somebody from back in the day,
Okay,
reconnecting. That's what it is. We're in the reconnection.
Not the pop
phase, but single awareness
for you. But I'm not.
She in love, y'all.
But we're gonna do. Listen, but we're gonna do what we need to do. All right. So when we talk about love, and I'm gonna think about it as like what love was, like what I portrayed it as when I was growing up, like the Disney movies, how they lied to us. I think that we got a class action suit. You know what I'm saying?
I know I do.
Because I expected Prince Charming on a horse, and I expected a whole bunch of stuff that is not what I've seen. Even like the version of dating, what I thought dating was going to be like the shows and the movies that I seen growing up, where they had all these fun and they was going on all these interesting dates, horseback riding, going to different bars, having fun, game nights, all that type of stuff.
Hold on, that wasn't the video I was supposed to be playing, but they actually saying something. I was finna play that shit Mo Love was talking about earlier. That
you don't find black women that like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I know.
I don't agree with that,
I actually
Poppy.
took a chick fishing one time.
With
Poppy, why not?
Poppy, I don't, I like all this, I'll be honest though. You know, my preference, I'm not seeing the black girls though, actually. I literally told my entire family, I literally told everybody though that I know that I want to marry a black girl.
What? This
Yeah.
Come on to America.
God damn it.
Okay, well, all dating stuff is cool and fine that she's talking about because I like horseback riding and things like that, all these different things. But what I don't understand is why does it have to be, okay, well, it wasn't what I expected. Well, did you tell the motherfucker what you were interested in doing?
Wait a minute.
That's true
Like, I don't
too.
think it takes two people to date, correct? So if you're not telling them what you like, how do you expect to be going on these dates?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't get it.
Lack
Open
of
your
communication is a huge issue.
right.
I'll be damn. Lack of
Happy,
communication.
you gonna get them the whole rundown about what you like, ain't you?
Yes,
I
sir.
know what I like. I'm gonna tell them what I like. I'm not gonna make up some shit. Yeah, I like you hanging on the block. Yeah, I just want to watch some TV. Hell no, motherfucker. I could do that.
You know,
Exactly.
you know what I noticed about
Oh,
women
shit.
Go ahead.
on a
In
from a
reality,
Oh shit, my bad. Go ahead.
oh, let me just say this. In the past, it's two things I noticed that women would get upset about: certain dates that she think that you should remember, and a color.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like you don't know her full name and y'all been together for a while.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So, what if you dated somebody who just had nothing but talking points?
I couldn't do it.
Oh no, we
I
would not.
couldn't do it. Cause I don't like a lot of the. I'm very careful when we address like the dating points and um it give me a headache, right? Like I know
Right,
my lane on
right,
YouTube.
right,
I know my
right.
lane, so I have to have balance when it comes to these type of topics. I would leave immediately if I met somebody with stupid YouTube talking points. I can't do it.
Yeah, me neither. That shit's really like
I can't do it.
that shit like immediate attitude problem. Like, wait a minute, what?
Imagine laying down with somebody and they telling you about statistics all day.
Imagine them you laying down cuddly buddly and she so how many motherfuckers you didn't have sex? Wait a minute, what?
Body count.
Yeah, you gotta go. Get through. Don't get mad when I put your ass out though. I'm telling you.
Now, some of the dudes in the manosphere, they said that they keep a thing where they measure the woman waist with the fat around the waist.
I ain't no way here. Boy, I wish they quite it. So tell me you seen that somewhere before.
Some men are
Oh
you
no,
know like
Saint
real
and
people
Sinner.
like
He
that.
said that Saint and Sinner is a person that works out every day, and the kind of woman he want is 0 to 6 size dress.
I mean,
Oh, well,
that's what he want. I'm just saying, but like measuring folks though. Really?
Yeah, measure the fat with this thing. It's thing where they
That's crazy. That's controlling out of this
that
world.
let me know right there, like your mind is only focused on the outer appearance. And of course you want your lady to look good, right? But if it boils down to just that, you could miss out on a really great person. What about character? Does that matter at all? Or are we just measuring weight?
No, because they want to dress their woman up like Kanye be dressing his people up, right? He want a fucking Barbie doll. Shit.
Oh man.
I think it's also not just the look, it's also
that's
the
funny, Happy.
it's the intelligence as well for me as well though. Like for me, it's like not just the looks, it's not just the face, it's also how smart she is as well though. Like you know how smart she is, I like that as well. You know?
I just say surprise me with a different look. You know,
Yes.
different things. I like that.
Like,
Surprise me that way.
Right. Don't have because I could understand when a man be like, yo, you ain't gonna change your hairdo. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I like different
You know what I
things.
mean?
Hold on, real quick. Let me play this shit real quick. Well, let me play some more of the video we was watching since y'all had something to say about it.
dating is real good. That's not what I got at all. That's not my experience. I thought it was gonna be just fun. And
dating Christian is even more ghetto. It's not ghetto because I am happy to be dating Christian, but it is when you live in a worldly world and and you know people love to say that, oh, I want a woman of God, but then was she trying to date Christian?
Yeah, when you actually are finding someone who is really trying to pursue being a woman of God,
it's a problem.
Let me tell you, and dating in these social media and dating app streets is just ratchet. Okay, I have been cussed out so many times for denying a man or for talking to a guy and he says something crazy about Jesus, and I'd be like, never mind. It was nice knowing you. No hard feelings. Literally, it just was nice knowing you. You're not my person. And then I proceed to get cussed out. Like, what?
Or dating guys, like going through with me being on these dating apps. It's just like everybody's spiritual. And I'm like, what?
Pause there for 1 second. Let me say something about that.
So what type of spirit
I got you. This nigga here live. Go ahead, Quaff.
I have an issue now. They talking about the things that they want, but when a man says, okay, she's not my type, or he didn't look at me, he didn't acknowledge me, maybe you just not his person, just like, but they feel like a man shouldn't have a choice either.
Men should definitely have choices.
Yeah.
It goes both ways. Everybody won't like you.
Yeah, that's true. And they would get on these panels and start talking about the type man that they want. The imaginary man that motherfucker
imaginary is great.
Excuse me for cursing, but
no, I said imaginary. Imaginary man is crazy. You said.
Yeah, imaginary woman, imaginary man. To come showing up in a FedEx box and she put them together. That type of thing.
That shit too good to be true. I ain't gonna
That's what they want, and I'm like, don't tell me about the man you want and what you think a man should be, because I'm not your man.
Right.
That's why I don't have these kind of conversations.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Drip, you said something way earlier, right?
Oh, I think it's good that we have these conversations because at least we're getting down to the meat of it all. Like, but it's vice versa,
Happy. I know you heard Stan. Okay, you know what? Go ahead, Stan. Nothing, baby. Nothing. Go ahead, Stan.
Hey, Drip, you said something way earlier, right? About relationships. And tell you one thing about life, man. Somebody, when you get sick and you can't do for yourself, and at the end of life, you're gonna realize, hey, man, did I get it right or get it wrong? But who want to wait that long to realize that I screwed up when you can't do anything about it? I'm telling you, all this 100% crap. Nah, man, I don't want nobody abused, but I don't want nobody doing all these things. Man, cut a deal, because it's a lot of sad. That's why I always promote going to the VA hospital and the nursing homes. You see a lot of people flat on their back, no family members around, and they're going away with strangers. So we can talk tough because everybody are mobile and everybody can move around and all that. But at the end of the day, you don't want that. Well, excuse me, I don't want that to be me, and nor do I want that for my children. Man, it's a sad day watching that.
This is so good what you said, Stan. Oh my gosh. Because so many people are just carnal minded, focused on the physical, and sometimes we can be like too picky, wanting everybody to be perfect. But you're right. One day we gonna get old. Like, are you gonna be there when the beauty fades? God forbid if something happened to me and I can't take care of me, are you gonna have my back? Because I'm gonna have yours. So just as you may choose a person, you have to absolutely know that they're gonna choose you too. And it's just so it can be scary out here because you don't really know
what, Mo Love?
Yeah,
you know what, Mo Love? I look at Erica Campbell and her husband situation. A lot of people tell her, well, why you date him? He's not an attractive man. Erica Campbell from Mary.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Warren, her husband. And that man stuck with her.
Together.
Yeah, I do too.
So what about him, Quaver?
I'm just saying she's a beautiful woman, you know, and a lot of people would say that why she date him because he's not attractive and he's a fat dude.
Oh goddamn. Shit.
But
Yeah.
she loves him and he loves her. I love the dynamic. You can tell it's real, you know?
Yeah.
That's how it's known to be. You can definitely tell when people really in tune with each other. Like, you know, it's like some relationships you look at, you be like, you know what, they probably won't ever make it in life. Like, I don't know how they're making it now, but it's some that you can just see the genuine happiness on their face. That's why, like, I ask people every time they come to the panel that's new, how many people do you have in your real time date life that you talk to, like how you open up to these people on the panel in real time every day?
Sometimes they can't do it, Drip. They come here to do it.
Prophet, I know the answers. Didn't nobody have over 2 people?
Oh,
wow.
Okay.
I'm dead. Everybody was like, shit, really none. Like, and I'm talking about like besides
I
family, like
wasn't
people.
there. I had more than 2 people.
You are blessed.
I think I think it all comes with life and experience. You learn to undo things and redo things, you know, because it's a lot of people that you cut off in your life, you know, and you, it's just not too many people you could tell people, you know, about your personal life, you and your wife, your problems, your issues. You know, you get a better result from a stranger than you know, people, because even people in your circle, if you're tight with them, they're not going to tell you the truth. Not all the time.
Some people won't. Right, that's true.
I wouldn't let a man tell me what to wear unless he's a stylist. Now, a woman, she could, you know, I would take a compliment all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, so Quavi, is it a woman that's like, you know, always, you know, giving compliments? Is that like aggressive to men sometimes?
No, I think it's a cool thing because it lets you know what women like. You know, even if it's not your style, you like, damn, she like Pookie and Ray Ray.
Yeah.
You know, I'm sorry, I'm not that. You know, but hey, that's what she like. You know, and then again, I think when we get outside of ourselves and look, you know, go into different, you know, environments, and you don't know what you may like. She may like a man that ride a horse, a cowboy, you know.
Not a cowboy.
Later on, you know, depends on, I guess, how the man treat her.
Didn't said a cowboy?
You know. Yeah,
Hey.
y'all in Texas.
Nigga, that
Okay,
was
so
a
for the single people, do y'all ever get discouraged though when it comes to like the dating scene? Or do you ever feel like, well, so many people are full of deceit, so I might as well just be by myself because that's safe? Or do you still have hope?
Keep moving in your daily life. Don't be afraid to date. And date don't necessarily mean that you have to go to the person's house and take your clothes off. Just, you know, go eat, go out to eat, hang out, and, you know, do like the white people do sometimes.
Do like the white
Bob pick up Jill and he drop her ass right back off at the don't go in the house.
Right?
You know,
I'll pick up Jill. Goddamn shit.
So basically, just go with the flow, have fun.
Don't go with the flow. Don't do that.
No, but that's what it sounds like. Like I took that as, you know, okay, we just gonna go on a few dates, go eat, boom.
Yeah, you know, it don't always have to be in the bedroom. You know what I'm saying? Simply because it everybody ain't gonna be that thing you think it is, and it's a lot of wasted time. You know, it's a lot of wasted time. I ain't gonna lie, because it's certain women that I just don't like myself.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna, you know, waste my time and play games with you. I don't have too
Yeah,
many
and
to fall
I
in
know
love.
I said I was just trying to get an understanding of what you were saying. I'm absolutely not the type of woman to go with the flow. And that's what a lot of people want out here, because in the beginning I'll ask like, what are you looking for? Be honest.
That way you help me to make a decision real quick. We don't have to be in this thing for a year or two. And I'm
But then
just now
again, you
figuring
won't never
out like
know.
we were not on the same page.
But then again, my love, you won't never know right away anyway. Success is not a Valentine overnight.
Ooh.
That's true,
You
but
just
that's why I always pray a lot. And I notice like when God removes the person, that's me knowing that they're not for me.
man, I can cut you off within one hour. I'll know what you're about.
You know what,
Me
Mo?
too.
Exactly right.
Yeah,
But
I
You
can.
know,
sometimes we don't know though. Sometimes when I don't know, it could look like what I want. So
yeah.
Lord, before I go another further, because I made enough mistakes in this dating thing, let me know if this is it. And if it's not, then hey, it's very clear.
But you
And
know
it
what?
don't feel good
You're
all
gonna
the time.
continue to make mistakes, but you gotta it's a quote that what's her name? Yolanda, what her name? Adams?
Yeah.
In
Okay.
a song, you know that song called Lord Guide Me Through?
I've heard it.
I open my
Yes.
arms to you, but you
Yeah,
said, help
yeah.
me not make the
I
same mistakes
I
over
owe
and
it
over
all or
again.
some shit. I owe it all.
Oh, open up my heart.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You know, she from Houston.
That right there, that quote. I listen to a lot of music because I write. And that quote showed that, hey, look, you're gonna make mistakes, but don't keep making the same ones over and over and over. It's just like something ain't good for you, just don't go to it,
Yeah,
Don't
that
go
is so
begging for more pain,
true.
because it's gonna put you in a very bad situation to say, okay, I'm not gonna date.
Mm-hmm. That's so true.
Okay.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Riz. Got something to say? Go ahead.
I'm not gonna pray on who I want to get married. The only reason why I said I let my parents do the searching for me instead is because I feel they might know me better than I know myself. It's not I don't know myself. It's just right now, this phase in my life, I feel like they might choose something better for me because I might go off. If I choose, then I don't know if I'll choose the right one just yet. I can choose myself. It's just better if parents did it, if they know me better. And who knows, if the first one don't work out, I'll be positive enough and someday confident enough to do it again myself.
Boy, your ass a
Let's say
pimp.
this, young Riaz. No love is perfect, but a true one exists.
Of
No
course.
love is perfect, but a true one exists. So that means that you shouldn't look for it. It'll come to you.
I know. I agree
That's
with
what my
Don't look
dad
for it.
taught me. Yes.
Yep.
I agree. I'm not really expecting perfection now. I'm just hoping, though. And I'm just hoping for stuff. But I agree with everything you said. I'm not expecting perfection. I'm just saying, like, what I hope to have. But then at the same time, no, I'm open to what happens next.
Yeah, but don't waste a lot of time. Don't waste a lot of time.
I'm not.
And don't rush, but don't waste a lot of time. Like I
Yeah.
keep going with my day-to-day life. I meet women all the time that talk about they want to get married. They talk about how bad these men are to them, and you kind of find out you're a shoulder to cry on to them. I'm like, don't come to me crying to me about some other nigga. I'm right here. I'm a good one.
Not other nigga.
Period,
Yeah.
Quaffy.
Hey,
I don't want to
Drip.
hear about what happened to him, you and him.
Hold on real quick. Go ahead, Shanique.
No, I just wanted to speak on what Dr. Quana was saying because it's something that I kind of struggle with. She said I had to not go with the flow and start asking direct questions because, like in my youth, I was more of a go with the flow. Like I don't want to rush things or question it or just let it be what it be. But yeah, now I find myself being a very more direct and asking the questions that I wouldn't ask before because I felt like it was too invasive. But it's like, nah, I need to know these things because I don't want it to catch me off guard later when I'm in too deep and it's harder for me to leave.
And that's what I was saying earlier. Just be more attentive on when you dating, and you gotta ask those tough ass questions today. Yeah, a lot of nasty ass diseases running around. No, ask the damn question. And a question that they don't answer is your answer. If you ask the question and they don't answer it, that's your answer. So move accordingly. That's all I'm saying.
The
Appreciate you,
reason why
doctor.
they don't want to answer the
That's
question,
true.
they don't want to ask the question, Frat, simply because they feel they're gonna run the person away. And I notice a lot of women
Nah,
like that.
they don't feel.
They
They
really
don't want. No, they ain't don't feel they want to run you away. They know if you start asking those tough questions, I'm prepared to answer those questions back. They don't want you to know that they was 20 in the front and 40 in the back.
Damn.
And they was,
damn.
but you gotta ask the questions, man. I don't assume nothing.
I
You niggas
I
wearing
do
fingernail
think
polish
Poppy.
today, so
Lord Jesus.
I
You
think
funny,
Poppy
man.
has a point though, because some people will avoid questions because they're fearful that the person may leave, and I think people also avoid asking questions because they're afraid of the answer they may hear.
It's just like a woman waiting for a ring, you know. Oh, is he gonna ask me? Is he gonna ask me? And then she start to force it. She don't want to force it because she's scared she may lose him. And I think that I'm not a man that like to give it relationship advice, although I'm good at it.
Man,
I just say I am. I'm really good at
Stop
it.
capping and stop rapping and capping.
like
Stop rapping and capping.
only
He's stepping. He's stepping like an alpha.
so you gonna catch coffee capping. I'm trying to tell you, through. Go ahead.
Hey, that's why it's gonna be some Ask Quappy questions on my panel, and I'll give it to you raw and straight.
We asked about type of jacket nigga wearing tomorrow type shit. Oh, my bad, Go ahead.
Hey,
But
I give them
then,
that
Ray,
too.
you said that they may be afraid that they could possibly run the person out, but wouldn't that be a clear indication that that person is not for you if you run them off?
Well, let's say this: a friend of mine, she's a doctor, and she live in Texas, and she was waiting on her boyfriend of 5 years to give her the ring, and she just kept calling me every day crying about it. I said, just let it happen. But then again, today a lot of women on YouTube say 5 years is too long to wait.
Yes, I agree.
My mama made my daddy wait 3 years to even touch her. No bullshit.
But let's say this: he
5
ended
years,
up.
hold on. You saying women are saying 5 years is too long to wait to get married?
Wait for him to at least give an engagement ring.
Oh, I agree with that. I don't think that it takes a man 5 years to know if he wants to be with you or not. Wants to marry you.
What's your time frame, my love? What's your time frame?
I don't know. It varies, but I don't believe in 5 years.
Yeah, I'm
That's
all that. No 5 years, because she's right. I agree with that shit. But there shouldn't be a time frame, and I think that's why people get it fucked up half the time.
See, happy. Thank you.
Yeah, but the 5 years is too long. Like I don't.
This shit on people, and then that makes them. If they weren't already guarded, they damn sure guarded now. They're moving backwards into their shell, or backwards just away from you in general, because you gotta let people be themselves. At the end of the day, don't put a time frame on nobody though, because.
But and I agree, Happy. Let me say this: I think that
that's like putting somebody up against their predator, right? You understand what I'm saying? So now your back is against the wall, and you gotta fight. You get what I'm saying? You can't run. You gotta fight your way through this.
Well, let's say that's a hell of an analogy. But we talking about love. We don't want to fight.
I'm talking about love and marriage. Okay.
Hey, Happy. Let me say this. You know, with that kind of situation, when you find, let me tell you this. Okay, she waited 5 years for the ring, but she was just on the edge of saying, "I want to break this off." But she didn't know that he was getting the ring. But he waited 2-3 months late, and she quit him.
Okay.
Wow,
that's crazy.
And she was still crying.
But so much, and you have to understand. You said love, right? So if it's about love, then that's something that's genuine. You get what I'm saying? That's something that's a given. You understand what I'm saying? Like, people don't just fall in love with everybody. Now you
Right.
And
can't.
she felt like she was running out of time too. I said, you shouldn't worry about that. If the man loved you, he
Yeah,
loved you.
again, but if she loves him and
But
she's still with him, regardless of what, maybe those 5 years he done took her through the ringer. It just is what it is. And maybe God
Yeah.
said, you know what? Yeah, now this ninja is whatever, but I'm not gonna allow my child to suffer anymore with this guy. She
No,
gonna
he
get
he he he
because
he wasn't that type of guy. He wasn't that type of guy. He was a good guy, and he
no. See, this has nothing to do with a good guy or bad guy. This has to do with she did 5 years, and now she needed to go. You understand what I'm saying? I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure somebody else that married her. I'm pretty sure.
I agree with
No,
Mo Love,
she's still
man.
thinking about him. She
Yeah,
thinking that she made a mistake. He's a good guy. I'm telling you. He was just trying to make sure that his money was right and make sure that they had a house and all of that before getting married.
5
but that
years.
don't make sense though. That makes no sense though.
Exactly.
I agree with Mo Love. Listen, man, fellas, y'all know this shit, man. We meet a woman and we believe that we love her. 5
We love
years.
her, for real, we love
If
her.
you meet a woman after 25, let's say you meet a woman at 25, 5 years, your ass is 30. That's too damn long, man.
Drop her after wasting 5 years out of her life.
I know who your ass is after 2 years when I see your ugly ass family members, when I see your ugly ass
But
friends.
no,
When
but
you
When I
look,
see your,
but if she turned around and got married to him, if she turned around and got married to him and after meeting him after 6 months, people still would be talking. They'll be talking about that too. So
but
who's to
see,
say what's too soon and what's
but don't marry about people though. That's what I'm saying. Black folks, stop worrying about other ugly ass black folk. When it come to your life, you got to look at it with intention. When it come to your relationship and you fall in love, you can't be talking about, well, my friend said that I should. You gonna miss out.
Yeah, we gotta wait a few more years.
Man. Come on, man.
10, 7,
I'm gonna date you for 2
I'm
years,
thinking like
engage you 2.5. Man, you
because within 6 months, that's when you start to see like the real person, and you still don't know. My mom has been married for 44 years. Hereford T has been married for 17. She's known her husband for 20. She said people are forever changing. So
Right.
you're
People
gonna
evolving.
always
That's true.
be growing and learning each other. So 6 months, we need some more time. A year, I have somewhat of an idea who you are. 2 years, yeah, but 5, what are we doing? You wasting my time at this point.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well,
But
you
a
ain't
lot
joking,
of
are you?
it's still a lot of rap. It's still a lot of rapping and capping because if people be
Come
honest,
on, Stan.
they don't even know who the hell they are today.
Come
I
on,
mean, come
Stan.
on, man. That's
That's
not the way the world
what I
works.
feel that like if you don't know who you are and if you are waiting on someone to love you and you don't love yourself, then you don't need to be dating.
Yeah, I
There is
agree.
a such
But
thing as correct order.
hey, but one thing I would say, something that's supposed to be for the rest of your life, we got a test to get in to play sports. We got a test to go to the next grade. We got a test to we do resumes, and a lot of y'all be rapping and capping on that to get a job. But something that's supposed to affect you the rest of your life before you bring children or have children, we take the least amount of time focusing on that. Jobs go away. You don't play sports forever. We give that everything, 100%. But something's supposed to last for life. Why do we take it so slightly and so nonchalant? And I landed there.
I don't think 2 or 3 years is slightly. That's just my opinion.
I'm just not
No,
trying to
I'm
go
not talking about no 2 or 3 years. I'm just talking about people don't take a lot of people. We hear it and say, I went on this date with this person. I went on this and that. Well, when do you learn? See, because one thing about relationships is no test, right? But they put tests in place for other things, right? You can't get a driver's license unless you pass these qualifications. But we still don't realize within ourselves because they make it an individual choice, which I totally agree. Can we say, hey, now that I'm 25 or 30, this is what I want and this is what I expect? No, we keep reverting right back to the same nonsense. But jobs and schools and college, they don't change their curriculums on you. They tell you don't qualify. You can't start Drip. You know why? Because you didn't make practice. Hey, Drip, this other guy's better than you. But in relationships, we really don't have the serious conversations about them enough where people are different. Like Happy was saying earlier, people are different. Stop letting somebody, and Coach Ferg said it too. Stop letting somebody tell you what's best for you because the only thing we know is what you tell us, but you the one that look in the mirror every day. Take care of your star player. Take care of your star player, which is you.
Go on with your star player. That's for shit show.
I agree. Yeah.
I mean, even if it's going good, because I'm thinking 2 years of getting to know you, you know, after maybe like an 8-9 month run, I finally kind of meet maybe your parents type of shit or your siblings. Like, I'm telling you, time go by so fast. Like, that be the problem, I think, man. Folks be rushing and they don't really know these folks like how they think they know these folks and they don't understand.
But you know what, though, Drip, I think people go for what interests them the most in the relationship, even if they think that's what it's gonna take to make that happen. Sometimes they won't decide if they want to be with the person unless they have sex to see if it's good. You know,
but,
shit.
Wow, that's insane work. First of all, I mean, you know, people move like that. That's cool. Do what you want to do. I'm just saying, for me, I was raised like I'm not trying to rush into nothing. Like real shit. Like especially with the last situation I dealt with, trying to move accordingly and end up shacking and end up getting repacking. You feel me? So it was just kind of crazy. But like I think it takes time to really get to know people. Like, what if they have an episode? What if they get sick? What if they get hurt? Like, what if something like, bro, you supposed to know these folks' medical records. Come on, bro. And bro, I don't mind taking my time. Like, what if the first 2 years go by super fast and it's been all greatness? Like we goddamn me moving and grooving, we cruises and shit. Like, you know, like you know what I'm saying? We both got our own places. You know what I'm saying? We bonding, grooving, everything. Like that shit take time, I think. And like people be like rushing it. Oh, 2 years and I'm done. Nigga, and then you gonna be 2 more months and then you gonna be goddamn divorced.
So no more shacking up.
That's true too, Drew.
Go ahead, bro.
So no more shacking up.
Quiet. I was ready not to shack, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. And in my last situation, I tried to shack, bro, and I told you what happened, bro. It was just too easy of a deal breaker that happened, bro. And bro, they like I say repack and was through. I mean, like
when you said stacking and repacking, I was like, oh wait, that's the thing though.
I'm trying to tell you, like I was raised a little different. Like that's why I'm so. Like everybody be like, well, why Drip don't understand this on internet, nigga? Because I don't go with the internet. I wasn't here through 319 on the internet. Like, I don't know how these folks y'all talking about. I asked to get clarification all the time. So these talking points is weird as hell. I thought niggas came masculine. I didn't know we had to transform into it. And I thought women came fluffy. Like I didn't know they had to get in their femininity and then they get the benedictity and somebody Kennedy. I don't know. It don't make no sense to me. So I just be quiet.
And rest in your masculinity.
Come on, bro. Resting in masculine. Like who? What are we resting in? Like I ain't never heard of that shit. So when I push back, bro, I really be pushed back for real because I be dead ass serious. Like I be like, who are these niggas and why they talking like that?
Well,
you got people like
you can come to one of the Manosphere channels. They got Octane channel, Octane level. If she's an 87 or 90, they like the gas. Some BGS reads those women to tell you what level she's at in life.
Man, she say niggas was shacking less than 6 months. I can't do it, bro. I don't even know how you like, bro. Come on, how many times women or men didn't try to make that move with people and their bathrooms was dirty, change their whole mind.
Yeah.
Profit. I turned my cam on the other day. I'm showing folks my new upgrades and shit. The first thing they said to me was, Drip, you got a clean goddamn sink.
Hey, that's me too, bro. That's me too.
Come on, man.
I can't stand dirty. I don't like
Drip.
Smells. I don't like germs.
Hey, and that's what I'm telling you. The litmus test, man, it's an individual thing, right? So, fine, right? Hey, this person is clean and all that. And next you know, you get in a car accident. Now what? right? So it's a whole lot of litmus tests. But I'm telling you, everybody's getting older. And you realize when you get older, all that BS and everybody's tough and all what you're gonna deal with, you're gonna deal with whatever the hell it takes at that time because now you flat on your back. You know, so
If you have
everybody
on
got all these
accident, make
tests.
sure you got on clean drawers.
Yeah, man, them clean drawers don't even matter because ain't nobody looking at your little funky ass drawers. He talking about that old school. He talking about that old school stuff that he used to say. Make sure you wear clean underwear. They never told you to wash your butt. They told you to make sure you had on clean underwear. But you
You
that
only got
underwear
to do
say
that too.
when that underwear say Tuesday and you get an accident on Saturday. Do they think that underwear clean? And you through.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy because they saying niggas will shack up at 6 and be pregnant. Like I ain't got no kids. Like I'm telling you, like I'm walking way different, bro. Like I'm telling you, like I'm super different than that shit. Like I would not ever try to play myself because I always had that mentality coming from school playing ball. Like I'm nigga, they trying to use. Like
Oh
I've
yeah,
always had that defense
use a
mechanism. Like I'm
target.
trying to tell you.
Use a
It's
So
target,
one.
bro.
no,
I'm sorry.
I'm telling you, bro. Even with the bus, like, bro, I done had niggas, mamas and daughters try to put me at the same time. I'm like, bro, you trying to pull this bus? That what you want? And I understand that,
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you, quite feel like I'm a Virgo, bro. Like I'm really, like, bro, I can
Oh,
really be a
Oh
fool
my
with it, bro.
I'm a Virgo.
Like, come on, bro. Like my nigga,
They
I'm
say them
too.
Virgos stingy.
Come on,
They
bro.
say they stingy till they tight.
Bro,
They
don't
tight.
put, bro. Once you burn me, bro, you through, bro. Yeah, I'm talking about through my
But
nigga. I ain't got to ever
Y'all
fuck with
don't
you
forget a thing.
hey,
again.
can we be on? Can we be real about this though? Because think about it. We talking about whether or not we knowing somebody in a relationship and we want to commit to it. But I'm just gonna say it, and it may not even be pretty. Most of the motherfucking babies in the last 20 years been born after we've been knowing somebody within the first 6 months. We done got them pregnant. It makes no sense. How in the hell we making babies? I can make a baby with you within 6 months, but I can't marry you within 5 years. That shit is ass backwards to me.
And that is something.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Let me answer
true.
John real quick, because John, like, I'm not saying it's gonna take a full 5. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that. Not at all. I mean, hopefully it don't. But at the same time, I'm not giving it no time limit to where I'm gonna set a date right now
But
for
was
that.
that
Like,
baby made out of love?
Listen, if I wanted to
Was
do
that
a
baby
prison,
made out of love when y'all
yeah,
was making
plenty of
love?
men already in prison. I could wait 5 years for.
But hold up, if y'all dating somebody, if y'all serious with somebody, y'all can't just pull up on their ass and say, "Baby, I'm around the corner with you. I'm picking up some chicken," and just roll up on that shit on a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Oh, sure,
You
that's
can't.
good, cool shit. But listen, how about this though? If a mother effer don't care, I implore. I wish everybody would do this. Okay, because if I'm sick, if let's say I'm not feeling good, right? So now I can't go out that day, whether it's Wednesday or otherwise, right? If an MF is not checking up on you, then you know right there, cut that motherfucker off.
I agree.
There you go.
It's not else we
There
can
you
what
go.
about 3.5 years?
That's
What
an
about 3.5
insult. You know I'm sick and I ain't
But
heard from you.
okay because
Oh,
I'm
baby.
not even that badly, sick, but I'm sick regardless, and you don't care, then guess what? I know you ain't gonna care later on. God forbid something happens.
Exactly.
So it's no sense in me wasting my time.
But look though, the thing is though, Happy, I can tell you the type you gonna step to the nigga and say, "Hey, what's up? You gonna marry or what?"
Now you need to stop playing with me because I don't believe in women asking men for marriage. I believe a man finds a wife. So I'm not that type. You got me all wrong, baby.
Well, as long as the woman is already a wife when she is found, it is all right.
boy, I'm just saying, like, okay, so let me ask the chat. How many of y'all married? I'll wait. I want to know. I want to know because y'all be cutting up, and I know y'all undefeated, but y'all be lying too. Let's start there. Talking about my drawers gonna be cut off, so how you know they clean? I can't stay in Joseph for more time.
Oh yeah, they do cut your shit off if you get in a nasty accident. They do cut your shit off.
Shit, boy.
No, but Stan said that. Why does it matter if they clean or not? It matters.
I
that
didn't
shit
say
matter.
that.
Yeah,
I
G.
didn't say that. See, there go another
Oh,
brother that's spinning my words. I said that you talking about sinks being cleaned and all that, right? I said, but everybody got their own litmus test. Because one thing about life, right? Anybody that ever played sports or even lived on this earth, it's amazing when the person say they're so clean and somebody that you meet and they say, hey man, that shit is dirty over there. But you think you the cleanest person on the planet. I ain't telling nobody to take no filth. Quaffy, take that back. I didn't say that.
okay. I
You
take
got to
that back.
figure out
He said take the alcohol bag and wipe
a
behind their ear
baseline.
and sip in the cup.
No, no. Everybody got to have a baseline. We know that standard things we need to have, and that's it. We got to get a baseline. It may be different for me than it is for you, right? You want a
Yeah, you
woman
right.
that's
You right
just
because
a certain way and all that, and do it work. No, y'all want this 100% solution, and I'm telling you, you're never gonna get it.
Never gonna get it.
yeah, I
I
feel
said
you,
it.
Stan. The thing is, like, even with me, if you came to my house and I cooked and you decided you was gonna wash the dishes, I'm gonna go right behind you and wash them over because I like them washed a certain way. Your clean may not be my clean.
You real picky.
Man, I told
Yes, very.
you.
Right.
So,
Well,
shout out to the
being
women in the chat. Hold on, real quick, Bird. We got Joy married. A Dub say 12 years. A Dub been
yeah,
alive. They got a lot of shit going on over there. Goddamn. You got 8 months dark. Goddamn. I don't know how y'all make it out there. Somebody said 27. Was it Black and Proud said 27? And somebody said something else. I ain't even see it in the chat. But yeah, okay, good. Shout out to y'all.
Been married?
yeah,
Y'all been married that long and be on here with the talking.
That's awesome.
Like, that would
yeah.
bother me right there. Like, how y'all married? Like, I ain't gonna hold you. Like, when Stan told me he was married, I looked in, boy, I'm talking about my whole vibe changed. I was just sad for the rest of the show. I'm like, bro, why in the hell you arguing with these crazy ass folks about some
Nah,
goddamn?
because I understand I got to take care of the crazy folk because my wife, she's in college again and she's doing a psychology thing and all that. I make sure I take care of my daily duties,
Daily,
work and take care. My wife is good. She's doing her schoolwork and she go to bed. So I come up here, man, because I don't want y'all running rogue out here in the world because I got
Tell them
children in the
again,
world.
Sam.
Yeah, I
Tell
mean,
them again,
goddamn,
Sam.
they complain in one breath. Nobody tells us anything. Nobody cares. And then when you do care, then hey,
Yeah.
why you care about it, man? Hell, man, because there's only one world. I realized that many years ago. I don't want you jokers making them snatches, robbing people, and doing all that. We got enough issues going on, man. I dedicated
Yeah.
35 years of my life dealing with 17 and 18-year-olds that got thrown away, that they perceived was thrown away. Some of it was true. But I dedicate. That's just my. That's just who my makeup is. I deal with
There you
y'all in
go.
these wee hours of the morning because my family's already straight. But a lot of people
Yeah.
deal with stuff and still not dealing with it. I'm gonna do
There you
my
go.
part, and nobody gonna tell me how to move up or down because I see
come
everybody
on,
else lose.
Stan.
And I'm gonna drop the mic.
Let
Not
them
with
know.
you, Drip. Not
Throw
with
that
you,
Drop,
Drip.
motherfucker down. Shit.
drop the mic,
Yeah,
Stan.
not
Drop
with
the
you.
mic, Stan.
Not
Let
with
them
you,
know.
Drip. I'm just saying,
Let them
man,
know.
if we don't care and get back to the next
Right.
generation, man, I take it all to the grave with me and only my children and my children only get it. Come on, man. I
Right.
understand. We talk about people didn't have people in their life that cared about them. And Coach Ferg, he shows up too. We trying to show you, man,
Right.
we do
Man,
care and
Ferg
we
is
putting
a
in work.
thought. We can't
Right.
listen to Ferg.
I don't see
Come
why
on.
not. Shit. Right.
You
Yeah.
gotta
The
stop.
ones that
Ferg is a thought.
listen, the ones
Yes,
that
Ferg.
did, they ain't having the problems that's on YouTube. I spent many a
Ferg.
years talking
They
to thousands of young
they
men and
fooling out
women.
with babies.
The young men and the young women, they all got married. Well, I ain't gonna say all, about 75% of them got married before they had their first child. So hey, listen, man. I may come to this space because everybody here is an adult. Y'all not in high school. Y'all not in college. So I'm gonna talk to you like an adult. That shit may not sound good all the time, but goddamn it, somebody got to tell you. And whether you listen to me, Stan, somebody, get the nuggets and apply it and see how it works out. Don't dismiss it, you know what I'm saying, without trying some stuff. Some stuff like that's some bullshit, but try
Yeah.
some of that shit out. But love yourself first. And if somebody ain't showing you they love you, you have to have enough strength to move on. So it is what it is, man.
Hey, Coach Berg, you know the difference is between you and I. You know one thing we never say to anybody on any of these platforms. Hey, you young, you get all the women, you get all the men, you got a roster. Why are you here? No, I want you to be here because I know you ain't out there causing no mischief. Because you got to get it. You got to get it. We never covered them that way. Nah, man, my family's set 30 years plus in the running. And I tell y'all all the time, I don't know how I got here, but by the grace of God. And I'm telling you, we got to all edify each other. When I'm edifying y'all, I'm edifying myself. And like Anton said, my brother, salute. Man, I understand duty and responsibility. I never grew up on being an individual, man. This individualistic mindset is the craziest thing, and we sliding the needle backwards again. Come on, you
Do
know,
you think that a
hey,
lot of people are selfish, Stan? Do you think a lot of people are just
Man,
selfish, think only about
yeah, correct.
themselves?
Most crack era adults are selfish. That is true. Yes.
Most pre-crack adults is too.
Yes. No, but I'm telling you, it was a time, like I say, and Stan can attest, when 1986 and the time before that, most brothers and sisters worked together. Most parents worked together when they had their children, even if they were living in separate homes. Kids, you sort of the community worked together. Somebody down the street would call your mama if she saw you down the street doing dumb shit, and your mama wouldn't come down there cussing her out. She would beat your ass all the way home. Today,
Okay,
everybody.
but it doesn't. I understand you said
Mhm.
they worked more together back then, but it doesn't mean that they were not selfish. A lot of them did that because they knew that they was just going with the flow. That's what they were taught. But I know plenty of selfish people back in the day that were married and that played the role of
Played
togetherness,
the
but
role.
their heart didn't show it.
What about
they
Did
were
they?
still Yeah. Hey, but I'll tell you this. Hey, Coach Ferg, when growing up, man, it used to piss me the hell off, right? When I was young. Man, we have our toys, and my late mother, that's the matriarch of the family, she used to give our toys to other people. Man, that shit used to piss me off. And our clothes that we couldn't wear anymore, she would give it to someone else. And then when she would go grocery shopping, she would give stuff to the community and stuff. That shit used to piss me off. And then it took me when I got older. I understood what they was doing. I'm telling
Right.
you, I mean, I was like, man, then I learned that in my youth. Now it's like, don't say nothing. Don't give nobody anything. They just gonna, if you give somebody something, they're gonna throw it in your face. Man, back in the day, if you threw it in their face or whatever, it didn't matter. Did you get the subsistence to move your family forward? Now we so prideful. Now everybody got pride and we losing. We be on these panels all the time. Men ain't this and women ain't that. Relationships ain't this. I tried this relationship, that didn't work, and that didn't work. Fine, cool, keep moving, man, because the clock is still ticking on all of us. All this talking about they was faking like they was together, whatever. No, they was together. And was it the way, the peace and harmony that you think it was supposed to be? No. What is
No.
your examples? What is your example? And people have children and doing all this stuff and say, oh, now this is what perfection is. And I'm telling you, there's no such thing that comes on this planet. Man, was my life perfect? Hell no. Did I
No.
dedicate a lot of my life to other people? Yes, I have. But at the end of the day, it don't make me special. It just make me saying, okay, stand in my rightful place. I got to do what I got to do before I take the dirt knife. So we good. We good. So we're gonna see at the end of this thing called life when you're flat on your back, nobody around you, not even your best friend or whatever, when you land on your back in a nursing home with one of your legs cut off. I don't get it, man. Why we want to wait till we get that far?
I don't
Do
wish
we
that
care or
on
do we
Stan, you
not
serious
care?
about that
That
big
is
game?
so
Yeah.
I don't wish that on anybody.
That
I'm
is
not gonna
Do
just put that in
God
the
damn.
atmosphere.
do we care or do we not care? Or we just talking?
Absolutely.
I
I
care.
do, man, because I do.
And
I
then
give my
y'all,
time to
can
it,
I
and
say
I
this? I'm
feel
so sorry,
a
Coffee.
lot.
Can I say this? But y'all talk about how it was togetherness and all of this and that from back in the day, but we are reaping whatever was going on back then. And when you look at a lot of us, there's a lot of undealt with trauma. So whatever people are saying was so peaches and cream back then, you have a lot of people now who are suffering and broken. So apparently it wasn't all that great for everybody. Now, me
But
personally, I thank God I had both of my parents. You know, my dad is loving. Was he perfect? No. Was my mom perfect? No. But we had a pretty good example, but that's not the majority of what I'm hearing out here.
yes, it
I
is.
agree.
Most people, but more
No,
love.
it's
Listen,
not.
listen. What it is? Okay, I can tell you. Listen, again, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna keep saying it. This is a result of the crack era.
Man, you gotta stop.
Most people's this, and it's only a time, man. I'm telling you, most single mothers that I knew around me and the people I went to school with, man, most single mothers still understood that their kids came first. Kids wasn't young people wasn't crashing out like they do. We could go hang out, thousands of us in the park, and it might be one fight the whole summer. You get 200 young people together today, everybody's crashing out. They they smashing and dashing. It ain't, I'm telling you, it is not the same. But again, this was a time when I was a young man, I had to avoid being hooked on crack or selling drugs. A lot of people escaped that, but a lot of people got stuck that stayed in their same town. If most men never left their city, a lot of them became victims of their city. So
If
it's imperative for a man to some point break away for what makes him comfortable. Most
you
people
know it, if
stay
you
in their
never grow,
same.
you'll never
So
grow.
right, you have to
Hey,
do that as a man. Women is different, and a lot of trauma that I hear people inflicted on themselves at some point. Most of the time, they did shit that they shouldn't have did, and now when they get you know what I'm saying. So you can't predict what the outcome will be, and a lot of people are recovering from
Oh,
that.
I'm with Rogue C. I
right.
say
So
there's nothing new under the sun, for sure.
yeah, and Black
But
Hawk
I
said
think
to all
crack
this.
everything is a talking point. So I'm gonna try to avoid talking about that.
Yeah, Black
yeah,
Hawk said to all the single people, these married ninjas don't have a perfect marriage because you have to work on your marriage every single
Of
day,
course.
24/7. They are not telling y'all the truth.
But that's the
exactly.
thing. You have to work on it, and not everybody's built for that shit. You can't. I can't just say I'm married, but I never talk to my wife. We never talk about life. She don't give me what I need. I don't give me what I need. I can't be selfish in this space. I can take time to have my own. Do my own thing, but I can't never just avoid my wife. Just like a wife can't just avoid her husband. It doesn't work. You have to do that. People are spending more time building a relationship, and then after 10 years, they ain't got shit but some dumbass kids, ain't got a house. Everybody it's just a whole bunch of mess. So you
You
got
know
to
what another
pick
issue
your
is
poison.
though, and they touched on it earlier, is I think everybody touched on it a time or at least a piece earlier, is the fact that again, you have to understand the time spent over here on the internet, right? There's some people swear up and down they got this family, this and this and this and that. Well, when you ever with them, shit. You feel me?
Yeah, you gotta. I
Not
get
that
what
it's
you're
my
saying.
business, other people's business is not my business, but it's just like, okay, y'all sitting here telling other people what to do, but y'all up here more than these people y'all preaching to. You feel me?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
find that.
So
But you're
let
not
me
telling
address
people what
what
to
hey,
do.
Coach Ferg. Let me address something real quick.
You ain't
First,
telling people what to do.
let me acknowledge what Mo Love said earlier, right? All these things from generation to generation, it affects the next generation. And I totally agree. I never go with which generation is better. I hear this all the time. It's the millenniums and then it's this. No, if we're losing, I come on the drip when I go to sleep or whatever. I already said my plan, man. I got my wife, my children are grown, and I got grandchildren. At the end of the day, if nobody if nobody takes the time to do and feed people's souls, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. I use the wee hours of the morning. Man, I'm a soldier, man. I don't give a shit. I don't know what time to sleep. But I this
Mhm.
is the time that I'm not taking away and extracting from my family. I'm not telling nobody what to do, but it's the craziest thing to me that when people are losing like hell in life and try to give somebody advice and give somebody wisdom, fine. It might be able to get something out of it. I come over here to Drip because that's my man, 1,000 grand. But I make sure my family's taken care of, and sometimes Drip
Exactly.
here my grandson and all that stuff. Hey, Drip, I gotta go. And that's I told Drip earlier. I had to take my youngest daughter, my princess. I down to the man. I live my life because guess what? Because when I was growing up, I had structure. I know that I can do more than just chew bubble gum or walk. I can do it all. So I give my time to the people that I believe deserves my time. And guess what? I'm getting something out of it too because I get to talk to the Mo Loves and the Coach Fergs and stuff. I mean, because it keeps edifying me, and I'm like, okay, I didn't think about that, right? When Drip talk about his niece and nephew, I listen to what he's saying. Man, we getting ready to go out and do this. I say, shit, man. When it warms up, man, I need to go take them to their power shit. I'm telling we all feeding off each other. I'm tired of this thing on one dimensional. Well, you doing this. Well, guess what? Man, if I live or die today or tomorrow, my family's taking care of my children, children, children. Can anybody say that? How did we get to a point without pointing fingers at everybody, telling everybody they wrong? I never told nobody they was wrong on what anything they do. I mean, I never said my marriage was perfect, and I don't remember Coach Berg ever saying his marriage is perfect. He said, man,
Never.
we had to keep working on it. We had to keep working on it, and we still working on it till
Right.
this day. So we're not coming from a hierarchy and say, hey, y'all all bad. I mean, hey man, we gonna go through life.
Was
Yeah,
it
you got it,
something I
Mola.
said? Did I strike a nerve or
So
something? Because I don't believe I was talking to you, but all right. Shit.
Not
No,
you.
so
I'm talking
no,
about social media, period. Not what you said,
Right.
Happy. I'm talking about social media,
so
period.
right, so I understand what you're saying, Stan, and I respect you and Coach Ferg. But sometimes it comes off as Coach Ferg is saying something is wrong with our generation. We're always addressed as the crack era adults.
oh,
So it's like,
But,
okay, that's not
but,
everybody's experience. And it's not like y'all's era was perfect because you're
they want
seeing
either.
what's going on in this generation now, and it's a lot of broken people. So I feel like I know you not comparing Stan, but I feel like sometimes when Coach Ferg speaks, it's coming from a judgmental
Get on his
standpoint.
ass, Mo
Like,
Love.
oh, our
but more,
generation was better than y'all. We were
no,
not the crack
Man, they
era
was fucked
adults.
up.
That's
but,
all I
but,
hear when I see Coach Ferg is crack
but,
era adults. And by the way, it is
but,
so funny, right?
but more
But
love,
it's just like, dang.
but more
You
love.
don't listen to that nigga.
Hold up. You've heard me say this. First of all, more love. You heard me say several times. One, I've always said I'm being facetious. Two, I
Mm-hmm.
talk about the time. I'm talking about the time, not the people. Three, I've spent
Okay.
20 years working with the youth that are now adults. The kids, and when I say first generation, y'all was 8, 9, and 10. Just giving it a time frame. Now these people are 35 and 40, and most of the people you hear it on YouTube, like you said, everybody's pointing the finger at somebody else for some shit that ain't happening. It's the man's fault. It's the women's fault. When you look at
Mm-hmm.
yourself, and if you move a certain way, you can have everything you want. But if I'm going by what Mo Love's saying, I'm just using you an example. Ain't no good mans, ain't no good women's, then I ain't gonna see no good mans, I ain't gonna see no good women's.
Not
Because
men
I'm
and women.
listening to what somebody else said who might have got their heart
See,
broke 9, 10 years ago.
so that's right. I get what you're saying. So that's my question. Oh, hey, speak. That's my
I see.
question. But didn't y'all raise that? Aren't y'all responsible for the way the adults are now? That's what I'm saying. So because you see
Yeah,
so much brokenness,
in a
who
sense, but again, 35 years ago, I was 20 years old. 20, you
okay,
know
and
what
a
I'm
lot
saying?
of
So I had to avoid that. It was taking hold when I was a young man trying to get my life together. A lot of young women and young men was trying to get their life together. And guess what? A lot
but
of the mothers got hooked on drugs. A lot of the fathers got hooked
that's
on
what I'm
drugs.
saying. So
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 what I'm
when
saying,
you say
yeah,
crack era adults, this is the reaping of what was sold from the previous generation. So who's really to blame? The people that were responsible for raising the
the,
crack era adults,
the
right?
people who were selling drugs, the young men and young women
Okay.
who was out there selling drugs are
Because
the
it's like
blame.
the blame.
But you place the blame on what you
I
see
don't
now. But
I don't
again,
play
who were
but
the
my love,
raisers?
but I don't place the blame on nobody. I just say it's just a time frame. What I say, and listen, I understand everybody on YouTube pretty much come here with their hurtness. That's why I say sometimes I don't even speak to the parent. I speak to the young men and young women who ain't gotten to this space, who's looking for a way to be different. So when I say that is, you have to be intentional if you want the results that you say you want. You
Yeah, well,
can't
I'm with
say
Mo Love on this because she's
you
speaking
got to move a
of
certain
the age
way.
that would be the parents to these people that are in their 35s to 40s. You're the age of being their parents. So you
Exactly.
crackhead. So you're saying you was the crackhead that had the baby?
Oh
No,
my God, not the
no.
crackhead.
Obviously. And then the
Well,
fact that you
hold up, Happy. Hold up, Happy. Just so you can have an
wait, I'm
understanding of
not
my life.
finished. Can I
Okay.
say something?
You said I was the crackhead. Just
Hold
go
on.
ahead.
Go
No,
ahead.
listen.
Yeah, that's right.
Listen.
Go
Listen
ahead.
to what I'm saying. You're of that age because you said right. The ones
Yes,
that are 30s, 30 something, and 40s. Then you're their parents' age, so you would
yes.
have been a crackhead. I'm not saying you are a crackhead. You know what I'm talking about. So we're not gonna do
Now
that.
tell him Happy the nigga was a crackhead, bro.
No,
God
you
damn.
not, sir.
So
Shit.
you would be crackhead age, right? You
Yeah,
wouldn't have had us 30s
yeah,
through
yeah,
40s, right?
yeah,
Y'all had us.
yeah.
So don't try to put it on us because y'all was the crackheads. So we learned from crackheads. What you think we're gonna learn? No, and stop
Oh,
acting
okay,
like
okay,
everybody's
okay.
parents
So,
was a crackhead when
so you
everybody
mean to
was a crackhead, right?
so so
But
you
what I
mean
want
tell
to point
me
out is again,
nobody can learn something
focusing
different?
on the
Oh my God,
women
it's crazy.
mostly. This is the second time I heard you say it in a row, just on this stream alone. You keep trying to make it seem like all the women were crackheads. No, first of all, it was
Who
mostly men
said
Bro,
that?
that was on
Randall.
that shit. No,
Nobody
first
said that.
y'all heard him. Anyway, it was. I just want to put it out there. I would just want to
Hold
throw
up.
the truth out there.
The
Okay,
truth.
it was
What?
mostly the men. The men brought it to whomever they brought it to, and whoever did it did it. But let's be clear. These people was coming home from the war on that stuff. We not gonna do
Hold
none of
up.
that.
What war? Hold on. What war you
Oh,
talking about?
Lord
look.
Jesus.
They was coming out the military on that shit. Now that's all
Lord
I got
What
to
Jesus.
say about that.
what
So
war you talking about? Oh my
Crazy.
God.
we not
This is crazy.
What nobody coming out the military on no oh my God. You talking
Man,
about the
she watched
Vietnam War?
man, she
Oh my
watched
God.
Yes,
Forrest
the
Gump,
hell they
Bird.
was coming out the
She
military
watched
on that
hold
shit.
on, Happy. God damn. She watched
Oh
Forrest
my
Gump.
God.
Goddamn. Lieutenant Dan came out and this is what it was. He had no legs
Nah,
and he was in a
no,
wheelchair. He was on that shit.
this is Forrest Gump.
Lieutenant Dan.
What
Lieutenant
nobody
Dan was
coming
on
out
that
of
shit.
Oh, listen. And this is what listen. I work with 95% of my clients were born of substance abuse. Mothers, fathers were on drugs.
Yeah.
So I had to give them enough so they cannot repeat that life.
What
When
part
you
of the
look at
world where you at?
I was working and living in Chicago, Illinois, the hub of social services. 400,000 children in the city alone were in foster care. And all of them's birth dates was 89, 91, 92, 93, 94. When crack was at its highest in our
89. Y'all heard him. 89.
in, but I'm talking about across the country, it was the highest. It was the highest. We lost so many good brothers and sisters during that time frame. A lot of good big mamas and that they are no longer here. And you all have been put in a position. And let me say this: I apologize for all of y'all, to all of y'all, for what y'all had to go through. But at the same time, I was a young man and I had to avoid that. I've seen friends die or no longer here because they were hooked on it. They chose to stay in the community. A lot of them didn't make it out. And the ones that did, we had to fight to make it out because the system was telling us that we wasn't going to be
All
shit.
these damn talking points
So
is crazy. I love y'all, but
Everybody ain't have to fight though, right?
I'm hopping off this train. It's crazy.
Okay. What else, speak?
I ain't hear. What did you say?
I said everybody didn't have to fight though, right?
for the most part, everybody that lived in the inner city had to fight out of that. Most of us started off in the projects of whatever city it was, and we saw that shit. And most people say, you know what, I want better. And the ones that wanted better, they went to college, they went to the military, whatever America was offering. And a lot of them that didn't get away, they got stuck in it.
So I guess the way for me to simplify what I'm saying, when you say shout out to the crack era adults, right? It comes off as like you're pointing the finger at us when the people who are responsible for that are whoever were the adults at the time. Does that make sense?
Yes, but that's what I'm saying. I be facetious. But what I'm saying is, when I say that, you know, when I usually say it, when you on a panel, right? I want you to just listen to when you, and not you, but when people that I would assume close to your age, listen to when they start disagreeing with each other. The first thing they start doing is fighting. They're not looking for solutions. People are just, but I'm saying, this, you have to be willing at this point in our lives, and since we so modern and we so smart, if we don't start looking for solutions as a whole, trying to fix it and work together, whatever it was broken, it's going to get worse for the future. The kids, I have a 21-year-old. I don't want him to be out here fighting.
So I have one thing to say. You said, but look at our age group and how we start fighting on these panels. Do you know how many people I see in their 50s arguing back and forth?
I don't know. I don't know too many panels like that.
It's arguing and the chaos is not age specific. I also see it within, people who are 50 plus. So.
Oh, but see, I don't go
40 and up. Exactly. They be doing all that stuff. But he just avoided your whole thing and then gonna say, oh, look at who's trying to fight. No, it ain't no who's trying to fight.
I don't avoid. You said I don't know. I don't. There's certain places I go. It's not.
He didn't
if I see people fight, so I guess I don't know how to answer it.
More than that.
Hey, Mo Love.
What?
Hey,
y'all gonna fight?
Hey, Mo Love. I think. Hey, Mo Love. The biggest takeaway from it, it's kind of it's real challenging. I mean, no matter what it is, right? It's real challenging when you have a group of people, right, that say, "Don't nobody tell me what to do," and then say, "I can do what I want to do," and then blame someone else. That's why you never hear me blaming generations for things. If you say you can do what you want to do, then why do you complain if you can do whatever you want to do? I'm like, man, that's one of the craziest things that I've ever heard in my life. I mean, when I was growing up, I didn't tell my parents. We get people who come up sometimes. They say, well, my parents, they don't tell me this, and they did this, and they just listen. Cool, fine. But if you're going to do what you want to do, man, it's you taking responsibility of your life. You don't get to get two bites of the apple. Either you can do whatever the hell you want to do and take all the blame and the corruption that happens with you, or you're going to listen or not. I'm like, man, welcome to America. Welcome to America. Freedom is not free.
The older people blaming the younger people. That makes no sense.
Yeah, well,
nobody's blaming the younger people. I never blame y'all. Ain't nobody blaming. Why would I blame some? No, and I'll say it's for me. Majority, I would say about 80% of the people. 80% of the, but we was talking about me. What I say, 80% of the people that I work with were coming from drug-induced situations. Most of them were 8, 9, and 10 when the height, and they've seen families fall apart. They've seen so much bad stuff that a lot of them we hear about. All of this trauma, it comes from within our homes and our communities. You cannot attach trauma outside of your community and your home. So people carrying that into their adult life, and at some point,
hold on, because y'all be cooking. I ain't saying nothing. So first, you would see a lot because you worked with them.
Yeah.
But I had to go into these communities. I had to go into
Yeah, but
these
you get into
homes.
like probably like Section 8 communities where shit was fucked up and it was like a bunch of Brenda got a babies. That's what you seen, that's what you saw. So we can't take that from you. But I'm just saying, everybody didn't go through that shit. So for me, I know what you mean by crack era. You know, I don't be saying nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's shit to me. But at the end of the day, some
It's
people take
funny
it
to me
because
too.
they might think that we've all crack babies. You know what I'm saying? But I know what time it is. But just you know.
But drip, like you said, you don't come to this space and talk about all of this trauma that you
Oh,
had. A
right,
lot
right,
of
right.
people are coming up here talking about they had all of this trauma growing up. It
Mm-hmm.
started somewhere. It started somewhere. And for the most part, it started within our homes, or we self-inflicted a lot of that trauma in our own lives. And we carry it. My thing is, you experienced that part of your life. It was messed up. But life is better than that. You still got a whole lot of life to live. And why carry that weight on you throughout your life? Because every time that you're gonna try to dump it off on people. You can't do that. That's what's eating us up now. You experienced it. Be better from the time that you wake up and say, I want different. Just move accordingly. You can't straddle the fence when you come to the age of reason. You can't do it. You can, I'm telling you. I've seen it. You cannot do it. Let it go. It's okay to talk about it when to the people that you need to talk to about it to. But I can't force my pain on a woman that I'm trying to be with. Oh, you should understand. No. Be better so the people behind us can have a better space. It gotta start somewhere.
But for even so, these
And I
motherfuckers
guess
lie every day, all day. Like anybody gonna come tell. Well, some people might tell their story, but some ain't. You know what I'm saying? And that be the whole fucked up part about it, because half these folks don't go through none of the shit they talking about, but they'll get on here and just agree with the goddamn talking points.
And make it seem like it's the worst ever.
Yeah, they got a whole
I guess
family.
I have no idea of what that life is like. You know, because of the way me and my sister grew up. I don't know what that's like. So maybe because I can't relate, sometimes it come off as, you know. But I guess that was more people's story than I may be aware of. But
Hell
yeah.
nah, Mo. Don't let Ferg change your mindset. He dealt with
No, no, no.
Davis.
But a lot of no, but listen. A lot of people were kids, right? And they say because they mom and dad had a bad relationship, that all relationships are bad. The people that they know, but the world is bigger than that. How can I say I want a wife, but I'm thinking that every woman is bad based off the women that I've seen growing up in my house or my neighborhood? My wife could be in California, she can be in Florida. My husband can, her husband can be, but you have to give yourself a chance to see outside of the bubble. Is all I'm saying.
No, Ferg, I hear what you're saying. I'm just saying that everybody didn't go through the era where it was niggas on the street. It was a lot of prostitution. It was a lot of pimping and hoeing. A lot of that shit. Like some people seen it, some people didn't. Some people, you know what I'm saying, moved forward. Some people didn't. Some people gone. Some people still struggling out that shit. But at the end of the day, Ferg, like it's a new day and time. Like everybody didn't have to fight for their right to party or either, somebody go find Harpo. We ain't have to deal with all that type of shit. Like, single parent, goddamn to double parent. It didn't matter. Like if you were raised kind of decent, and
Man, listen.
opportunity, you ain't have to come with no crack era type shit.
Man, my father was a full-fledged alcoholic. Full-fledged alcoholic. I couldn't take his experience, attach it to me, then say everybody's an alcoholic, everybody's drunk. No, I learned what not to do by watching him. Like, I ain't gonna be that way, so let me do things different. I can't say, you know what I'm saying? I couldn't attach it to me because he was in my life. He was my father in my life, but he had a problem. And I was like, and when I was when I was a teenager, he used to come with me. Man, I used to have to cuss my daddy out. And you know what he say? Boy, I love you. Man, I'm over here mad, teary-eyed, cussing his ass out. I love you. I'm saying is this: since this is a new day and new time, When will a lot of young people take it on their own self and say, I'm going to be better. I'm going to do better. I'm not going to be like mama and daddy and uncle. I'm going to be different because I want my life to be different. And everybody's chasing the bag. You ain't going to get the bag if you don't put in the work to get the bag. This is America. If you want, this is America. The place that allows you to be the laziest. So just be better, man.
It's folks born into the bag. What we gonna do about them?
Yeah, but think about it, Drip. Most of us who are African American are not born into the bag. We are born from humble beginnings.
Well, you can't say. Well,
we humble beginnings. Most of our parents ain't making no $100,000. We talk about we want 100,000, and in America, contrary to what people think, that's what they are, because they do look at everybody's social security number and how much they making. 10% of males only make $100,000 out of all the people, and 7% or 6% of females make $100,000.
Right now,
so
10%
it is what it is.
Right now, for what's that? Where you get that shit from? That's why I don't do all these numbers and shit.
You can look up on the BLS, Bureau of Labor and Statistics. They give you the numbers.
I got 10 niggas that I like been around there make $100,000. Like not saying that like how they made it is something totally different, but I'm just saying I know a few niggas right now make 100 bands that ain't touched the application.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, I'm just saying,
look at the Bureau of Labor and Statistics.
That's what I'm saying. though. Everybody's not calculated under the statistics. Like,
well, everybody ain't reporting their income either.
Yeah, well, so what? So why can we go off fucked up statistics? That'd be another.
But Drip, for the 10 that you know, it might. That's what I'm saying. Listen. One thing black people can't do is hide the money. If we got it, we gonna show it. What I'm saying is this: even if you know 10, all of us on here might not even know 10 altogether. They make 100,000. But on YouTube, everybody's rich. Everybody make $100,000. Everybody got all of this. There's no. But then when you look at the regular people, us regular people. Everybody live in check to check. So if I'm making $100,000, I don't live check to check.
But for that man, that's not true. But okay, you're right.
If you've been making $100,000 over 5 years and you still live in check to check,
I mean,
something wrong with your just something wrong with your math.
No. I'm just devil's advocate, real on the cool, because I think if a nigga got a full-fledged family, Ferg, and he the only one making 100,000, like you possibly could be living.
So niggas don't know how to budget. They don't know how to add. They don't know how to add.
And it depends on where you live at too.
Right, depends on where you live. Right.
Cost of living.
Ain't too many niggas in Mississippi making 100,000.
Hey, Drip. You know, I long for the days, which is not coming back. Right. I long for the days, right, when the old gray-haired person that was sitting on the stoop and he was giving wisdom, right, and sitting by Papa and whatever, just to listen to the wisdom. And I'm like, man, they didn't make a bunch of money. They said, man, hey, young fella, I messed this up. Don't go do this and don't go do that. And now, you know, I long for those days. Now it's just not even just a gender war; it's a generational war. I long for those days, man. I got some of the best knowledge from those people than money ever have paid for it, including y'all tax dollars, right? Through all the training. I'm like, man, now we look at everybody as the enemy. You know, just like buddy, you know, we saying earlier, you know, but that you know, old people, hey man, tell you what, you got to get there. Why would people fight so hard against something that you haven't achieved and haven't reached? Fine, like y'all say, people lie on this thing and all that. Man, Drip, we did the camera thing. Man, Drip, man, we showing that what we doing. But everybody got to check everybody at the door. But we cannot escape the reality. Without the old, there would be no young. So
The
that's
fact that
why I
everything
don't
got to be
dog
proven,
anybody out. I
but
don't dog anybody out.
she's saying the fact that everything got to be proven so much like this, that just lets you know it ain't nothing but a lying ass space from the jump.
Yeah,
Everybody's
because
like, goddamn me, you know what I'm saying, on goddamn Black Wall Street. None of these niggas ain't got stocks and all that old type of shit. I ain't got none of these. I ain't saying I do. I'm just saying, but the rhetoric be so crazy, bro. That's just like pop the balloon. What
it's
do
a
we
new
say?
chat.
The nigga
It's a
saying
new
I'm
chat.
goddamn custodial tech and saying I'm a janitor. More
A
love to the
custodial engineer.
there you
Yeah,
go. And
custodial
said,
engineer.
All right,
drip
can I
I'm
go?
going with the custodial engineer.
Right.
Instead
All right,
of saying he's a janitor. Instead of saying that he's a janitor, she say, nah,
Right.
Drip, I would go with a nigga tell me that he's a custodial tech. It sounds way better, don't it?
Hey, Drip. If I'd have told you whatever I was, Drip, me and you still be rocking out.
Right.
You know, we
All
would
right.
still be rocking
Can I go
out
now?
because some of us still
Hold on,
genuine.
I got you next. Go
Yeah, some of us are still genuine. It's not even about all that. Hey, man, are you gonna be around? Are you gonna be loyal? Your character, like Mo Love said, and happy you can get it after this, sweetheart. But you know, it's just that the character, the measure of a person, morality and ethics. They said throw all that in the trash, and that's why we keep hustling backwards. You got it.
All right, cool. I wanted to get back to what when Coach Ferg was speaking. I guess I see it as okay. Well, that was him telling people what he got going on over there on his channel, and I'm glad. And secretly wish he would keep all that crap over there because I think
No,
that's
Happy. No. You're
not good
making
for black
assumptions.
people.
Stop.
I'm not done. Can I finish talking? Thank you.
Oh Lord.
Don't make
Y'all all
assumptions
talk.
about
Y'all
me.
all talk. Let me talk. Thank you very
Hold
much.
on, Happy.
I
Hold
didn't even
on.
get my point out.
Happy. Oh, hold on. I got you. Hold on. Let her talk uninterrupted. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Because I don't appreciate him talking about the black people. Now he's supposed to be a black man, and he has nothing good to say about the black family at all, right? Oh, some of y'all don't even know 5 people together make this in 5 years, and all this other stupid crap. All these talking points. This is what I'm talking about. You part of the Manister. You part of them Rim brothers. And I just had to say it because I don't like no grown amen. I mean, you older than us. You part of what he said, the people that would have been making us crack babies, right? All that. You one of them, yeah, for sure. A crackhead, because who the hell 50 years later talk about some shit like this, oh boy. And all you can do is keep putting the black people down there. Oh yeah, because yeah. Nowadays, no. Nobody make 100,000 in 5 years. What the people are making that in a year, and 100,000 ain't crap. Let's be clear. Let's be very
Well,
clear
Happy,
about
if
it.
they making 100,000, Happy, tell them to send Drip a cash out there. How about that? Let me
What
hold
I'm
10.
saying is this, though, like he's trying to make it seem like, this is some magical number or something. Like, man, please, can that noise? I don't appreciate that. After all that stuff we was just
What up?
talking,
What up?
and then he want to team up and act like him and Stan is on the same page. Nah, y'all not on the same page with this. Because Stan ain't put the black man down and the black family down. That was all you, buddy. And I didn't know we were talking about that. I didn't know this was a show for that. So you coming up here with all these same talking points the Manister people be talking about. And I just think that is so sad and ridiculous that you got to reach down to the gutter to have something to say. And I'm done. Thank you.
Okay, so let me ask y'all this real quick, and then whoever else got it. Shout out to Bad Chicks.
I
Only.
want to respond to her
I
because she made a lot of
got you. Shout out to Bad Chicks. Only what it do, baby. I just want to know. Everybody complaining about these egg prices, right? Who stopped
they
buying?
high.
Wait a minute. Who stopped buying eggs though? I'll wait. Okay, go ahead, Bird. You got it.
I just made a fried egg. What up?
Well, with all of these assumptions, I guess she wasn't listening to what I said.
Go ahead, Bird. You got
I retired working with these same people, right? And one thing I didn't allow them to do is make excuses on why they couldn't be successful. It's all there for the taking, but you can't sit around complaining and crying about something that had nothing to do with you. Your life, as I used to tell them, is right now. You forge your path going forward. You can't sit and wait. You can't afford to, being a black man or a black woman in America, to
Okay, now
spend
that
most of
sounds
your
good. Now that I could agree with you with.
no. Look, but again, you don't listen to what I said. When I come to panels, I'm talking to grown ass folk who everybody seems to have it all together. But then when we really look at it, like Drip say, Most people just lying and shucking and jiving, trying to make themselves look good. I work with the young people, and if you really want to understand, go hang out and talk to them and listen to their stories. And they're talking about the adults who are in front of them, telling them that they can't be shit, that they bad. We hear it all the time. These kids are bad. Well, who's parenting the kids? Because somebody got to show them that they can be better than they condition. And it may sound ugly at first to them, but once they understand, like, hey, they telling me something that I should know, I need to know. And they ain't just telling me, they showing me. I walk them through the process. I let them know that in America, there's certain steps you must take. As a man, there's certain steps you must take. You cannot avoid it. People think that they can know it ain't gonna be the same. And that's why we see so many young people crashing out, because they being told from the jump that they ain't shit.
Nah,
It's somebody's
they been
fault.
told by take this with a grain of salt. Them young niggas not listen to them older niggas. Y'all didn't even have half the goddamn technology back then. That you know what I'm saying, we actually have, and a lot of y'all don't even know how to work that technology. So it's a big separation for I listen to you because see, for me, when I take knowledge from older guys or just wise niggas, I take it and apply what's needed, not do the same.
That's real. I say it all the time. Some nigga, they're like, and I'm just saying, when you already done live life 35 and 40, yes, you may not listen to me. That's why I go beyond the adults and I go to the ones who are looking for somebody to tell them that they can be great. Then those are the ones 18, 19, 20, 21. They're looking at the people in front of them and everybody in front of them. The man ain't no good. The women ain't no good. Ain't nobody getting married. Ain't nobody doing this. But we still birthing these little slow ass kids.
Damn,
but what I'm saying is, our young men are reading at the lowest level in history.
Yeah, I mean,
our children are overweight. Nobody's playing outside. But who's the parents, though? Somebody got to make a difference. I can't complain about what. That's all I'm saying. It has nothing to do with the individual. It's a time in our history where shit got all fucked up, and everybody seems to be.
During the pandemic, a lot of these parents couldn't even teach their kids when they was at home.
Exactly.
That's a fact.
Exactly. But everybody on YouTube is smart. But you can't teach your kids. Come on, man.
They'll tell you everything you need to know. I'm trying to tell you. Shit. Smart my ass. Them niggas
But I'm just saying. What I say ain't gonna resonate with a 35 and 40-year-old. He like, oh, he talking about me. No, I'm not talking about you as an individual. Because at 40 years old, that's when everybody's supposed to be grown. That's when a man's supposed to have the age of wisdom. But how can I have the age of wisdom if and this is just me, if I'm still walking around here going to work with my pants sagging and I'm talking about I'm a boss, am I dressing like a boss? Do I present myself like a boss? Or do I come prepared with the correct uniform? Everybody has to, this is the greatest time for us to move forward in our lifetime. The greatest time. Who's willing to take advantage of it? Some people still gonna make excuses.
So watch this for on Easter, everybody go to my grandma's house. When I tell you everybody, like there's not nobody that's excluded, right? So about 4-5 years ago, for all the kids and shit used to go trampoline, goddamn, grandma got 4-wheelers and shit, and like it's like a little trail they go back almost by the goddamn Trinity River, and it's like a bunch of hills and shit. So man, we used to ride the hills and shit. Nowadays, when you go to my grandma's house for Easter, everybody's on their fucking phone, on a tablet.
Right.
Goddamn.
So who?
Take a
Again,
picture. I'm like,
a lot of that's a learned process. It's a learned process. It's a learned process. I can't say kids is on the phone if I give my phone to kid at age 8 and I'm not engaging with my kid. I'm not teaching my kid how to swim. I'm not teaching my kid how to bathe. I'm not teaching my kid hand-eye coordination. Is all I'm saying.
We used to get our ass slapped in the back of the head if we walked in the house and didn't speak.
Exactly. Now motherfuckers mean mugging you. Come on, man.
I do my nephew the same way, to the point where now nigga look dead at me and speak to everybody because he know that it's coming.
But how many
I'm
people teach
telling
you
you.
that, Drip? Is what I'm saying. That's all.
I'm smacking your shit every time, cause nigga, you ain't special, nigga. Everybody in here grown. Speak, nigga.
Mhm.
Nigga,
I don't
speak.
play that. Right.
I'm talking about Ferg. It was about a good 7 times in a row I caught him. I ain't gonna hold you. Slap the shit out of his back of his head. Don't do now, nigga. You 9 years old, boy. You better open your mouth and have some respect and speak. And his daddy don't be like, hey, damn, bro, come on. I'm like, nah, nigga, I'm gonna smack your ass too, nigga. Keep on, cause nigga,
and how long?
Hey, nigga, grandma smack your ass too, nigga, when you ain't speak. So come on, bro, chill out. Okay.
So, Drip, how long did it take for you to engage with him like that before now he gets it and it's a part of his everyday lifestyle?
Well, he got this goddamn hoe. Okay, let me not call it the hoe hawk. I call it the hoe hawk, but it's a mohawk. That nigga shit long, like to where like he can get like. But before that, you know what I'm saying? When he had the little Caesar, I smacked every time he had it bad. Ferg, I'm like, bro, what the hell's wrong with you? But he got that phone in his hand. He want that Roblox $20 card that they got them be sold out at goddamn the corner store and shit. Come on, bro, you gotta stop it. If nigga, I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Speak, Negro. What's wrong with you?
But that's what I'm saying though. You're teaching him how to be better. That's all I'm saying. You seem like this shit ain't working with you, little cuz. No, not around here. So as a man in your family, everybody under you don't have respect for everybody in your family. Is all I'm saying. We ain't giving our kids this type of love, man. I wish my son would come in my house and not speak to the people that's in my house. I ain't having that. No, that's all I'm saying, man. I'm just saying everybody complains about what it ain't. But when can it be what it is with the younger people behind us?
Come
That's all
on.
I'm saying. Give them a chance to have a better life.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, I agree.
That's all I say.
So
no love, I'm sure your sons don't see your breast and your titties in the house. Nowhere on
Absolutely
TikTok.
not.
Come on,
Right.
man. What are you talking about?
Man,
Right.
but for like, do you think that's really messing him up though? Because might have seen a mama. I mean, I don't know because I ain't got kids, man. So let me shut.
Drip, I had 13, 14-year-olds telling me they're addicted to porn.
But my dad, I gave for me though, I get gifts. Of course, I greet them. I talk to them a little bit, but nah, man, I just sit around on the phone the entire time because my dad don't want me to talk to anyone. He just says, well, just be quiet and just be in your own lane. So I'm just like, whatever. I sit on the phone all the time, man. That's just what I do. And if I'm living, I said though, look, if they say you're living your life sad, okay, let me live sad. I don't care, literally.
I'm confused. What do you mean? I guess
Like
I
they
missed
say,
that part.
oh wait, when they mean that I live my life sad, I'm hooked on the phone, and I'm saying, okay, leave me then. I don't care.
Oh, okay.
No, I mean I get. Sorry, it's just no. Of course, I care for him. No, it's just at the same time, no. I just say that. I just say things, but I don't mean them. I just like to say that though, because look, I mean, half the time, okay, look, I get you trying to help me out, but at the same time, I just want to chill out the entire time.
Drip King, I'm a goddamn me take the drip back because I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what just happened. So hold on. You say whatever you want to say. I mean, I'm trying to figure out what you mean.
Right.
I'm just maybe I'm back in the chat or either delayed or some shit. Like I'm over here reading the chat. I didn't hear what you said. What you said?
I don't know. I just know they do tell me stuff because sometimes I just feel like giving a bit of an attitude. Though. Like in my home, okay, look, if it's my parents giving it, that's different. But anyone else, though, I just feel like okay, look, my brother, my sister, I don't feel like okay, look, I don't. You know what? At this point, I don't know, man. I just say random things.
Oh, okay. Check you out then. All right. Yeah, that's wild. But I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, these kids don't have no type of, like they say, decorum and shit. Like, bro, these kids, all they know is rap videos, twerking, and trying to get some money on these niggas. These niggas
my bad. You're talking about that. Okay, yeah, I kind of agree with you. For me, I had a mix of everything. Sorry.
Yeah. Boy, I'm telling you, boy, this boy, he'll cold. I mean,
Okay, I'll be like, huh?
me too, Riz. I had a mix of well,
But
my
you
mama
hear what
was
you said though?
Wait, I
No.
did go outside and spend time. No, but I also did spend time in the home if I wanted to play and just chill out. That's what I kind of did. So I get what you mean. I had a bit of a both. I had like a mix of that, though. That's what I mean. What you mean by this generation after me? Yeah, man, they sad.
Drip, you hear what you said though? And you just say what's echoed to the kids, what they heard. You said it. You say these kids, right? These kids, and we all seem to act like we wasn't kids before.
Right.
And like you said, you say it all the time. You was the young man. You was acting silly. Your mama got you together. She got you together.
That's a fact.
She made sure you was a upstanding guy. She didn't blame it on you not having this and not having that in your life.
Wasn't no
She's like,
blame,
not you. And that's all I'm saying. And now you're taking it with your nieces and nephews and saying, y'all ain't on that shit in my family. You can't do that shit. And if I got to hold you accountable, even though your parents ain't hold you accountable, then I'ma do it. That's all I'm saying. Somebody gotta do it. Because the way things are going right now, it's like our younger people are getting more violent, a lot worse. And then we come on here and we point the finger at each other, talking about ain't nobody no good. The kids hear that shit too.
Yeah, well.
So how can we be a better people if everybody's saying that ain't nothing no good, ain't nothing gonna work? I can't say marriage ain't no good if I ain't never been married.
But Spur,
Is
just
this
like
and is a lot of this just YouTube talking points?
Mo.
Like, is because I don't live in that reality that men ain't ish and women not ish. I just don't.
Right, but go talk to some young people and ask them, do they want to get married?
Want to get married?
Ask 20 young people, 17 to 21, they want to get married.
But Ferg, this thing though, if you having a bunch of babies without daddies, then how, like that's what they're growing into, Ferg.
But that's what I'm saying, because people are telling them that marriage ain't worth it.
But Ferg, they ain't even got to be told that them man, these kids so advanced than us, Ferg, or from anybody, like they get more advanced by the year. Like these niggas know what time it is, Ferg. They understand different. They understand early.
Yeah.
But they don't see that example though. A lot of people ain't grow up with that example.
That's what I just said, Ferg.
Children.
They growing into the whole missing of the father or the mother shit, or just all the parents gone. Like they growing in, like they're coming into the world with that. It's like they have no choice type shit because that's just what the situation is.
But is that an excuse? But is that an excuse to not? Is that an excuse for me not to be better?
Nah, I'm just going off the point, because everybody be saying, well, blame the parents. But goddamn, what if the parent was a good parent, but she was just a single mom or single dad, and that's just what they know, and they don't want to get married.
But okay, but listen, that's been around for the last 60 years.
I'm not denying that.
But I'm saying parents didn't make excuses for their children to be bad. A lot of people didn't make excuses. I know some great single mamas.
Ferg, you know what, Ferg? Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Ferg.
Sometimes,
crack era.
Sometimes I understand the whole ideal of not making excuses, right? And I'm a firm believer in what you're saying. But some people go through hard times. Everybody's situation is not the same. And just because they may be going through something or it may not look like the ideal situation, it doesn't necessarily mean that they've made excuses.
Yeah, that's too.
Like life is a process, and some people get it right later.
Right, but what I'm saying is, Mo, what you said exactly. Everybody goes through hard times. But how do you work through it? How do you come out of it? And I'm saying now with this modern day, this modern technology, all of these opportunities and avenues to be better and make a life better for yourself, I'm saying when you young, and I think for a lot of times we take our youth for granted. But when you 18, 19, 21, ain't nothing in the world can stop you once you turn 21. You can go everywhere in the world that you want to go. You can leave your neighborhood and live on your own across the globe. But I can't do it if I'm always holding on to other people's fears. The fear stifles
Yeah,
us. We gotta be willing to let that shit
but you make
go.
it sound. I
Wait,
guess I'm saying you make it sound so easy, and it's not. It's not
It
always an
is
easy
easy.
process for people.
It
wait,
is
Oh, at
easy once you
21,
get
I
out
can.
there.
okay.
The
Okay, I
hardest
get.
part is jumping off the cliff, but you gotta jump so you can experience that. The worst thing that can happen is when you get out there, worst thing that can happen is it may not work out, but you're still alive
Right.
and you still got another opportunity. I'm just saying it's not just a one size fits all, but at the same time, I have to, and I'll say for me, like I said, my father was a full-fledged alcoholic, drank anybody under the table. I used to see him at the bars drunk, but I couldn't. So when I saw that, I said, you know what? I can't be like him. I want something different. And when I started doing things on my own and I thought I had all the answers, I didn't. But I said, you know what? This is just a space in my time in my life that I have to do something different. And I'm speaking from a man to man. Man, I cannot afford to argue with Mo Love every day in my prime of my life. I have to break away from my mama's bosom, all the friends that told me I wasn't shit, everybody else told me I wasn't shit, and go out and try to explore to be better. That's all I'm saying. And I just speak to a time when I hear a lot of strong minded adults, young men and young women, always referring to what they did not have. And they use it to make excuses. You cannot afford that in America. You cannot afford that. You have to be willing to say, now is the time for me. The opportunities are far and wide now. And I can't do it if I'm based off fear. We put a lot of our fears onto our children.
I agree. I agree.
So
But the thing is, for me, I don't go out on my own just yet because I have a special awareness issues right now. Since I'm spectrum, I'm not making an excuse. I'm just trying to work on stuff slowly, step by step, and then I can do it myself. Because look, I know I'm 23 and I can go out if I want to, but it's not that I can't. It's because it's safety, and it's not just the safety, it's mostly spatial awareness. Sometimes when I literally walk outside, even if I'm not using my phone, I will literally walk into other people's, and I'm trying to work on that. First, I've actually worked on crossing the road properly, which I've managed to. Now I have to manage spatial awareness, though. I have spatial awareness issues, though. That's why I
I have
cannot
a
go.
question.
Oh,
Young
yeah.
Riz, do you are you able to drive or not yet?
No, I don't drive, though.
Oh, okay.
I can do I don't drive. I let other people drive. So basically, it's not that I can't go out without anyone taking me. I'm able to. It's just I have to work through things. I'm on the spectrum, and I'm not saying I'm on the spectrum as an excuse. It's basically I'm trying to understand myself and work on things step by step, and actually then I can do that. I can do anything. I ain't saying myself. I can do anything. I just need to work through it slowly.
Pop your shit, Riaz.
Yeah,
Shit.
I
Do your thing. I
understand.
like that, baby.
Okay.
I like that shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Basically, when I was talking to Riaz on my channel the other night, he was like, he was open about being autistic and how he's restricted in some areas, but he was talking like real fast and we weren't understanding everything. Basically, he told us, I'm special and y'all slow. Y'all need to catch up. I was like,
India too.
okay, young Riaz.
India, goddamn too.
Excuse me. Okay.
I love it. That's cool.
Yeah,
Right.
on a different form of existence. I wouldn't say anyone's slow or special. It is
No,
basically.
I'm joking, young Riaz. I know. It was a joke.
Of course, it was a joke. I got you though. Yeah, so
Man,
that's
man, you ain't gotta let no this boy here bully, dog. I swear to God, Ria's a
Hey, hey, Drip.
don't think about that. I mean, I know you. I think the best stuff. I just basically have to adjust
You
to
are
it.
nice. Yeah.
That boy bully. He threw. Shout out to that boy
No,
Riaz.
I'm not really like it, though.
Nah, Red, man, you know you got the drip. Man, that boy Riaz got a little dance.
Mhm.
He doing everything, a little rap video and shit. I'm telling you, boy, y'all been doing Riaz and you through. I'm trying to tell
It's
you.
okay.
See ya.
Okay. Yeah, I get you on that. I mean, yeah, I totally get it, though. Yeah.
And he a little cocky too. Motherfucker be talking shit. God damn.
Popping his collar.
Popping his too.
Okay.
Yeah, popping his collar. He ain't even wearing a collared shirt. But hey, but you know, one thing about it, right? So I'm gonna talk about what I do know. In the military, right? They got different phases, right? But when you get to the red phase, when you start getting to weaponry and all that, I don't know how which I do know, but how parents give children all of this autonomy when you hadn't taught them anything. We don't just throw weapons in soldiers' hands. They come in, we go through all this physical fitness and all of that. I ain't gonna bore y'all with all the details before we even get to the red phase. But we starting off with the red phase, and I'm telling you, you know, some of the biggest insults, right? So when I came into the military, right, we was phasing from the manual and that, and then the computers. And a lot of people washed out of the course because they didn't know computers, right? I'm gonna tell you this: you can take all your technology, and guess what? What end up happening? Y'all are having the worst crap that's still going on in your life. And me and Coach Berg don't come up here and say that our life was totally perfect and all that. You can brag about all this modern technology. Where did the modern technology come from? From the generations before y'all. And it's
That's
always a
true.
balance. If I'm gonna put a tablet in my children's hand, man, with my children, what I did with them, I gave them a lot of gamut of things and found out what they was good at, right? Give them resources with left and right limits. And now y'all handing them everything with no left and right limits. Hey, you can do what you got to do. But I'll tell you this: things that don't go away is that when a man grows up, when a young man growing up, he smell musk on his arm, he think he can beat the world. And then a young lady growing up, Mom, I should be able to run out the house and I should be able to do that. Those things hadn't went away, but those controls were there. You knew you were gonna get in trouble. And guess what? When you snuck out the house, you say, I'm at a party all night because guess what? I'm gonna be restricted, right? For at least a week or two. But now they say, I'm gonna punish you, and you don't punish them with anything. And I see it so often, man. I took years, thousands of people, not just in my neighborhood, thousands of people from coming from other countries that joined the military and people in the United States. I see that, hey man, okay, telling you this is I'm telling you, this is how things go down. Is that man, we giving people things that we haven't even taught them how to deal with it. Hadn't taught
Yeah.
them how to deal with life. And then we think they're gonna be okay. But when that joker stands up in your face at 10 years old, 12 years old, what are you gonna do about it? We keep doing this thing backwards. Yeah, was our parents perfect? No. Are we gaining from what they did right? Or are we just gonna just overcorrect and give our children all the keys to the city when we hadn't taught them anything? And I landed there.
That's true. I'm gonna say this, man. Then I'm gonna jump out. Hey, my love. Listen, I appreciate you because from what I've learned about you, you come with things with an open mind. You know what I'm saying? And that's needed in this space because we've talked about, you know what I'm saying, your situation with your sons and things like that. So that's how you fix it, just based off of that. And believe me, it will pay you big dividends 10 years from now. You could be like, thank God I did what I did. But for the most part, most of us are not willing to make those changes. We're going to
And that
use.
was one of the hardest things. Like when you have in your first child, it was a difficult transition. But now that I see my baby is doing so well with his dad, and let's not even academically, I think my baby has 1B. Everything else is A's.
Oh, that's real.
His
Yeah.
manners, just it's a difference, you know. And he still has his challenges when he is with me. Sometimes, you know, we won't pay as a lot, but I'm so proud of him. I see progress. That's what I prayed for. God, whatever the best situation is for my son, even if it does not sit well with me, give me the strength to do whatever is gonna be better for him.
True. I get
And
You
you
that.
got
know,
out of.
Right.
and I am seeing like
Yes.
I'm just so grateful, you know.
And
Yeah.
you got out of
And
your
it didn't
own
feel good
way.
at first. Yeah.
But that's all I'm saying. People got to get out of their own way and be willing to take a chance on themselves to be better. That shit may seem scary at the beginning, but the
It
reward,
was.
and that's all I'm saying, man. We cannot continue in this modern time because that's all I hear. It's a new way, it's a new day. We have to be willing to, somebody got to be willing to take charge of their own life and be different than mama and grandmama and everybody before them since it was so bad. But damn, our numbers used to be comparable to anybody in the world. Now we at the bottom of everything. It ain't had nothing to do with my mama and them and all of that. It's the individual who I look in the mirror at every day. What am I going to do to continue to be better at the age I am? That's all I'm saying. And the people that get it, they get it. The people that don't, they won't. And 20 years from now, people still will be crying about the same things. Y'all kids, not saying y'all, but y'all kids gonna be saying the same shit about y'all. That y'all didn't leave them nothing, that y'all didn't do this, and y'all induced all this trauma. So that's all I'm saying. So salute to y'all, man. Drill, that was a great show, man. I appreciate this. You know, I'm gonna keep doing my work. So
For
we need
sure.
more foot
I
soldiers, man.
appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Shout out to Anton for the 99-cent super sticker. Appreciate it, bro. Nah, Furry, I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I appreciate you, brother. Like, cause I know you. I know you up there with a pre-crack era, which ain't shit neither. But at the end of the day, you know, a nigga do respect you and like really like take your words like really serious. Cause like even if I can't take them, I can pass them to somebody else who might need that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, and I come with pure heart because I've seen a lot of young kids your age 20 years ago that crashed out, that did shit that they can't recover from.
Yeah.
I want everybody to get old and ugly like me.
Damn,
So it is what it is. Because everybody ages and time is just a little speck. But I appreciate y'all. Stand, man. Salute, man. Military for life, man.
y'all shit, military. You see,
All day.
you really just caused
Tell
another
them.
8 hours of stream because the military need to be fucked up too, Fur. But we ain't gonna talk about that tonight. Maybe tomorrow night.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you this: people act like, hey, Trey
That's
Ferd,
true.
watch this. One thing they fail to realize, they act
What's
like
up,
the
FSP?
military. They act like the military just had soldiers in a lab. They came from these communities
Oh
all
no,
over the world.
you know,
Yeah, but they act like they just magically just pop up. Nah, man, it comes from all these backgrounds. But shout out to everybody that stayed the course and continue to mentor one another, no matter what it looks like.
I feel
I
you.
got more wins than I got losses on the people that I was a part of their life. So I mean, I'm gonna take my W's when I can get them, and I accept my L's, and I'll Learn from them. Man, come on. This military stuff, man. I'm looking at all these jokers. Man, be a street soldier. Get you a bandana. And and that's cool. And you leave with nothing. You leave your children with nothing. So at the end of the day, man,
Yeah.
salute to all of us because we all need each other, man. We all can't go. We all can't serve. So salute to you, Trevor.
But you know what though?
I
We got to
agree.
start with being truthful to ourselves though, too though.
Very true,
Shit,
though.
yeah.
It's not mentally fit to serve, though. Not because I'm on the spectrum. I just feel I'm not mentally fit to serve, though, and I don't feel like physics. Not saying it's not possible, but I feel like mentally I can't handle that. So I'm not
So
doing it.
Riaz, let me ask you this, Riaz, because I heard you say earlier that you wanted to marry a black woman. That what you said?
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
You think you ready for a black woman?
yeah. I think I'm ready.
Boy, okay. You're bad. Okay. All right. All right.
Yeah,
So let me ask you this, Riaz. Do you think if you tell your mom and them that you want a black woman, they gonna set you up with a black woman? Keep it
yeah.
a buck. Oh wow.
They will. They will.
Really?
Yeah, they don't mind though. My mom is mostly concerned about the faith aspect. As long as she's a good woman, she's a Muslim, she don't mind though. She's just mostly concerned about the faith, the character, the other things. She don't mind the race though. Race or whatever culture is not really important thing to her mostly. She's mostly focused on the spiritual aspect, bro. That's who she's mostly focused on now. She don't mind the race.
Man, shout out to Fanny P in the business. Nah, I feel you, Ferg. I mean, goddamn,
Yes,
calling you
thank
Ferg. Damn,
you.
yo, it sound like you preaching like Ferg. Not Ferg, but Riaz. Nah, I just don't. Boy, let me tell you something, Riaz. You see what we going through on this? Well, I ain't gonna say we, but you see how a lot of these niggas stressed out and wrinkles on their forehead and shit because of these niggas talking about. All right, you better stay away from that, boy. Better stay away.
I'm
You just
laughing at Fanny comment. She said pre-crack era is crazy.
right.
Okay.
Okay.
Very big shout out to the cracker. We gotta talk about the pre and post. Shit, and the Heron era. Shit, the 60s Heron through. Y'all was fucked up.
To me, that's just probably the energy I just put out there. I just know that, no matter who I choose to meet, it's just what energy I put out there. Because I just know no matter who I choose, the result will still be the same no matter what. Because we're humans at the end of the day. So I'm the one who's, supposed to actually put out the energy that will help me, get what I need though. I can get what I want, but then at the same time, if I put out something or that the person deep down inside does not really satisfy, then I get what I get, So I just know.
But you know what though, Black and Proud, that's crazy you say that because he say he been 10-year military and he wouldn't recommend that shit to nobody. And I feel him because at the same time, my little brother was ROTC. I'm talking about from the time he could put the RO to the TC, goddamn. This nigga was in that goddamn uniform. And bro, my daddy told that nigga, you better not carry your ass in no goddamn military. And my daddy is
Okay.
reserved, like he was about that type shit. So for him to tell my brother that shit, I'm like, well, maybe he just know that nigga a little bit more than I do type shit. Like, nigga, you ain't built this. Or
Oh,
just
let me tell you.
Because I
Can
want
I
to
get
hear
the real on
Stanley's
that, Drip?
side. Okay.
Oh shit, my bad.
Hey, Drip, can I give you the real on that? About the military, right?
Right.
If you are hard headed, stubborn, nobody tell you what to do in their house. I'm telling you this. Let's think about it. Let's go on the spectrum, right? The military just totally bad. Nobody shows up that look like us, that sit in the meetings. When are you gonna know? But we accept all the freedoms, all the rights, not join the military, but you can tell somebody to join a gang. And you can say, oh, these are my people. Man, and you through. Them people, when they pass away, when they're gone, they got military benefits for their families. And y'all keep joining these street bull crap. Oh, that's what a militant is supposed to be. That's what a real man is. And you through. If you couldn't hack it, I wouldn't tell somebody not to work at Walmart because I had a bad experience because I was the one that wouldn't show up at work on time. And the boss told me to be in aisle 7 and I decided I want to be on aisle 12. Man, come on. Man, I tell you what, my family is set. I don't give a damn. You people don't like discipline. Drip, I'm telling you, people don't like structure. They don't. But then when I joined the military and I saw people that they said, man, nobody never gave a damn. And they got structures and their life is flourishing. It's good and bad and everything, but guess what? You still keep eating that fried chicken. You still keep going. You still keep going out there selling drugs and doing drugs and drinking. But hey, guess what? Guess what you get out of that?
Not doing
Nothing. I'm telling you. It's like, man, you choose your lane, and that's why I don't put no blanket on anybody. You make a choice in your life. If you think it's better for you to do something illegal or whatever, or if you think it's better to do something, fine. Man, but when people try to come at the military, man, it's because of us. Because you can't qualify. You went in there, you was a crazy person. So anybody got something to say negative about the military, cool. That's fine. That's their opinion, their experience. Man, I had toxic leadership and I had bad commands, but I knew it was only going to last so long because I got a chance to move around. But at the end of the day, when people say they had a bad experience, were they discharged honorably? Uh-oh. That means they can't get any benefits.
Right.
Why would you join something and you're going to still kick against the system and you don't get anything out of it? Man, get out of town, man. You coming for the military, you spitting in my father's face. And I'm telling you, I'm not playing that because why everybody was sitting here, I was in the damn desert laying on the ground, leaving my 5,000 square foot house, my children growing up. So, man, buckle your double-breasted lip on that bullshit.
And you through.
Can I ask? Okay, so first I want to start by saying I am very grateful for those who have served. It takes a certain amount of bravery to do that. I appreciate y'all. So, do you think that Black Hawk was referencing maybe the trauma of it all? Or because he did say that he's a 10-year Army veteran,
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Maybe he can come up on the panel and explain it.
I'm 10-year Army veteran, and I don't recommend the military to Black people because it's not for everyone. Instead, I recommend getting a college education first.
Yeah, but
the rebuttal would be you could get a college education in the military, right?
Yeah, man. All day, every day. All day, every day. No college loan debt. You know how many people, and I'm a man of a certain age. You know how many people I meet and they steal $60,000 in college loan debt.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, hey, but when people start putting race on things for Black people, no. Man, they won't tell you not to put a gun in your hand and go out in the street and rob and pillage and sell drugs to you people as a Black person. I don't like that race dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
John say, and the military pay for it. That's a fact. I know a few people that actually went and got a bunch of shit that I would have never thought they would have got. Like my little brother, wife, little sister, she do something with the gas treatment or some crazy shit. She just got sent somewhere. And I'm talking about, bro, she just bought a fucking house somewhere in Louisiana by a base, and now she's selling it. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't never really stay too long because she just got deployed again. And all she do is fill up the gas tank.
Hey, Drip, I'm going to tell you this. Forget the money, forget education. Take all that off the table. But if you serve, you got health for you and your spouse for the rest of your life.
Mm-hmm.
And you never have to question.
I paid $1 to close on my house for goddamn staying. That's a fact. Shout to Navy Federal.
Yeah. And thank God for your father, right? And he say, stand at Navy Federal, man. They own it. Drip had to change all his accounts.
Shit.
Because he's like, man, they're cramping down on it, man. They're cutting down on it. Hey,
I'm
man, just find your lane. I don't have to talk trash about something else for me to live, right? Hey, man, you do you, man. That's why when Happy was saying, Stan, don't never come up here talking down to people. No, I don't. But when people come up there talking down, man, the military, man, I didn't go there. You ain't got no choice in your life, man. A straight A, honest student, Kitty Hawk, honor society, all that shit. It was to honor my late father, my hero, man, because I wanted to do something more than just take. Because I knew a lot of my friends, they already had F reports on their report card. Most of them was out of shape and all that. We all can't go, but we all can support.
Right.
You want these freedoms? Well,
Yeah.
when the tank rolling down your neighborhood, and
shit.
let me see what happens here.
Not
I've
the tank.
seen it.
Not the
Yeah,
no limit
but
soldier.
Much props to you for military
Not
service.
the no limit soldier.
The reason why I wouldn't do military service is because I'm not mentally fit. I fit under the mental health type of category. That's why I wouldn't serve though. Even if they said serve, I still say no. I'm willing to go to jail for that.
Red, they not picking your ass. Come on now. Come
No, I'm just being silly. I'm not serious.
Okay.
We'll pick them off a fruit tree. Yeah, yeah. What did I just say, Drip? We all can't go.
Red, look, I'm coming to your time, goddamn. The fuck?
Yeah.
I'm coming
Hey,
to
tell you, Drip, we all can't go, but we.
I'm just messing around. Man. I'm not serious.
I know you are. I know you are, Reyes. I know you are,
He
Reyes.
just playing it back on you because you be trying to, you know, you be cutting no drip off.
That's not a valid reason not to serve, though. I mean, if people want to serve, that's good for them. I got respect for them. I just don't feel it's a fit for me. I'd rather just do the education thing.
Yeah, and shout out to all the military people because I have heard some stories and
Shout out to
I'm
Lieutenant Dan.
amazed. I'm so amazed by some of the things that y'all have had to endure, you know?
Shout out to Lieutenant Dan.
Lieutenant Dan. That's Lieutenant
Lieutenant
Dan.
Dan.
Hey, Drip, you better knock it
All
off.
right, bro. All right. I come in peace. Shout out to the soldiers.
Yeah, nah, but Drip, it's a level of respect for everybody, man. Because we all can't go. If everybody joined up and everybody did this, most people can't qualify. Less than 1% of the population ever protect what everybody enjoying.
What's Stan? What's Stan? See, this is the thing though. Like, I support all it. You know what I'm saying? I support everything that y'all do for the country, create and everything. You know what I'm saying? This like them be the reasons why I do some of the shit. I mean, cause like my uncles, all of them was military, literally. Like they all of them did different shit. They were Marine, military, goddamn, and everything else. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like the reason that your goddamn man, I lost my goddamn. How the hell I pull this?
Yeah, hit the button, Drip.
No. This is what I was trying to do. This is the main reason why I actually made this for you, my boy. I playing with them, Drew. Like, what we talking
about, sometimes you got to do the necessary evil, man, to keep our own people from suffering, man. Yeah, I ain't go to war for just a white thing and all that, man. It's for us. Sometimes you got to do the necessary evil. Everybody ain't built like that. Fine. Well, if you ain't built like that, but you can go and attack a woman and you do all these nasty things to your own family members and do all that, man, that's a you problem. That's, hey, man, duty on the country. And you can do what you want to do with it, but fine. But just to degrade people, you know, you fighting a white man's war. And I'm like, man, I thought we was in the same country because if they land something over here, I think it's going to affect us too. That's that Western mentality.
I appreciate you, Miss Drew. You know, Drip a fool. Oh, I wanted to tell OG Triple OG Nightish. I went over there, Stan, and I guess he, he see Drip doing these intros, right? So he got one for Big Bad Bull too, right? The nigga knew I was in the chat too, because he just spoke to me. He say, he was reviewing Freezy shit, and that night when I guess when everybody was up there with I guess it was Hemp and all them, and so the nigga Freezy was reading the super chat. Night to see me in the chat, he talking about some, you know what? I want to play my work, because I think Big Bad Bull had sent some too at the same time. So he played his intro. I'm pop my shit. I responded. I'm like, "Yep, you thought you had a friend, but no." I tagged Big Bad Bull. I say, "Man, you know what time it is, G. Like, come on home." And he threw. You know what I'm saying?
That's fire.
This nigga here, but nah, shout out to Night and stuff, man. I love it. I love it that people actually want to do that shit for their people, though. That's lit. That lit, man. Hell yeah. Man, that nigga Demon really ain't come back tonight. Stan, oh shit, man. God damn.
Yeah, we'll talk. We'll talk, Drip. Hey, Drip. But I want to tell you this, man. By going to other countries and all this stuff that's going on all the time, and man, America, we got our own nonsense going on. There's no way you're gonna get properties. There's no way you're gonna do all that, because every time you something going on. I'm talking about in countries, man, 5-star restaurants and hotels blown away just in seconds. And I'm telling you, we all can't go. We could talk about I did all this without joining the military and all that. Thank God for you, because we need you to keep the revenue going. But at the end of the day, you look at it, Drip, and I've seen you some videos, man, going down, man. And I mean, these people are affluent and all that. Boom, boom, boom. We can't even handle that, man. Every crisis that ever happened, man, we can't handle it. We can't handle it. We retreat. We stay in the house.
Right.
So come on, man. Give everybody respect. Give everybody respect, man.
Shout out to that boy Dub, man. Appreciate you, man.
Hey, Dub, salute to you, brother. He's been a constant one, man. He's been faithful. He's been loyal. That's the brother.
I fuck with him. I fuck with him and BJ. They cool people. Yeah. That's a bet. I'm talking about that boy. That boy, Dub, so transparent. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Hey, man, we family over here, bro. We pray for motherfuckers. That's a bet. And I'm talking about, boy, we had started praying for that boy people, and that boy, like 4 weeks later, came back and say, Drip, good news, Kinfolk coming home. I'm like, God damn, see how that shit just worked, boy? I'm talking about, yeah. Positive vibes of America, Craig. Positive vibes of America. So I'm gonna play a little bit of this, you know what I'm saying? Because my ass ain't got a second win. I guess I'm up. Shit.
Who is that? Which one is this?
This the one with Keita. What's her name?
Oh, okay.
Damn name. What's her name? Kira.
Is it Keita Rose?
Oh, Keita Rose. I thought it was Kira. Okay.
I could be wrong. I know both, but whoever she was, the other girl she was beefing with, her last name was Rose too.
That's crazy. Okay. So let me start. Hold on. Where the fat use for the juice? Okay, there we go. Let's see. This is Tasha K talking about the ass. That's it.
Different. Do all this and that. I was crossed out and snaked in the worst way. And the way that I feel about it is I could have been silent. I could have healed in private. I could have got all my affairs in order and let it go and move on. And that's what I plan on doing. I'm moving on. I'm going to keep, doing what I do and what I've done before this. But it's something that hits a bit different when these are psychologists, like wannabe psychologists and life coaches. It hits a bit different. This is different than,
Can we say a lot of these folks really be acting like they life coaches and psychologists on this goddamn space? Is crazy, right?
And they don't have the credentials.
Hell no, not a lick of them neither. Not a piece of them. Shit.
I used to
never try to be a relationship coach ever.
So okay, so Mo, let me ask you this: Are single people allowed to be psychologists or like you know?
I mean, if you go to school for
I
it, but
mean,
just to
not
label
well,
yourself
hold on.
that.
Not a psychologist, but like an actual family counselor, like you know, like a marriage counselor type shit. I said psychologist. I don't know what the hell that came from. Like a marriage counselor.
I wouldn't advise it. So I feel okay. I believe that you can use your life experiences. You know, like if you fell somewhere and you've learned from that, that's cool. But
Mhm.
I think I still don't think it's a good idea to say, okay, I'm going to be a family counselor now. I think that's taking it a bit far. That's just my opinion.
Okay. What you think, Stan?
Yeah, well, the weirdest thing about it is that credentials are credentials. Nobody asks a person when they're going through all these courses, are you married, are you single, and all that. But then it's just confusing place in life now. Is that they get the same degree and they may score higher on all the tests. It's like, man, what works for you? What works for
That's
you?
true.
What works for you? Because they got the same credentials. I'm talking about the ones that got the actual credentials, like Mo Love was saying. It's like what works for you. You got people been married for years. Would you want to talk to them based on their demeanor, the way they talk to you when y'all did the first consultation? No, you're like, nah, we don't want that. I don't think we need to
Mhm.
keep putting things on people that you got to be single, have children to do certain things. They go through the same courses they do, the ones that are licensed. It's up to you what fits you, just like doctors. If a doctor would score the lowest in his class, if a person scores the lowest in medical school and they all graduate, what do they call them? Doctor. And you through.
But isn't it kind of, I guess I'm viewing it from a standpoint of, okay, you have all these followers, and that's why I respect people like, well, I respect everybody, but I think that Hemp is a good example of whatever he got going over there, right? Because he has a beautiful family. And it's like, okay, just say some of the people I see with millions of followers, and y'all give all this amazing relationship advice on how to keep a man and a woman, but you don't have one.
Come on. Ooh. You
So
talk
that's
true.
why that's the only thing I'm saying.
Yeah, well, this is the hypocrisy in the double talk, right? So this is what happens, right? When you speak, right, about
Mm-hmm.
God, religion, and family, and relationships, and all that, and then a person tell you, "Hey, didn't you get a divorce? Don't you have
Mm.
children?" I'm like, "No, man. We need to get the
But I
substance out of a
can
person."
but I can answer those questions though. Like, yes, I did. And because I got a divorce, it helped me to walk into my true calling with the Lord.
Yeah,
I think it's
but
different. I don't feel like that's a good comparison. Or is it? Or am I missing it? Maybe so.
I'm talking about the substance. It's like him. He had been in no relationship coaching and all that, credential
But
wise,
he's
right?
married.
No,
Yeah.
credential wise, right?
Right.
And then he had success. But we got people with credentials that hadn't. I know more crackheads. Oh, and I didn't want to use. I did that for Coach Ferg. More crackheads that could work on cars better than
Yeah.
people that ever went through the institution. I'm telling you, we
Uh-huh.
limit ourselves because that make it easier for us to come up with more excuses. It's like, can this person do the job? Did they do it great? No, that person ain't licensed. I don't care. I guess I'm the only one that had people that wasn't a licensed plumber to fix my equipment at my house
Mm-hmm.
that worked better than the person that was licensed. Come on.
Yeah.
You don't put people in these targets and these slots. Man, what works for you works for you.
But I get what you're saying, right? But I guess, and then when you look at all the chaos of the show, now that all this stuff is coming out, it's not as peaches and cream as it seemed. Look at all the stuff going on behind the scenes, like you giving all this advice about how you really should be. but behind closed doors, y'all really like don't represent any of that. You know, that's all I'm
Well,
saying. And I
well,
don't just get
work.
on YouTube and talk about certain stuff. I actually try to live it, and I'm very transparent about my testimony and the things that God has delivered me from. It's not just the YouTube facade. So I always try
Hey,
to be the change I want to see, and I have so much I have to grow in so many more areas. Like I'm not perfect. That's why I try to be very transparent. You know, I'm this way because of what I had to go through. I'm this way because of the things that God brought me out of. You get what I'm
yeah,
saying? I'm just not up
yeah,
here saying, "Oh, you
totally
do A,
get
B,
it.
and C," and then my life doesn't look anything like that. That's not what I. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, Mo Love, that was my point. You came in here, you came on social media for a purpose, right? You really wanted
Mhm.
to help people. But
Mhm.
other people, they have came up and people give them more money for it, right? And
Yeah.
I'm telling you, we need more of you, more of Drip. And I'm telling you, they get quiet. Y'all get quiet down because everybody want to hear the other thing. And I'm
Mhm.
telling you, and that's what reality really is. You come up here authentic and drip, but at the end of the day, the ones that come up here and tell you one thing and then their life is totally different, they winning, right? To some people,
Right.
to a fault. That's the only thing I'm saying. No, you keep doing what you're doing, sweetheart. You know I support you. You know I love you. But I'm just
Of
telling you, Drip.
course.
I'm telling you, that's what's happening. They don't want to hear the
Mhm.
truth. They don't want to hear the truth. They want rather somebody putting on a facade, right? And then when
Are
they
you
find
feeling like
out
more
that
people tend
somebody
to
is
go?
lying, when they find out somebody's lying,
Yeah.
their numbers jump up. Drip, you said that earlier on one of the other streams. When somebody find out somebody was saying something, their numbers jump up.
Mm-hmm.
And figure that one out.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
That's a fact, man. When the drama be drumming, it be drumming.
Mhm.
Yup, it be drama.
And that's why, like, cause at first when I started my page, I was like, "No, you can't do this, you can't do that." But I'm like, I want everybody to feel welcome on my page. I know God is showing me if you want to reach more people or if you want people to be more open to what you're saying, you have to meet them exactly where they are. You get what I'm saying? And we can grow together. And I always tell people like, no, I'm not afraid to say no, I don't know that. I have to research. That's something I have to pray about. Like I'm very humble in what I do. There are some Bible scholars on here, you know? And I just come on here genuine, real. And it's working out. And when I come on here, I also have a mindset of it may not be may only be three people in my chat because I know what I'm talking about. A lot of people they like entertainment, they like the mess, and sometimes I'll be right there because it's interesting, and we
Mhm.
all love to laugh, and you get what I'm saying. So yeah,
Yeah, I get it.
but
I
Yeah.
was
Well,
gonna
I'm
say
just
that.
saying, all I was saying was a lot of these people that's doing content about how to keep a relationship, and if you want it to work this way, you got to do A, B, and C. And again, but you're single. And I used to get offended when my sister would say stuff like that. Like, I'm not, I don't think married. No, they single. Why would I say? But it kind of makes sense. Not saying that single people cannot give good relationship advice because I've had people ask me my opinion, but I know how far to go with that. You know?
well, I'll tell you more love. Get rid of your car, get
Damn.
rid of your house, get
Damn.
rid of your microwave and all that. Cause all these things, get rid of your tablet, get rid of the smartphone. I wish they would have called it a dumb phone.
A
I'm
dumb
telling
phone.
you, is that it came from people failures. It came from
Mhm.
people failures in life. So that's why I
Right.
don't subscribe to that the person been married and why they tell them I'm married and right. People got children, they're single parent. Why they gonna say something about it? Man,
Yeah.
everything in life that we use, like even what we own now, it came from failures, failure after failure. So just to put everybody in a box, you can't speak, man. Whatever, man.
I'm trying to
Right.
tell you.
So Jones has said Bible scholars or Bible thumpers. Um,
Nah, that was on
in this case, there
Martin.
are.
Man. That was on Martin mode. That was on Martin. That was in the movie.
Oh, okay.
Let me
No, but
grab
I
you.
don't know
I'll
if she's
set you.
being.
Let me grab you. Da, da, da,
No,
da.
but I'm not offended by that. I don't know if she's talking about Martin or if she's being for real. But there are absolutely just Bible thumpers in here where what a word say do this, and they just use it for their own personal gain, and their
Oh,
motives when they're speaking about the Bible are not pure. But then there are a few Bible scholars on here.
Yeah, I get that.
Very few.
But is it also so that you get some people, like when you're saying the thumpers as well, where they preach out the Bible, the Quran, or whatever, and some people literally they don't understand Some people don't understand the simple basics of what the faith is saying, and they're trying to advise others on what whatever holy book that you follow, right? Some people don't understand the simple basics, though.
Yeah,
Simple
yeah.
basic things. So that's why my mom always, like, when I try and go into advanced things, she says, no, she checks me on it. The parents check me on it and they say, look, focus on the simple basic stuff. So I'm trying to learn how to read, learn how to pray properly, read the Quran properly,
right.
understand, read with translation, read it in Arabic, English translation, read, understand what each page mean though.
Yeah.
I'm still shocked on you. Want you a black woman, my boy? I ain't gonna hold you. That shit.
Me too. Young Riaz, Drip King.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they
That's my
scared to tell me,
preference
Mo, that
though.
he is the drip king. I'd be like, for sure.
Yeah, because my preference, because of my
Yeah.
experience in school though. When I was in school, the only girls that wanted me were the white and black girls though, based on my experience though. So now's the only girls that wanted me in school. So I just, that's how I felt though. I grew up multicultural, so that's how I kind of feel this way.
Well, you got the best and the worst of all worlds, but I'll tell you this:
Damn,
it's amazing
this nigga.
how people keep popping out, keep popping out. Drip. If somebody mistreating someone and whatever, as long as I'm getting gain, revenue, monetary, whatever, or nothing, none of that, just been around someone.
Right.
But then why we got so much to say when we was the ones that allowed this shit to go on? People are human beings. As long as you're doing it to somebody else, man, and I'm gonna land the plane here, bro, because I gotta move. But it's just like a bully in school. When the bully is bullying someone else, you wipe the sweat of your brow. At least it ain't me. Until the bully turns on you. And when we hit this play, set side by side, saw everything's going on and all that. Well, as long as I'm getting my money and well, you ain't doing it to me, it's only until somebody does it to you. So Mo Love, you keep doing what you're doing, sweetheart. You know how I feel about you, and and man, it's all family. It's just like, man, keep running your race.
Right.
I mean, man, come on, keep running. And like I talk to Drip all the time, keep running your race. Don't never sell your soul because once you sell it, you can't buy it back. They don't print money like that. You're gonna be ethically and morally and be balanced. Be that. But if you sell your soul for the other side, hey man, you don't get no sympathy. You don't get no empathy. You don't. Be
Hi, Rose.
you.
I don't think I
Everybody
speak to
say
her.
be you. Now be you.
Right.
Mo Love has never broke character. Even when people cussing on panels, even coming at her and her sister, she never break character, right? And when I
I
say
think they have a
character, I'm talking about
sweet.
her characteristics. She never breaks it. She said, "I made a decision in my life, and I'm standing on it."
I don't know, Stan. I don't know.
But I would say this. I don't get like
Oh
even when
Lord,
people
drip.
come and be cussing me out. I may not cuss you out, but I can get you together without one cuss word. But I get what you're saying. Like, I have boundaries. And I know there are certain people who have come, I won't name names, who have come on panels just to see, can I get her to cuss me out?
Oh wow.
You get what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna do it. But yeah, I try. But the more that I'm on panels, God is showing me like you not as deliberate as you thought. There's still much work, you know. So it's very humbling. Cause yeah.
Hey, Mo,
But
hey, Mo
thank you,
Love.
Sam. Thank you for saying that.
Hey, Mo Love, I'll tell you this. Didn't they get mad at Jesus for spending time with the sinners and all that? He said, if you already
And that's
saved,
what
why I
people
gotta
fail to
spend all that
realize
time?
about
Yeah.
Jesus. He wasn't religious, and who crucified him? It was the religious folks. It's way
Right.
deeper than a
Exactly.
religion. It is
Yeah,
way
but
deeper
watch
than
it.
that.
But they say, why you around people, right? Just like earlier, right? Stan, why you around these people? Man, you married, you this, you that. Nah, man. Why would I want to save other people that already got their life together? My children, they thriving, my grandchildren and all that. Well, just like in the military, they said, man, they said, I never forget it. And they said this several times. They said, why do you care about them? I'm like, care about them? Talking about them soldiers? Why you care about them? I'm big boy rank. Why you care about them? And that always I was like, hey man, I was them, and without them, we're nothing, and everything
Yeah.
goes quiet. Everybody always tell you why you care about them. Stan, you good and all that. Why you care about them? I'm like, okay, we got to work to do. And especially the blood washed believers. We got a job to do.
Hold on, son. Jones
We're
Force,
all different.
Prince,
Oh, what
and
were you saying? I'm sorry.
I said Jay Prince said if you I mean, damn. Jones from Moore said if you can deal with Jay Prince, then you're very humbled.
Yeah, that is so true. And Quantum said, I say it all the time, I'm meek, not weak. Oh, girl, don't make me make that my new little slogan.
Okay.
But I lost my train of thought.
Nah, but you gotta be patient. That's how I am. I'm chilling. The first time I talked to them, Trinidad T and Shed Berry, like I think that was Bridget. She was like, Drip, like it's crazy that you have so much patience and you ain't customized and dropped them. I'm like, bro, I don't know these women like that. I didn't even know that they knew me, but from me coming in and me knowing who they was, like shit, I kind of took it. I was kind of special for a second. You know what I'm saying? So
You be chilling, yeah.
I'll be trying to be too much of the bullshit.
And I remember when I first started going back live, my sister was like, "Oh, your live was so good. I'm about to do a live after you on my Here for the Tea channel." And then when she got up there, it was cool. And she was like, now that I think about it, like all those people in there dumping on you. I don't want y'all dumping on my little sister. I don't want y'all stressing her out. Like she started going, oh, you know how sis can do. And I was like, sis, calm down. That's why God made us different, right?
I think she mama about.
So I said, do you understand? It's not, I don't view it as people dumping on me or just going in like weighing me down with their issues. I said, when those people come to me, I pray for them either on the panel or when I get off, I go in deep prayer. I'm writing things down as they are being said. And I said, I release those things in Jesus' name. And then I said, the difference is when you have been called to do something, when it is a God-given assignment, God will make sure that you are not always burdened by it. If he called you to it, he will call you through it. And then after I told her that, she was like, okay, sis, I understand. Because she's overprotective. She'll be like, no, that's this and that, but it's really not. It's all about perspective, and where you are and what God has called you to do. Like that's how I know it's a calling, because I feel so much peace,
Right.
and I get joy knowing that people can come to my channel and talk about things that have weighed them down, and we can pray about it.
Man, that's
You
a fact.
know, and that's what I say. I thrive on mental health because I have struggled with that also.
Yeah.
You know, and some people worse than others. And I have an uncle who deleted himself,
Right.
and it didn't look like he was going to.
Man,
He looked like everything was a-okay. You
right,
get what I'm saying?
right.
So it's a real thing.
Like I like through the ups and downs, the struggles, the smiles and frowns, for me to be able to purchase my house at 23 and still be there. Like I told y'all, like it was under like a good number for like foreclosure. Then it was like a little bit. Like the fact that I still came in under the actual amount and still got it. Like I told you, me, my mama, my grandpa. And as a matter of fact, that was the last time my grandpa ever came to my house again. We walked around the house 7 times.
Wow.
7 times. And when I tell
That
you,
is huge. Purchasing a house
legit,
at 23, man.
like I could have just broke down and like boo-hoo because like the energy on me was I was real jittery. Like it was like like if goddamn God was a vibe, like he would be sitting on my shoulder, like, yes, yeah, let's do it. Like it was weird. I'm like I'm telling my grandpa, I'm like, why am I feeling like this? He's like, God is in the area. I'm like, damn, like confused. I'm stuttering. I'm like, damn, because Mo, the 7th time is when I was feeling like that. We upstairs, down house, kitchen, dining room, upstairs, down. Like I'm like, damn, like what we doing this for? I didn't understand until I got that feeling. And I ain't never not missed a mortgage. Like it's like God always seemed to make a way, even if I got
Did you
it.
say never? Man.
But God, that was him blessing your house. And I'm telling you, it was the old head that did it. And we just get hung up on all this nonsense. And it's not doing us any good, man. I'm like, man, I'm telling you, man, all this might. Everybody talking about a woman won't say it into my face, they can do it on a panel. And a guy won't say this, man. Come on, man. I've been in situations, man. We the biggest military in the planet, man. And I'm gonna tell you this, man. Things didn't go the way that everybody thought it was gonna be, because it's not just about might. And I'm telling you, everybody talk tough on here, and trust me. And it's about, oh, you do and this and that. Man, your tax dollars paid for me to get some more skills that the street skills gave me. I'm like, so why we got to talk about violence? I'm like, cool, fine, man. Hey, I tell you what, we can handle this like some gentlemen, or we can get on some gangster shit. And I prefer gangster. It took me a long time in my life to just relax. It did. Because I'm like, man, that's not my mission in life. You know what? This is poop butt, rat soup eating, knock knee, slew foot eating motherfucker. Why would I jeopardize being away from my friends and my family for this person that's ready to die in a minute? God said, it's his word. Let him handle it. He said, vengeance is mine, said the Lord, right? And I truly believe in it. And I'm telling you, man, all these jokers talking on this trash, man, I'm like, cool, fine, whatever. Man, but don't worry about it. Sometimes you got to pop out and show somebody. Just like Jesus did when he went into the synagogue.
Hold on,
and when he came back to the synagogue.
You got to pop out and show him, Stan, and you through right here.
Man, because they think people that's religious, they think that they supposed to be just a doormat. God never told us to be that. He never told us to do that. They never told us to do that. He make your enemy your footstool. Yeah. I prepared the table in front of me and thy enemy, right? And he said, when they came to eat of my flesh, they stumbled and fell. So, man, that's why I had to learn just to sit back. And I'm like, man, y'all talk a lot of nonsense, pulling up and talk about if that woman said that in my face, what you gonna do, guy?
The
I'm
fact
like, cool.
the woman gonna say it in my face sounds so. It
Yeah.
sounds it's like that, bro.
Wait, bro. Wait, bro. I was gonna say,
Really want to just
sorry.
somebody get a tambourine or something because because
Man. Hey, Drip, I had my ass handed to me in the military. We the big guns. We all that. And I'm like, come on, man. Hey, man. Life is bigger than that. You talk about, oh, I'm gonna do this. Y'all keep buying all these special weapons and all that. They'll wipe you out in 30 seconds.
But Stan, we know to wipe us out in 30 seconds because we Americans, first of all. And yes, if you trying to let me know about my special weapon gun collection, goddamn it, I guess what, I got special bullets too, and I'm addicted. And my sobriety date was never anything. So that's what it is.
Yeah, well, I'll help you out. We got shit that called New York off the freaking United States map and going to the sea. Man, I seen one of your homeboys. I send this sexy lady over to your house and put something on her clothes, and you threw.
She gonna get out too. The fuck? She better
and you threw. And you threw.
I ain't through.
Y'all keep buying all these weapons and talk about how tough y'all are. Every time something happens, y'all cowered in y'all houses.
Shit.
We didn't raise Americans to think that way no more than we raise our children to go through what we went through, right? But it got to be a balance. And, okay, all right, Drip. They will Drip. Your house be the first one we take over.
Ain't no army coming to my shit because I ain't nobody. Yeah, you see that, man. You always trying to put a nigga under the army supervision and shit to get my shit white.
Yeah. Oh no. Hey, no. We're gonna hang you out front. This is your king. This is your king.
Hell no. I'll be boy. Come on, man. My uncle number this on me.
Yeah, but on a serious note, man, we all need each other, man. We all we got, we all we need, but we fight each other so much, man. I'm telling you, man.
Emotions be so high.
And guess what? At the end of the day, you feel like a dumbass because it makes no sense. It don't even mean nothing. That's why I say when niggas be on this internet talking about accountability, what is he going to prove, nigga? We're on Wi-Fi. Ain't nothing else in my nigga.
Hey, Drip, I got to stop you on that.
Shit.
Hey, Drip, I got to stop you on that. When you be on the old head, they can't learn, technology and all that. It just jumped from the streets to Wi-Fi.
No, you can't say the streets.
Drip, you was on our old ass like a mother.
I agree with you on the line, but that's true because a lot of people's connections, they have more connection on the internet than they do in real life. Some people.
And you too, Drip, and you even admitted that.
Wait, but hold on. What up, third ward in the building? Listen to me though. People come and adjust to the panels every day. How can you not adjust to that? And you might have a good life. How many people get caught grifting? And it's the big dogs. He just get caught and come out and say a full real story, and it's the total opposite of what they're talking about, bro. Come on,
Drip.
Wait, trust me.
That's not a game.
Wait, but
if I think it's
me with this though, I'm very I'm more quiet offline. No, I'm pretty much antisocial most of the time. I'm half introvert, half extrovert, but sometimes I'm mostly antisocial. So when I'm not online, no, literally, I'm mostly to myself. I can chill out and talk to other people. Trust me, I talk a lot. I go by chemistry though. So if I have a really good bond or chemistry with someone, I literally start talking a lot. So just depending on the person, you can get that out of me.
Talk to the police, Riaz. You good? Just don't talk to the police, and you through. I'm just saying, man. I feel what you saying, but like a lot of these, bro. I told you about my partner, wife, bro. She used to like y'all say, do all the picket fence, the dog, the kids, the goddamn every morning breakfast. He go to Valero in Texas City to work. He got the all money on. And bro, soon as she close the door, she a stay-at-home wife. She get on the internet and join the niggas ain't shit group, bro. And talk like, bro, like she don't have a family. Saying how many times I've seen the biggest in the space say, well, this is just YouTube. Come on, bro. Like bro, that's why I say, Stan, you just gonna talk about Drip to the day he is in the grave on the YouTube. Cause get what? 20 years from now, nigga, they gonna be playing our content, reviewing it, nigga, like the Fight Club shit, nigga. We gonna be up next. Yeah, man, that nigga Drip never agreed with them niggas. Hell no, cause you know why? I wasn't on the internet trying to date a motherfucker or a nigga find cologne smells and shit. No.
You know what I be thinking about, and I don't know if this is a weird thought, but sometimes I'm like, because I don't know what the future is gonna look like, if there'll be a YouTube 60 years from now. But I'm like, if my kids like they have something to go back and look at with me on the internet, and it'll be positive. You know, I love the thought of that.
Just don't let them see Auntie shit. Just don't let them see Auntie shit though. Nah.
They know Auntie is the turn up queen.
We all going to hell.
And they nosy. Like, it's so funny. They already know. They be over there sometimes, but she has her own little studio room.
Right.
So yeah, they be on a whole nother part of the house.
Okay. Like, that's why I'm like, I just don't believe it. Like, it's so many opposites of what you saying. It's so many opposites of everything. Like, niggas get mad when they go pick on somebody, but when a person pick back and go ballistic, they fucked up. They doing this. They come on, man. You got people calling the laws to people's houses and shit, like just unnecessary.
From the internet?
And what?
Welcome to America.
Okay, so when my sister was in this different sector, I remember like I used to follow a few of the people. And this one guy, literally, he was into it with this lady, and he got kicked out. She got him kicked up out the nursing home or the hospital.
The nursing home.
I was like, they taking it way too far on YouTube. But it's really a thing where people go below the belt. They don't care.
Yeah, welcome to modern technology. Welcome to all this. We usher in all the things, and we never think about the back end. I'm telling you, let's keep going this way. Cool, man. Hey, bro, I'm telling y'all, we smarter, we this and that. And you still ain't got $2.50 in your pocket. You still arguing about the same thing. Still threatening women's lives on the dang on internet. And you threatening men's lives. And I'm like, wow.
That's so weak on the men to do that. That's so weak on the women to do that. It is a mess.
It's
yeah. But when good things come, people don't calculate the bad side. What's going to come from this? Y'all sit over here and y'all rapping and capping all damn day. Oh, well, this and this and this and this how things are. Man, who the hell are you trying to convince? Me or your lying ass self? It doesn't matter. Everybody talking and all this crazy stuff. Well, this is the way I see the world. And this and this and this. And I say, man, the way you see the world, what is that doing? Is it affecting your family? You're making your family better? No. If Stan, you ask that question, they're going to tell you shut the hell up. You shut your old ass up. And most of y'all ain't too much younger than me, but fine. But we concentrate on all the wrong things because we like shiny things. The things that make us seem like we're good on what the wrong and destruction that we're doing. Hey, man, I'm good. And when you're done, when you can no longer serve a service to them, and you through. We see people unsubscribe from people's channels. You can run your mouth all you want, but what happens when they unsubscribe from you? Ain't nobody real on this son of a bitch. If you want to talk about real, motherfucker just rapping and capping. That's what they do, rapping and capping. Don't sell your soul for this.
Be bad, man. Like, I'm telling you, it'll be me. It'll be like, well, shit, y'all sitting up here rapping and capping. Let me go and tell you, I know I didn't fuck the woo. They be like, well, yeah, we did. I'm like, oh, yeah, there you go right there. I'm like, Stan,
Hey,
I
Yeah.
mean, come on.
hey,
It
Drip,
takes
you what
somebody
you
to be
say
guilty
when
with it. That's
mama?
why I say I don't give a damn what they say about me.
You said when mama told you stop saying you was raised in a single family home.
yes, hell yes, she told me that shit back
Yeah,
then.
you damn right. You know,
Mhm.
guess what? You's like, hey man, I thought it was this way, but mama this. We had a conversation about what, and then you flushed it out. It means single parent home is meaning not having two parents in the home. And then when you shared
Mhm.
how with your father that was in the home, and you was like, man, say I love you. He said, I love you too. You know, I said you put them through all kind of hell. But
Well,
Drip, don't never sell your soul, bro. And I'm telling you, father could be in here rapping and capping. My mama kicked me in the head, back of the head, and hit me with a shoe. But I'm grown. I do what the hell I want to do. No, maybe you need to get that goddamn hematoma checked out on your damn head, man. And
yeah.
then this is the thing on the serious note, though. On the serious note, is that what happens when you bring children in the world and you trying to blame your parents
Right.
about what's going on and you're
Mhm.
not doing any better, you're doing worse to your children.
Mhm.
Overcorrecting
Yeah.
is just as bad as not doing anything.
Man,
Mhm. No, I
I
do
think the
agree with
parents
that
got weak.
because
Yeah. I've always
what
said
you
I'm.
saying? Sorry.
I
I
say
said.
I think the parents done got weak because I ain't gonna. I told y'all my mama screamed and yeah about that shacking, and my sister and her
Mhm.
boyfriend they was not married yet, goddamn, but they wanted to stay there to save their money because it was 6 months left on their house being built. He let him stay. His mama stayed in on the other side of town, which is not far, by 45 minutes. Nigga take your ass home. Every day I came over there, I
Yeah.
caused ruckus. I'm like, mama, I know you ain't got this grown ass nigga. Well, you know he got that. I don't give a fuck. Like I'm talking about, boy. It was so
Mhm.
bad when my daddy came downstairs and was like, he was like, hey. I'm like, what? Like I almost had a flashback on like how shit used to be like, and I just knew I was
Mhm.
doing too much. You know what I'm saying? Because for him to even have to come downstairs and tell me something, it was just out of line because I was really pissed off. Really cool. I'm like, mom,
Right.
you got this nigga thing. Like, what about the shit that you told me and bro? Like,
Mhm.
why you so stressed? You know what I'm saying? Like, why you stressed us out and you letting this shit go? You know what she
Yeah,
told me?
Right.
cause
You know what she told me? I did it so my grandbaby can be here. Boy, I must have walked up out that house so goddamn fast, pissed off, and went home. Shit, fuck it.
yeah, cause you was
Wow.
overcorrecting,
Yeah.
right? Because you was saying it from your lens.
I just went home. I told my, I tried to mash them. I tried to hit the goddamn red line on that
He
bitch.
was
But I'm like,
Yeah,
mad.
yeah, because I'm like, mama, we wasn't raised like this, and the fact that you letting her do this shit is fucked up.
Mhm.
man.
Like,
But
Yeah.
but
they
then,
was trying to
you
keep
know what
the
I'm saying?
family together.
What? Man, okay, that might be true because I
That
ain't never
was true.
seen, bro.
And
My
she married
daddy,
now.
yeah, they married now. You know what I'm saying? My daddy is
Mhm.
like, you know what I'm saying? One of them army niggas, he quiet. Like, he might give you a head nod on some shit. Like, everybody that was in the neighborhood used to be scared of
Yeah.
my daddy because he didn't speak back. They were like, hey, mister. And he'd be like, you know what I'm saying? Just on some cool shit. But, bro, this nigga playing
That's yeah.
tea
That's
party and
I
shit.
love that
Like,
though.
I'm like, Pop, what are you doing? Oh, me and her, me
Mhm.
playing tea party. I'm like, tea party? Oh, man, let me go home. Let me get the fuck up out of here. I ain't got time. I'm telling you, bro, I'm like,
Mhm.
this is crazy. Y'all ass ain't got weak. Y'all buying. Because, like, my niece and nephew, like, 3 years apart. Mo, when I tell you everything over there's double, it's like to the point where it's sickening. They tell me I'm the sucker uncle because I
Wow.
buy the shoes. But you got
I know you
two
do.
goddamn
I know
trampolines
you
back
buy
here.
them what they want.
You got
Yeah.
two dogs back here, two trampolines. You got two birds. You got two goddamn everything. Like it's crazy. Like, but then but you buying two
Oh,
shoes and
they are
you,
loved.
bro,
You,
that's
you,
just crazy.
you hear you hear the hypocrisy in what you saying?
Nah, hell nah, ain't no goddamn pockets and shit.
It is hypocrisy.
No, it ain't.
You talking about people getting soft and all that. But Drip,
What?
people start to learn that we were so hard and you know the people that was raised so hard just beating the hell out of them and treating them like this. It's just overcorrection. It's overcorrection. We
Mhm.
don't seek to find a balance. because it's the way you can do both. But now you say, hey, the kids can do whatever your niece and nephew can do what the hell they want to do. You don't consult the family on the grades or whatever, right? But you know, it's always a hustle play. It's overcorrection, man. But at the end of the day, man, as long as it's coming out of love and you staring, you got to put the left and right limits up, the guardrails. But if you take the guardrails off and give them all everything they want, man, that's when it's destruction.
Well, now
Yeah.
I make
Yeah.
them and see it's crazy because my mom do some shit like, and I don't know how she pulled this shit off because I know I wasn't going for this shit. Like every time they do something bad, she act like she crying, Stan, and be like, "Y'all didn't hurt Nana feelings, bro." When I tell you, Stan, my niece ain't got hip to that shit. She caught my mama laughing one time, bro. Oh, Stan, it's over with her. Like you can't pull that shit on her. She ain't nephew, Nana, I'm so sorry. He get to running up to her trying to hug her and shit. She be like, you gonna make Nana cry. And he go do whatever the fuck he's supposed to do. Bro, it's funny, bro, because like I'm like, how did you pull that shit out? She was just like, I was crying one day just to see if it would have worked, and they must have flipped the fuck out. She said, yeah, but your
Right.
niece caught me you know what I'm saying, smiling, so I had to kind of play it out. I'm like,
Well,
that's how you
I'm
do it.
tired. I'm tired of you grown ass adults
Oh, nigga.
talking about the grandchildren and
Man, that's come on, man. This shit ain't
how
no
your
fun, man.
parents treated you and how they treating the grandchildren.
Stan,
Man, move out of the place.
I was
You man,
I
gone.
just
Shit.
be
you
like,
no,
I be
not out of
like,
the place. I'm talking
mama.
about, hey man, they supposed to get softer. They getting older. They
Oh,
learn
shit.
the way that they treated you. Whatever.
That's
Man,
true.
Yeah, but
they should have kicked your ass every day. Man, I'd have set a clock.
God,
30 minutes. 30 minutes. I would have beat the brakes off your ass every 30 minutes.
every 30 minutes,
Yeah,
Stan? Shit.
every damn 30 minutes.
Right.
But what I'm saying, grandparents are supposed to be softer because you know why?
That's
Because the
true.
parents are supposed to be rigid and it gives them a balance. And we can't never get to that point because guess what? If all of them hard on them, now what happens next?
They
We
turn,
got to find a balance. We got to find a balance, Strip.
bro. When you got two brand new iPads, two goddamn bro, it's insane sickening, bro. Like, my niece and nephew got a PS5.
Okay.
And bro, that is and bro, now she trying to get me to buy these Beyonce tickets.
Yeah, but what are their parents are saying? Why they asking you and not the parents? Because the parents is going to keep the
Well,
toe the line,
see,
and you're going to be the one to sneaky link. You're
no,
going to do it anyway.
Stan, you
Man, come
sound
on.
like my mom because she be like, well, why they goddamn parents don't want to pay for that expensive ass shit? They want to get you to do it. I'm like, well, it's just my niece because nephew ain't going to that shit. Like, but the fact that her mama, which my sister, was like, yeah, just go and get the tickets. I'll take them. What? Bro, she want to buy you. Nah, my nigga.
You the sneaky link.
Nah, hell no. Nah, for them kids, yeah. Not for that nigga, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the family got that's the balance.
Nah, I ain't got time.
You
She
know
thinks
you getting
somebody
them
mom.
tickets, Drew.
I'm buying my niece shit. That's it. I'm not buying my sister ticket now. Her ass
Yeah,
goddamn
I was
love and
spoiled.
marriage, happy man,
Yeah,
big
I'll
ass.
admit though,
No
I
shit.
was spoiled though, but I was spoiled with a balance though. Both parents were balanced with me, but they spoiled me though. My dad was the spoiling one, and my mom was the one to balance him out. But then there'll be moments when my dad will literally, be the one to be balanced out as well. So no, because with me, I've got different needs as well. So Sam, the only reason why they're like that though, so then they actually know how to deal with me accordingly. So they're not going to be too hard, not too soft. So then they know, that if they go too hard, I'll be more resentful. And also, though, I have hypersensitive emotions. So emotionally, though, they can understand emotionally for me. If they go too hard on me emotionally, then I will literally start acting out.
Oh shit. How you act out? What you be doing?
No, like basically, you know how with emotions that have everyone else, but for me, I have hypersensitive. So I'm more sensitive when it comes to that. That means so That means the whatever emotion I feel it more, twice as more, than
So, but
normal.
how do you act out though? Like, do you like yell? Do you kind of, what do you
Yeah,
do?
I kind of sometimes shout, but then sometimes also I'll kind of fuss though, mostly fussing.
Okay.
Mostly fussing now. I'm not
Hey,
good. That's why they basically, find a way to emotionally,
hey.
That's
So
why I'm basically like this now. So
Riz,
they balance me out.
Riz, you goddamn, how old you is? 29, 22,
23,
23?
23.
Let me find out you acting out. I'm gonna come over there and goddamn get my belt, and it's gonna be belt to ass, my boy. You hear me?
Hey, hey,
Will said
hey,
don't try
Drip.
him.
Hey, Drip.
Yeah.
But understand this. When he
You
was
don't
saying,
have to
my
wait, wait,
mother,
you don't have to put hands on me. If you're a
No, no,
dad,
no, 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 no. I
just
said belt.
your voice is enough for
Belt.
me, man.
I'm not
Trust
gonna.
me,
they
my
ain't
dad
hands.
is straight enough.
Let's just clarify. Belt, belt, leather belt.
Nah,
I said belt.
no, the voice is enough, man. Trust me. I'll literally, if you actually yell at me, though, if you shout at me, trust me, man, I'll get in the line. Trust me. My dad, though, when he shouts, though, my dad got that voice that will literally get me to actually behave.
Yeah,
A
I think
command
everybody.
voice.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. It's my what. I guess my pop. If he raised this shit, it's definitely gonna raise just everything. But like my mama, boy, I don't know how she get that roar up out of her ass, but she definitely
Hey,
roar.
Wait, but now the emotional stuff, though, that my dad would just let my mom deal with me because I listen to my mom more than him when it comes to that. Sometimes the only reason my dad would let my preferred my mom deal with me because I listen to her more because I'm more closer to her and I'll do whatever it takes to actually make my mom happy. Of course, I'll make both parents happy. My mother, I'll mostly listen to mother more because she's the first one to actually properly believe in me and she knows how to work the different types of needs and stuff with me. So,
well, hey, let me say this. Let me say this.
Talk
Being
about what's going on.
being
What's up, man?
being a father
TT.
and then my career, my chosen profession. This is the thing is, a lot of times the men stay away from the bull, right? Like you said, my mother and she understands me, and that's cool.
So what
Yeah,
you just saying?
because when the man shows up, he's the last line of defense. He will break your ass down like a double barrel shotgun. He's
Goddamn.
not gonna just sit up you throwing shit around the house and yelling and fussing and all that. He's gonna break you down like a double barrel shotgun because he knows this. If he ever crosses that line, if you put your hands on him or he put their hands on you, things will never be good. Yeah, you're
Mm-hmm.
right. And he's doing what a man's supposed to do. Hey, in my mind, I relate to her and all that good stuff. Cool. Because he knows he's the last line of defense. Because when the father breaks your ass down like a double barrel shotgun, guess what? Now he got to deal with your mother. Why'd you have to do him that way? Why'd you have to do that? He not gonna upset his happy home when your grown ass gonna get older and you gonna leave. But if he
Yeah.
ever has to get involved that way, man, it's done. It's over.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna lose a lot of things. One, he's gonna lose a son because that line has been crossed, and he's gonna lose his wife because why did you do that to him? It's a balance to it. All that talking and all that shit, man. I wish you would be in my house throwing shit around and doing all that bull, bruh. Hey, bruh, ain't you through, right? But I'm in a certain place in my life. You think that it's okay to my gotta talk?
Goddamn, Stan. Shit.
What happened? Your
God,
signal.
God came through and told me to hush. God damn, Stan. What? See, Stan, I
We
made this
can
for
hear
Rooster,
you,
but I'm about to
Stan.
play this for you, Stan. This your new thing, Stan.
Oh my God.
Yes, Lord. But land your damn plane. And your shit. Let's see what
That
these
is
folks talking about on this
so
goddamn.
mean.
Let's see.
It's like the ketchup macaroni place. I was HR.
I saw that.
Right. I didn't love working there. There was a lot of shit that went on there, but did I get on the internet and do this and that? No, I didn't. Right.
But you work at
it's
HR,
just-
right? You worked at HR when you were at Kraft.
Yes.
So you saw these types of situations go on all the
Wait, she worked at Kraft Macaroni and Cheese? Oh, shit. Okay.
She also worked down here. Did you know before she accepted the job for whatever YouTube thing they got going on, she was a radio host here and she quit that job from
No shit.
K104. She mentioned it in her interview with when she just went on her page and went on her first little rant.
Oh, you know
Yeah.
what? I think we covered one of them because it was like 3-minute clips, like a bunch of them, like maybe like
Yeah.
5. Okay, yeah. I remember that shit. Yeah.
time between
All the
employees.
time. All the
Okay, and
time.
so you working at HR and then you're coming out. That's kind of opposite ends of the spectrum.
Right.
Not the
Okay,
spectrum.
well, even working HR, I saw illegal things and different things, and I fought for them too. Like, for example, we were promising illegal, I don't want to call them aliens, I don't think that's the proper word, immigrants. We were promising immigrants $12 an hour, but we were only giving them $6.
Oh,
And
wow.
when I brought this to the attention of my manager, she being Hispanic as well, was like,
See, that's when you get that cancel culture get put in your life when you do shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. When you do shit like that, like I ain't gonna lie, it's bad in the music industry. Like, just say that somebody steal a beat, which is definitely possible, but it's so easy to do and it's so easy to catch. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Especially if you register your shit. But like, if you like bring that shit up and like try to sue, people won't fuck with you.
Dang.
That's crazy work, huh? But the nigga just stole a $7,000 beat, and you want me to not say nothing because I'm in the industry and that's just the code. Wow.
Right.
So clearly just open the door for everybody. But then again, another code is Mo, when you like letting people hear beats, you don't send them the whole beat, dummy. You only send like maybe the first 16 and a tad bit of a hook just to give them a vibe.
Right.
And you tag the fuck out of it. Like, yeah, like, but you know what I'm saying? Niggas want to just be, but see, that's just like if me and you in the studio and Plies walk on that bitch and be like, bruh, I'm trying to work with you. I need a track. What you gonna do? You gonna charge him? Are you really gonna charge him? You ain't gonna be thinking about charging. There you go. Thank you. Thank you for standing on business. That's why I like it. Goddamn, because you gonna say that shit for real. And I'm telling you, like,
I'm gonna look at the exposure that I could get.
Right. But even still, this a big time nigga that even by you not saying that you could have blocked your blessing, but like just being humble about it, like it's gonna come back to you. But it's just the fact that like this nigga Plies just walked in the studio and he needs a track. Like I can get this track to him and be on the radio in the morning. And 90 niggas calling my phone because I'm in a city and I'm doing, you know what I'm saying? I got tracks.
Oh, who did that beat? Right.
Yeah, easy. And all I gotta do is probably tell that nigga to put a tag on it or something for me. Like, nigga, do my tag. That's how these niggas get famous. Weezy out of there and all that old shit. Like, these niggas got Future and Drake saying they shit. That's like huge.
Telling you.
So, yeah.
And when you hear that Weezy out of here, you know it's a fire beat coming.
Come on. Shit, it's there. It ain't even coming no more. It's there. Like,
Right.
it's there.
I know when I hear that, it's about to be on.
Yeah, or either what is it? What I think Drake say? What take heat? Fuck these niggas up. Yeah, that too. You know it's finna be a bang. Yeah, it's finna be lit. It's finna be lit. I'm trying to tell you. Like automatic. Like okay, yeah, let me get that one. Type shit. But niggas be young and just trying to get on quick, and sometimes you gotta just gonna take that L for and just hopefully they call you back.
Right. But Drip, they going hard in the chat. Joneson and TMKC.
What?
They're my girls. They're my dogs. I don't know. Somebody hit somebody on accident and it's going down.
Oh shit. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Shout out to I wasn't even reading that shit. I don't even know. I mean, well, both of them got wrenches, so I don't know how they
I
they
think
had
there
somebody.
was a misunderstanding. Jonesing accidentally hit Mrs. Joy and
Oh, okay.
TMKC. Yeah, they've been going at it.
Oh wow. Man, y'all Kinfolk Drip say they've been going
So
in.
TMKC feels like Jonesing is hiding people intentionally.
Okay, I got you.
I don't know.
Come on, Johnson, man. We gotta do better than that, man.
But she said it was an accident. But
Yeah,
TMKC
I mean,
is saying no. I don't know, but
Lord Jesus.
I love y'all.
I wasn't even looking at the chat. I just seen a bunch of shit just flying through. I'm like, what the hell is they talking about? Look, Joy talking about some what? Look, she don't even know what the hell
You
happened.
know who I love? Mrs. Joy.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, Miss Joy.
Oh my gosh.
Man,
I love
me and Miss Joy been in Discord in the goddamn private chat, in the goddamn content creator chat, like chopping it up. Like I be working doing some
Really?
shit, man. And Miss Joy know how to keep a conversation. Like I'm doing work. She like, Jim, how the hell you working and you talking to me at the same time, telling me what I need to do? Woo. I'm just like, shit. This
Yeah.
like this normal. Like I work on the stream and you don't even be doing it. So, but
And
no,
we had such a good conversation. Like when she hit the link the other night, it was fire.
man.
I
I need to
enjoy
go to
this
Miss Joy show.
festival.
She be boy, Miss Joy. She
Miss
say you
Joy
can
got a
call me.
channel?
What man? You ain't
Oh,
boy.
I cannot believe this.
Miss
Why
Joy,
did
y'all
nobody
got
tell me?
Miss Joy did a 12-hour stream, and I ain't gonna even tell you what it was about. You just use your imagination of just some Miss Joy shit. She come on the next one. She say, "You shit, you can call me Auntie. You can call me Miss Joy,
Yeah.
but I'm Joy."
Okay, I'm definitely subscribing. Definitely.
Matter of fact, we tried to play some of her shit the other day. Her music was just a little too loud. That shit was hilarious, boy. Miss Joy pop her shit.
Okay.
She
Well, okay. I didn't
Miss
enjoy.
well, yeah. Miss Joy, put your link in the chat. My bad, Riaz. Go ahead.
Yeah.
More like I did enjoy your stream last night when I came there. You know.
Thank you.
You're
Thank you for
welcome.
coming up.
You say you finna go, Riaz?
I'm just gonna probably drop down into the chat though because I feel like this
Look
is
at you.
enough.
You going to go be messy with the chat.
I'm not gonna go be messy.
He said I'm
I'm
about to drop down to the chat.
Yeah, he want to be in the chat. Go ahead, Riaz. God damn it.
No, I feel like it was enough for me. I can be up here if you want, but I feel like enough is for me right now. I could come back if I wanted to.
Oh Lord Jesus. All right. Oh God damn, bruh. Okay, my bad, bro. I'm sorry. My bad for saying what I said. You the man. You the drip king. I'm the little drip. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Forever.
Okay. All right. So
All
I
right,
got.
Riaz. Appreciate you, gang.
Okay.
Ooh, boy, y'all cutting up, boy. God, I thought I filtered out them goddamn words. I need to go back and
Where's
check.
Happy? It's Happy Sleep.
Man, Happy. I'm gonna drop you in 5 seconds if you don't wake your ass up. You sleep? Man, Happy do that type of shit. She'll get on the panel and
She
go.
went ham and then just, I guess, went so ham she went to sleep.
I'm gonna start speaking
No,
Spanish. She gonna
I'm
wake up.
up. I'm not asleep.
Oh, I'll finna start.
Oh,
Cállate.
okay.
I'll finna start speaking Spanish on your ass. You gonna wake up.
Speak Spanish now. I'm back.
Man, you speak Spanish. ¿Cómo estás? Happy, what you doing? You sleep? What you making for breakfast this morning? You making some breakfast?
Eggs and bagels, and then you just do whatever. I don't know. You want some cream cheese?
Oh,
You
that
know what,
sounds
Happy?
good.
I don't even eat cream cheese. I don't even think I ever had cream cheese before. I don't eat
Really?
cream cheese. No, and I don't know why. Like,
Saying like whatever you want to put on the bagel. It's up to you.
okay, so what?
It
My
for
little
the
brother used to work at a place called damn, I forgot the name of that bitch that fast. But it was like almost like it was some bagels or some shit, but it was like almost like a Starbucks. You know what I'm saying? You know, they had like little bagels, little Danish shit, they had coffee and shit. Damn, I forgot the name of the place. But anyway, man, they had one with like some cinnamon on that bitch. I've never really ate a bagel before, but like my daddy on some super fit shit all his life type shit, so he always had bagels. But that shit just looked nasty because he had the one with the little like it was like little oatmeal pieces or something in there, motherfucker. I'm guessing it was like wheat grains or something like that. But I'm like, that shit look nasty. Like I ain't never want, you know what I'm saying, touch it. But boy, that nigga came home with that goddamn cinnamon one and then have all them old nuts and shit in it. Boy, you talking about? And then I'm talking about salt. Man, dude. What up, Mel? Destiny's Child, other member. Yup. What up, Distant Lights in the building?
Yeah, I love bagels. Like I used to feel the same way. Like, Mama, what?
Yeah,
like we were addicted.
Like my dad was the one, he put goddamn bananas and shit in this goddamn Wheaties. I'm like, Pop, what the fuck are you? You just messed up the whole Jordan mix, man. Hold on. Chanel. Oh shit.
Hey, what's up?
Can you hear me?
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning.
She got big energy. Good morning, everybody. Morning. morning. Anton, what it do? Johnson. Oh Lord. Y'all
gotta let it go.
Like I've been up lately. I don't know why it's been hard for me to go to sleep.
Yeah, Mo, this your second time hanging out with your boy. Like, it got this shit. They go to late night. Like,
I know.
Nah, it's because I'm on here.
Oh, shit.
I'm taking the credit for this. Thank you, Mo.
Shit, my bad, Stan.
Yeah. No, I'm just
messing
around. I'm just messing around.
Nah, I'm fucking with
It's been a good live,
man. Look at goddamn, look at your goddamn me cousins in the chat, man. Some chill out.
They still going at it?
Yeah.
I will say, it is easy to accidentally, hire somebody or whatever. But as long as you go back and fix it, then you fine. That's all you gotta
go back
do.
and fix it. I think she went back and fixed it, right?
Yeah, she did. So we're not going. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
Bro, this should be sound like a goddamn high school goddamn. Not me, it's her. She did it first. Like, I'll be like, damn, like what?
So TMKC is saying, okay, so I know Jones was like it's an accident, and I have accidentally blocked people several times. But then TMKC was like, no, you blocked Daryl last night or whenever. So she's saying it's not an accident. But Johnson is saying if I say it's an accident, it's an accident. So it's kind of like just a miscommunication, misunderstanding, I guess.
Yeah, I accidentally blocked people on purpose. My bad.
No, if you have a phone in your pocket,
Nah, I never blocked anybody.
Then that's how it happens.
Hold on, TMKC, that was you blocking Daryl? Man, that nigga Daryl told me, you say, Drip, I love you, my baby.
No, TMKC, I think she was saying that Jones and blocked Daryl, so she feels like it's not an accident because. But then Johnson is saying no, it's an accident, and
thank you, Fasting.
Yeah. Hey, Distant Lights. Hey, Fasting. Hey, Anton.
Man, that is crazy.
Yeah, I think the other Drip is your cousin, Drip.
Hell yeah, I can't fault. Hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Drip, sometimes I block myself in the chat.
Daryl was hidden by Daryl. Oh, okay.
Oh, shit. How the hell he did that?
I don't know what's going on.
You know, I block myself in the chat sometimes, which you can't do. I'm just saying sometimes I want to block myself in the chat so I don't respond.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, but once I take everybody rings, they ain't coming back or Drip don't fuck with me. Man, why? I think everybody should be fair and strip everybody but members and real deal mods, which is like
I'm not
5.
telling you that. I
Drip,
keep
drip
telling you that.
you good, Drip.
So
Let adults be adults, Drip.
I
You've
ain't gonna
been doing good with it, Drip. Since the last 10 times you stripped everything.
The
Drip,
fuck that
everything
mean?
is going good.
Okay.
Things going good. Let adults be adults. Everybody say, I'm grown. I do what I want to do. Man,
Urban.
be grown. You gonna say something slick to somebody? It is what it is. I mean, come on, let adults be adults. Let's take the guardrails off. Because everybody say they're grown.
Shout out to Urban Mac. I ain't gonna lie, man. The musty Arab goddamn hit my ass when I first went to that nigga. I think that was Stanley D Rock the Black with that Four Brothers shit. I'm like, I know he doing this shit. I knew he was doing this shit. Matter of fact, that motherfucker did me that shit at Nightish channel. I'm like, Nightish, bro, I need a rinse, bro. Somebody hit me. He said, Drip, you was hitting. I'm like, exactly. He thought I wasn't
Yeah,
fucking with him.
I don't get too offended like if my wrench or something is taken, because I went to Ham's channel like 3 months ago. I was like, hey everybody, and I ain't see that little wrench. I was like, hold on,
shit,
let me hit Hamp up real quick. I was like, hey Hamp, what happened to my wrench? He was like, yeah, we kind of did. We had to restructure some things, and I get it because I don't go to Ham's channel the way that I used to, so it makes sense, right? Why are you a mod if you're not coming over here like you used to? So I was like, okay, I understand.
Yeah. As soon as I snatch him, like saying, say for the 10th time, really it's the 4th time. Like,
You know I got to embellish this story, Drip. You
nah.
embellish the stories on me all the time.
Nah. It's cool. Like that shit made me laugh for real because it might be 10 for the night over with, goddamn. Who knows?
I know.
I'm just
I
saying,
see
like,
where you going.
yeah, like, god damn, like everybody with no wrench will be equal. Like, I went to MJ channel the other day. I know
Don't
she was
take my
doing
wrench, Drip.
no, because it's a section on the settings that, you know, like you could do like the normal general chat, like for you, Rosie, Shanika, and Big Bad Bull and T. Y'all got big wrenches.
Okay.
Yeah, and then everybody else, you got the membership or the.
No, I'm the little
oh,
guy.
no, my bad, and Stan too.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't have no big rent. Stop.
You sure?
Stop rapping and capping.
Hold on,
No, I
let me pull
don't.
up my shit. Let me pull up my shit.
What happened
Yeah,
to
pull it up.
Chanel?
But
I
it's
thought
not
she
even
was
about
here.
that.
I should be dropping off.
Hey, Drip.
Okay.
Drip, you don't have to ever in life. Life is not fair.
Right.
The fair is where they judge the pigs and the chili cook-off. But everybody wants to say it's just all equal. Drip, you rock with certain people a certain way. There's nothing wrong for you feeling a certain way, but when somebody demonize something and they take advantage of it and they start exploiting others, that's when you say, now you're wrong. Drip called me out and I called Drip out. You know, I'm like,
Yeah.
come on. Everybody was talking about, well, I'm gonna take all the renters so everybody equal. Man, it still ain't equal.
No,
It's
that's
never
true.
gonna be equal
Yeah.
like that,
Yeah,
man.
no.
You gotta have a mission and a purpose in life, man. If you don't know your purpose, therefore you don't know your worth, and then you don't know your value.
Yeah, it ain't gonna ever be equal though.
Yeah,
It ain't gonna ever be equal, bro. But yeah, it just be, you know, sometimes it just be like, bro, you gotta stop letting the kindness kind of get out of hand sometimes because it be just crazy work. And I just be like, I
man.
dead.
The chat is undefeated, Drip.
Oh no,
Some of them jokers are
no.
battling in that joker.
Oh no,
Hey,
I don't
man.
even argue with the chat. Hell no, I ain't got time.
No, I'm talking about if they battling in the chat, as long as somebody's using none of those buzzwords, man, let them battle, man. We on the panel.
Yeah, but shit, still the whole time and that thing, I don't need nobody timing that and all of those shit for no reason. Like, if like I
That's
say,
my point.
the mods got wrenches and the people with memberships got wrenches. Other than that, like, if you're not modding and meaning like how A-Dub and BJ do it consistently and Mo Love them and Rogue C, like, and Shanique and Stan, like, it just, it ain't gonna work for you.
Yeah, you know, you don't get a pass here. We ain't paying Monopoly.
Ain't though.
You don't get no get out of jail card.
Not to get out of jail, Stan.
Yeah, nah, man.
Fast government and
Monopoly.
shit.
Monopoly, man. But I'm glad Mo Love is up here and you know, Shanika, nothing but love for you, sweetheart. And you know, it's like, we building something, you know, and people may say that's not good. Man, okay, well, it wasn't good for you to eat that fried chicken after
Yeah,
12 o'clock.
not the fried chicken.
We hear people cooking during the middle of the night. Come on, man.
That boy say cooking.
Oh no.
Okay, so managing moderators is Shanika Big Bad Boy, my shit, T, Rosie, and Mo Love. Oh, and goddamn Shanika. Okay. And then the other ones is like standard is okay, Tennessee, Illinois, man. TK, okay, yeah, let me go back and take this snatch this just one time, bring my damn, look at all these people blocked in the back. God damn. Wow.
Oh, y'all, it's 18 degrees outside.
Yeah, it definitely ain't goddamn that out here, man. It's great.
Hey, Mo Love, I'm in NC, and I'm gonna tell you this: it's supposed to be snow day, you know. So
Oh,
yeah, so
Bro,
I don't like when it's cold.
I'm a tropical brother. I don't like it when it's cold either.
Yeah, this is too much.
That's crazy.
Look at Drip back there studying. Look at Drip back there studying. Now you're looking at all this stuff. Look at Drip back there studying.
Yeah, I'm finna snatch it out. You said what? What you said, Shanique?
Huh?
Oh, I thought you said something.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna do what's the name in my favor, so they ain't got to be doing the most.
Don't threaten you with a good time, Drip.
Oh yeah, they already did me. It's cool. They already. Oh yeah, that one too. Get up out of there. Yep. Hey, Dub. Oh damn, okay, cool. I gave that boy one. UT, okay, Dr. Linda, Miss Bella, Quafin.
Drip, you reading out loud.
Oh,
hey,
my
Shanika, how you doing, Shanika?
I am doing well, thank you.
Hey man,
at work,
I appreciate you.
A convo.
I appreciate you.
It is where we at? It is hold on. 75 degrees.
Damn. No bullshit.
Y'all help me. I think I made a mistake. Okay,
Shanika is fired. Man, hell with that. 75 degrees.
Okay, I'm
Man.
hating so hard right now, Shanika. Y'all listen.
What?
Listen.
Yeah.
My sink water will not come on. I forgot to leave the faucet dripping.
Oh my God. Oh, you supposed to let it drip.
God. But the bathroom water is coming on. Okay, so my pipes, are they gonna burst?
You might want to let it keep running though. Like that's for sure. And maybe
just let it keep running.
Just turn it all the way on?
Nah, just cut it off right now because you don't want to have that pressure build up. That's what bust the pipe.
Right.
Okay, so now I thought I should keep the hot water on. No?
No, the faucet that's not coming on, cut it off.
Okay, so keep everything out. Are you sure? But that's gonna make it worse, right? Because it's not gonna warm up enough. I thought anything under 32 degrees, the water needs to be dripping.
Mo.
It's gonna start the flow.
Mo, you just said it's 18. You just said it's 18, Mo. So it's
right.
under
So
32.
you don't think I need to keep it in the turn on mode?
No, because you're gonna let the pressure. Okay, now see, Mo, I'm a man. This is where we're gonna have a gender war on live real time. I'm a man. I'm a homeowner. I'm a homeowner to where I can go cut the water off manually. You don't want the pipes to build the pressure up. That's what make them burst. Because you got it on, and if it's frozen, then it's gonna just back up. No, but keep the other waters on, but just let them, kind of run a little bit. But the one that's stuck, cut it off. Because you don't want that to.
Because the one in this bathroom is working, so I need to do the other bathroom.
Just go turn on all your faucets just to make sure water coming out. But the one that's not, you need to turn it off for your shit bust for real.
Okay.
Yeah, because the other one would nature take its course. Because if you got water coming out of the other one, and you turn on the water, it will unfreeze it. But you
What you
turn all
mean?
of them
So
on at
because
the same time. Go
okay,
ahead.
so this one is good. So okay, does that mean the kitchen is safe if the other ones are on? No,
Is the kitchen coming on? No, turn on
not at
all the
all.
faucets. If water come out of them, leave them on. But the one that's stuck, turn it off.
Yeah, the one that's stuck, I turned it off.
Yeah, but all the other ones turn on.
All right, let's see.
Lord Jesus.
Oh, it's not
Bless
turning
her
on.
heart. Bless her heart.
Which one? The other bathroom not turning on?
No. So keep it
So leave
off.
those off.
Yeah, turn them
Leave
off.
those off.
Yeah, turn them off.
Let the ones that's running run, and it's gonna it'll fix its problem. But if you turn them all on, that's
See,
not
Okay, so they
working. You're gonna
want.
have a problem.
but you
So
know,
leave them off.
the ones that's not coming out. Yes, but let me ask you this: when you turned it on, did you hear anything?
Not at all.
Yeah, I hope probably frozen. If it's 18, it's probably definitely frozen for sure. Because they have us go get the shit from, well, my HOA kind of provides us with like the little shit that cover your pipes, the little black foam shit. So, you know, I always wrap, well, actually, I ain't gonna hold you. My shit probably still wrapped since the last freeze. I ain't gonna hold you. I just went over it just to make it even more secure. But like, you know, if it ain't coming on, you don't wanna, yeah.
Okay.
And I don't know, well, yeah, hell no, I wouldn't cut them off. I just let the other ones run. See, the thing is, you can really still beat it without your pipes bursting. It's just, luckily, you on a
How
panel with
though?
somebody who got
Like,
some sense.
but because I think the high today is 28.
Yeah, but
You
just
get what I'm
let it.
saying? And then
Yeah, but just
tonight it's gonna be 12.
yeah, but see, this is the thing. Like this, how you would beat it. Just leave those off, and really on the cool. I would really say leave just one on, period, and let it run.
So
Because
don't leave the tub waters on because they're running.
what about your sink?
No, it's not.
Sink not running. And which other one is stuck?
So the kitchen is not running, but the bathroom, you know, that the tub thing is running,
What about the
but the
faucet?
sink is not in the bathrooms.
So they all are probably tied together. I'm sure on the same line with the sink without others. Okay, so yeah, just let the bathtub just run. But like later today, kind of test it because if it's gonna warm up a little bit, not saying that it's gonna unfreeze, but because it's still cold as hell, 23. But you know,
How will I know if the pipes are burnt? Like, how will I know?
man, there's some gonna come through your goddamn wall or your goddamn roof shit.
Yeah, damn right. That's how you know your pipes
Shit,
burst.
what? I'm talking about the goddamn cylinder falling on your ass. That's a fact.
Gosh.
Yes, Lord. Luckily, you on a panel with some niggas with some sense, cause and kind of know a little bit, cause yeah, you'd have had that bitch on still, it would have been crazy. That's how you fuck it up. When that water try to come through that ice and that pressure build up and you bust it, and that shit gonna leak all in your attic, all in your fucking walls and shit.
Jones said check all the pipes on the outside walls.
Well, see, it's the thing. If you live in a house or a apartment building, that's gonna be the apartment fault. But if you at a house, yeah, you definitely probably should have left your water hose running outside. That's really the main one, really on the cool. Your water and like
I didn't leave it out. I didn't leave it on.
yeah. If it's not too dark, you might want to go try to cut it on real quick. If it don't come out, cut it off immediately. You definitely want to test that, but like, see if you hear like if it's trying to come through, because like you can hear it, you know, like the water like coming through. But if you don't hear nothing, yeah, immediately turn it off. Or if nothing don't come out of it, like turn it off.
Okay. I'll check it out.
She ain't finna go nowhere.
I'm cold. I'm not.
Damn, that ain't a good time to have a damn can't spell duh and just be there.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
talking
man,
about
you
real
can't do
time.
I never was.
everything.
I ain't
But
never the one
man,
saying I don't want no man.
Real timing on the drip show. Y'all heard this right. So
yeah.
if her shit
I'll
fall
say
through the
stuff
goddamn
like
ceiling,
I say
shit.
stuff like, yeah, I'm good, and I am right, but dang,
Yeah,
Hey,
this
yeah,
is
and
I'm
you're
telling
not good,
you.
and you through. I mean, I never tell somebody that I'm not good. You know,
Oh
my
shit.
wife and not with be with a woman. Like, you crazy? You know, talking about I'm good.
no,
Yeah,
I'm
right.
saying I'm good because I don't have. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm not with somebody. Like I'm not gonna pass out, but it would be ideal to have a mate right now, especially right now.
Yeah, if you bust them pipes, you ain't gonna be good. I don't know
Don't
whether
say
you own
that,
your
man.
home. If you don't own your home and you got a house or man, if you're in an apartment, you be
I'm
fine
not
because
saying.
you leasing. But nah, man,
Yeah.
you ain't good.
She said you
No,
ain't
that's
good.
not my case. I just
You
hope
ain't.
these pipes are okay.
Yeah, they definitely frozen for sure. Yeah, cause them bitches. Just whenever you feel like getting up out your sleep, and waking up and open your eyes up to this easy breezy spoiled day for more love. Uh,
Yeah.
go outside and check
Okay,
your
Joe just said put a heater in the bathroom to unfreeze the pipe. So the bathroom is okay. Well, the other one not though. Okay, I need to put one in there.
I ain't gonna
You
lie.
can also use a hair dryer to unthaw the pipes.
Yeah,
Okay.
but you gotta open up the bottom of the cabinets though. You can't just you gotta put the
Oh yeah,
heat.
I know. Now I do know that much.
Okay, all right, know that much.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm,
What?
So
that's
look,
If the
y'all,
a
pipes are
you heard it live and
insulated,
direct on the drip
good
show.
luck.
More love hit us later on and say, Trip, my goddamn pipe bust. I'm like, oh,
Hey.
go put that motherfucker heater and go cut the pipe on again, like I told you not to. Goddamn. Okay, go.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
Shit.
a flood. It's a flood drip. I should have
Yeah,
listened.
we don't. I don't have a basement. I have an attic.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. That should be
Is
spraying all
your
in your attic and shit. I mean, Mo, you'll hear the water though. You'll hear it like spraying everywhere. Trust me. Plus, you'll hear the bus. You'll hear it for sure. You just hope that the
Dang.
ceiling don't fall in over your head, wherever you at.
yeah.
Stop.
No, I'm dead
Are
ass.
you in a are you in a house or an apartment?
I'm dead ass.
Yes, I'm nosy. Apparently, a house. I
Is it
just don't
No,
want to
it's
go
not
some
apparently.
pipes
No,
outside? She
because
definitely
it
need.
means something different.
No, I am because if it was an apart, I would have been called maintenance. You know.
Nah, you
No, no, no.
need
People rent. People own apartment their units. So that I mean, nobody's trying to be invasive. So if it's just you on your own, you got total control on what you need to do. That's the only reason
I
why I was
know
asking.
that's the thing that sucks.
Yeah, and you through.
Don't say
You know, so listen to this. If the water is flowing, right,
that.
turn
Uh-huh.
the temperature on, and can you still get hot water? Because that means it's coming from not the hot water heater. That's dumb. No, it's a water heater, right? If it's already
Yeah.
hot water, no. So if you can get hot water from that, just let it flow just a little bit, and it'll start eventually thawing it. That's the poor people move, right? It
So the
will go
water,
through.
you what did you say about hot water? Because it's coming out hot.
Yeah, so just turn it down and let it just flow, and it'll go through the pipes. And then eventually that sink will start to work where you are immediately. And then the other places, it got to go through the pipes because sewage is sewage, right? So just let it flow, and it's gonna cut
Mm-hmm.
through it. It's gonna cut through it. It's gonna cut through it. But I mean, or you can turn all them faucets on like Drip said, don't do, and then man, it's gonna bust everything in your house. Just
So
let that one
yeah,
flow.
I turned them off.
Just let it flow.
Chanel
Just
said
let it.
piping with drip.
Yeah, it's the Drip Show.
Me
It
coming
ain't
in
nothing
here
but
cooking breakfast. I'm like, okay,
Shit.
let me rinse
That
the
was
pot out, and I'm
that
like,
was
hold
funny.
on. Now I know my water not turned off. Then I thought about how cold it is. I
Yeah,
said, dang, the
yeah,
pipes are froze.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh,
I ain't gonna lie, that shit be. I just seen people
oh,
get brand new houses from that shit in old neighborhoods, and they rebuilt the whole goddamn slab with a brand new house on that motherfucker. In the older neighborhood, that shit look weird as hell. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie, boy. Like boy, look at God. What a time to be
But I
alive.
done did this before, and then the water just came back on.
But okay. You know what?
Right. But just let that flow. Give about 20, 30 minutes and watch the sink waters turn on.
Yeah,
Because
but
you said the
just
sink is not working in the bathroom, right?
the sink
But
that
the
was
tub is.
the tub is. That means
Yeah.
it ain't like fully.
Right. Exactly. And then watch the sink works there and it's trying to push its way through.
Okay. So isn't this normally like the pipes burst when it's been frozen for a long amount of time?
Stan, look at Snell comment.
What you say?
It's crazy. God damn.
Y'all, why not? It's so.
I gotta go
Hey,
get Stan upset, boy.
hey, I'm gonna tell you this. Channel can take a dunk on a nasty dunk. Man,
Oh
what
no.
the hell is wrong with her?
Huh?
I told you, Drip, they don't open up the insane asylum.
Yeah.
Look at her.
Is it
But good
Channel or
morning.
Chanel?
Channel.
Oh.
They're calling me dang on Stanley. Man, this disrespectful, ungrateful, whatever. Let's get back to what you got to do, Mo. You see, that's how we get distracted so much. But watch, give it about 15 to 30 minutes. You watch the sink in your bathroom turn on.
How though? If it's only gonna be like 23 degrees.
Nah, but it is still. I mean, it
You
ain't
asking
the lowest.
questions. You asking questions, and
Come on,
instead of just
Stan.
understanding the process. Keep that water going, like Drip
Oh my
said.
heart is, bro.
Let it go for like 30 minutes and watch the sink water turn on
What up,
there. It
man?
let you know it's going through the process. But if that don't happen, you in trouble.
Yeah, shout out to the mammy mutilator and ED. What he do? Good to see you. Yes.
Okay.
Shout out to her, man. She be getting my ass right. Not bust everything in the bust everything in the house is crazy. Stay still on your shit, man. Yeah, Mo, turn your heat up. Mo probably
turn the heat up.
Mo probably still got a fan on. How much I
No,
love
I don't.
Let it flow is crazy.
Yeah, but
Oh no.
but Channel is a domestic terrorist, and I don't negotiate with terrorists.
Damn, not a domestic terrorist. Shit. Let's see what these folks talking about.
Channel. I was like, who is Channel? Then I'm like, oh, okay, that's Chanel.
Nah, but that's our alias Channel. Channel is our alias. And then you got Chanel. Yeah. Let's see.
Laughed about it and said, well, who are they going to tell? They're not even supposed to be in the country.
Wow.
You know, these people have families and everything else. So I've seen illegal things. I've seen immoral things, and I didn't hop on the internet and talk about it. But this is different, right? We have people that Kitty is studying to be a psychiatrist, psychologist. She wants to be a therapist. She wants to be really in that field. However, she has a trail of victims, and I'm one of them, of people who she's lied to, manipulate, and same thing with Ace. This is a man who's built a platform off of teaching men how to be husbands or how to be good men or what to look for or how to teach women how to heal from trauma. Yet you've caused me so much trauma, and I'm just supposed to be silent about it.
See what I'm saying with that grift and shit? There you go right there. You talk about men, drama, and women, and you causing me. But then again, like, see, that's, you would think people that talk about this type of shit would know how to maneuver and, you know, kind of grow from their mistakes. But these folks don't get it. Nah.
Right.
Ain't no growing from your mistakes. Clearly, if you talk about this shit, you still going through it. That's why I be saying, like, people be having alias. Go ahead. Sorry, my bad.
I think that, and I didn't mean to interject, but
no,
I
go
think
ahead.
a lot of these cases, it's the personal aspect of it that causes them not to. And I'm gonna say us, because I even have my moments. Like, I know better, but because of the way that I feel about a person, like if I feel sorry for you because of something you going through, or it's usually something emotionally related that would cause me to kind of look past or overlook, what I know, and give you grace. And I think that that's what happened with her and the guy from the show, because he, especially those people that's always a victim, woe is me for everything, or they crying in your face. Like, sometimes I think you just feel sad for them and you just let that get the best of you. Because I even think about that in like DV situations. A lot of time in DV situations, those women feel sorry for them because of how they grew up, or some sob story that they done told them, or whatever the case. Like, they make excuses for it because of things that happen to them in their life. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey, Mammy, I think you behind on the video because all your responses late. You might be a little bit behind. Yeah, because she's still talking about the pipes and Google the pipes because the water not coming over. I think she behind. My bad, Shelly.
Oh no, that was it. I was just gonna say I hope she is behind.
Oh, what up, Chanel and TMKC?
Hey, Mr. Stanley. I love you.
Mr. Stanley, goddamn.
I love you, Mr. Stanley. I do. Seriously.
She do.
Yeah.
What up, TMKC?
Did the chat ever calm down? I can't see because my mind is gone since the water's not on.
Yeah, I helped get it together.
They calm down? Okay.
Yeah.
And my name is Chanel, not Channel.
Channel.
Right.
Channel.
I was like, what her name Chanel?
What up, keep it?
Hey, where's your handler at, Channel?
Mr. Stanley he likes me, so he changed my name. So.
Shit. TMKC, you on mute. If you saying something. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm like, damn, she
typing it in the back chat. I'm gonna just write it back here.
okay. Yeah, Mammy, I was like, she answering this she must be behind on the video. Okay, she said, yeah, she back at it like a crack at it. Let's go. I mean, I wonder. Kasim and the damn, somebody just tripped out that motherfucker. Man, shout out to that boy Kasim. It's crazy work. I'm literally touching up and filling in this shit right as we speak. Shout out to that boy Kasim, man, with the intro coming. And he threw two in just a few minutes. So I'm gonna play this because this shit here kind of like, I don't like playing videos I don't know shit about, and I don't know these folks. Like I think we covered them, but like I don't be knowing what they be talking about because I ain't never watched their shows or even subscribe. But I got another one for y'all that's just platinum. Like Boosie then went back to jail. Yeah, he threw.
When?
Why is he in jail?
Let me see. Hold on.
You don't know why he in jail?
God damn it. Hold on, girl.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, girl. Let me see. Your boy Kodak Black tweet. I'm looking like, wait a minute, y'all. I'm looking through my little my goddamn download, and I'm seeing beard weaves. I'm like, why did I download beard weave video? The other day we talked about them niggas with the beard weaves. I don't even know why I downloaded so many videos. I ain't even played none of them. Damn, that's crazy. Let me see. Okay, Boosie. Here we go. Boosie. Then the other one. Okay, yeah, let me play one Boosie. Boop.
Boosie.
Man, shit. Ain't no you still there. Oh shit, my bad. Yeah.
Big.
What up, Rooster?
I'm gonna play a little more of this while you look for whatever you're looking for.
Nah,
Absolutely not.
Yeah, me.
How did you meet Ace?
My best friend was following him and said that he's an influencer and I should follow him because he gives good relationship advice. So I said, okay. I started following him and maybe that's how I got on his algorithm. He reached out to me and asked, did I want to go on tour? And I was like, oh my God. Like, imagine you were just a content creator. You know, you work at Kraft Heinz and this guy's like, come on tour and make money. Okay. Why not?
Okay. What were you doing at the time when he reached out to you? What type of content were you doing?
The same I'm doing now. I give, just advice on experiences. Hey, this is how you heal. Hey, if a man do this, this is how you should handle it. And not only that, I do skits. I like to add a lot of comedy in everything that I do. So it's never like, actual advice. I'm a doctor. I would never come off like I'm a doctor. I'm a psychiatrist. If I tell you something, it's because I experienced it. And a lot of the times, if you don't really get what I'm saying, I'll put it in a skit because I feel like people understand comedy better.
Okay,
so the same
right,
thing,
cool.
but I had already had like 2-3 million followers before I met him.
Oh wow!
In fact,
that's a
he
pretty hefty
used my
following.
audience.
Shit, it's bigger than
to
mine.
drive. Facts. He used my
Yeah.
audience to drive all my traffic to his page, and so a lot of people were like, "Well, I didn't even know about tonight's conversation before you, right?" Because if you've ever interacted with any of my anything, and if you're a friend of a friend,
Okay.
Mhm.
Ain't get through. That shit got a bar.
It is what it is, but it's pretty up, dude.
Celebrities are used to being in front of the
boy.
bright lights and cameras, whether it's through a career in the music industry or out in Hollywood. But every so often, they're caught on a very different kind of camera. We're breaking down 9 times celebrities interacted with officers on body cam. Welcome to After Hours, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Sam Goldberg. Today's episode begins in Eugene, Oregon in July 2023. Child star Zachary Ty Bryant has been loaded into the back of a squad car, accused in a domestic violence situation. Bryant, who portrayed Tim Allen's oldest son on the 90s sitcom Home Improvement, was reportedly visiting his fiancée and their children when some sort of confrontation broke out.
I'm gonna bail out like super soon, and I'm getting the out of this shit.
I'm sorry, who you said this was?
Boosie and like 9 other celebrities. It's like a little
I thought you
it's
were
like
talking about in the back seat right now. I'm sorry.
Huh? Put who in the backseat?
No, I thought you were talking about this dude that's on the camera right now.
Oh, I'm not even looking at the screen. I'm finishing the same shit. No, but it's like 9 celebs on a body cam.
Oh, okay.
These need to be wild or not. Crazy work. Oh yeah.
So up. I don't know why you guys did this to me.
Well, I didn't do it to you.
She's so pissed, huh?
What?
She's so mad.
I get why you're upset now.
It is what it is, but it's pretty up, dude.
Damn.
I literally got attacked, and I'm the guy that's going to jail.
Bryant goes back and forth between thanking the officer for doing his job and telling him what he should be doing.
You guys got to be careful
White
of
privilege,
how
man.
you assess situations.
Pause real quick, nigga. Let a nigga pull some shit like that. Telling him some shit about goddamn him doing his goddamn job. Shit. Though. Yup. Go ahead.
Gotcha. This is like the opposite of what you should be doing.
The thing that separates it for me, Amanda, is that there was 2 people there telling me this.
Yeah, and it's her dad that's
Right.
yeah.
I get it. And maybe, you know what? People lie to me all the time, right?
They're pathological liars.
But 2 people were telling me the same story. They told it to me separately.
The reality is that she can't have me, and she's trying to put me in jail for it.
On his ride to booking, Brian says his celebrity as a child might make him a target for the paparazzi.
I've already had a hard enough time, dude.
What do you mean?
Oh, the media hates me, man.
Go ahead. The media isn't gonna have anything to do with this, dude. I don't know why you say that.
Yeah, well,
What?
TMZ's gonna get it. Trust me. I just don't think I did anything wrong, man.
What's up, dude?
I don't think I did anything wrong.
The arresting officer then realizes some of Brian's belongings were left behind.
Oh shoot, I left without your phone and wallet. They'll bring it down. Okay?
You swear?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Dude, that's all that matters to me is that I get my phone and my wallet, and then I literally want to just walk away from this chick, dude. That's all I asked for. So how long am I gonna be in jail?
I have no idea, man. I mean, it sounds like you have plans where you can bail yourself.
God damn.
Yeah.
Dang, it's a whole bunch of women in the panel. I'm gonna say, who of y'all got arrested before? and what was your experience like? Because I remember I got arrested one time at this party.
Fucking savage. Niggas.
And when I tell you I was going back and forth with that officer the whole way there, like talking so much trash, cussing. He was cussing at me. I was cussing at him. Like I was drunk at the time. But yeah, baby, like we just kept going and going and going. Like it was not a polite ride at all. I wasn't.
Surprised he ain't break you.
He was like, you dumb bitch. I was like, oh, yeah, like it was. I'm so glad they didn't do the body cam and all that stuff back then, cause baby.
Boy, you would have been on that motherfucker live and direct. Shanika. Boy, that's crazy work.
I was cracking jokes on him, and like that's what got me in trouble, because they came to shut down the party, and I decided to do a stand-up set on the way out.
Oh my God, yo, you can't take your ass nowhere. Hell nah, nigga. Shit nah.
I started cracking jokes on them. I mean, in my defense, I was still walking, but I was just, walking slow and talking about them as I walked past. And I forgot what joke I said, but I said one joke and I felt like it just hit a little too hard. And he snatched my hand and then he cuffed me and they put me in the car and they were about to let me go. But then
you had something to say.
Nah, I had a warrant out for my arrest for unpaid.
Oh, you just fucking up.
And so after that, it was a wrap. So I did it to myself, and that's why he was going off on me. Like, yeah, you dumbass.
Wow.
I can laugh about it now. But yeah, I did it to myself because I was talking trash, and it was a bench warrant because at the time I was young and dumb, and I thought that if I just didn't pay it, it'll just not be paid. I didn't realize that with a traffic ticket you will get arrested. But
you will.
Yeah, they had that bench warrant out on my wrist. But yeah, it was a really good joke this thing. I wish I could remember what it was, but that thing hit when I tell you everybody was laughing. Like, yeah, and he grabbed my ass like,
so
come here.
Motherfucking goddamn Comedy Central, huh? Okay. Bring your ass here. Get through. Get done.
Through.
You got time. I ain't got time, Craig. Bring your ass.
I got in that jail and cried like a baby to my mama.
She wanna fucking cry. Ain't that some shit, boy? Niggas and flies. Lord Jesus, I'm trying to tell you.
Cried like a baby, and it was Friday, so I was stuck. When I tell you that was the longest weekend of my life, like never again. Like that was enough for me. That one weekend was enough to let me know that jail is not the place for me. And like, yeah, that's why I told y'all the other day, like, don't commit no crime around me because I'm snitching. I'm not doing longer than 5 minutes.
We know. We found that out.
Don't tell me about it. Don't even tell me about it. I don't even want to know.
Oh no, we not.
Cause I'm not going to jail. Well, except for fighting. That's the only thing that I can kind of realistically see myself going to jail for. But even then, I try to walk away. I honestly try to walk away because I just don't have time.
To try is everything for me.
I gotta call my parents. Yeah.
Brian explains some of what happened to the officer, who's more than willing to listen.
We totally like checked out and left each other. And yeah, but she kept sending me messages. You can look in the phone. She was like, "I'm gonna your world up right now. I'm gonna you know." I was like, "Okay."
Why is she saying these things?
Because she hates me, dude. I don't know.
Not dude.
How long have you been with her?
I've known her for like 7 years.
Oh shit. That's little baby.
I met her. I went to USC, so we met at a tailgate for the duck game.
Where did she go?
Privileged shit, bro.
She said she went to Oregon, but that was a lie. Yeah, she's kind of like a phony person.
Wow. Damn.
But she'll convince you into anything. So
That nigga snitching on a little breezy deezy. Goddamn, nigga.
yeah, and she asked me to come see my kids. It's in my phone, dude.
Wow.
And yeah, and my dad told me. My dad was like, she's.
Me and my dad. Wow.
She didn't believe it. Whatever.
Y'all better start listening to y'all parents. You do.
This is the plan all
My dad
along,
told me to do it, Drip.
I hope
don't
you
know what to say.
were being honest with me and saying she's going to jail too.
Oh damn. I think I'll go to jail. Damn.
Well, I hope you were an honest man when
What
you
can we
said that.
She want to do Bernie Mac at the goddamn club.
What?
The fuck? What's going on?
Hey, I really wish I could have remembered the joke that landed, because baby, that was a good ass joke. Like I just remember everybody laughing, and he swung me around too. That was the part that was crazy. How he did it. Like
You pissed him off, Selena. You pissed him off. Right? You pissed him off.
I did. I know I did.
Yeah, you pissed him off.
Cause he was,
Yeah.
he was cussing me out the whole way, and I was cussing right back at her like, nah, fuck me, nah, fuck you, bitch. Like, yeah, it was wild. But why do people like to tell their whole life story when they start getting arrested?
Shit. I'm trying to avoid the bullshit and try to avoid him seeing you shake. Cause you nervous as hell. The fuck?
To get out of it.
Boy, you talking about prime time foolery. I ain't got the time of the day for that shit. Hell no.
This is not okay if I'm just going to jail.
Zach, let me ask you this. I'm asking you how those marks happened to you on your arm, right? And you tell me, I don't know. I just walked out of the house.
No. I'm not here to incriminate her. I'm here to like. She's the mother of my children.
Y'all, can I interrupt real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
I have great news.
You came on?
So I just talked to my dad. I was like, Daddy, the bathroom sinks are not working. They froze. And he was like, when we went to Home Depot, I already wrapped the pipes outside a couple of weeks ago.
Yup. Shit, Shot the pops.
He said, yeah, I already got, that's what I was going to Home Depot for to do. So we already took care of it.
Yeah, but why the water not coming on?
What does that mean?
It's frozen.
Because I didn't leave it dripping, right?
Yeah, because you're gonna leave it dripping. Yeah, that's
So
the thing.
could it still be
He can wrap them.
dangerous?
No, he can wrap them all day, but that don't mean like they still can get frozen in the inside pipes with the weather.
Dang.
But yeah, that's why you're supposed to, leave them running.
So what's the point of wrapping them?
Just to protect them from just dry ass cold weather, like that. Man, look, it's worse. It's supposed to stop the freezing too from the outside pipe. You're supposed to leave it you're supposed to leave it dripping. Oh,
so does that help a little bit?
It kind of keeps, it definitely,
Hey, Drip.
you're really supposed to insulate your pipes on the cool. You're supposed to have your pipes insulated for sure.
Hey, Drip, it's the same concept. If you didn't have body heat, when you put a coat on, it works in concert together. You put a coat on for your body heat, but if you can insulate what you want, if you don't have that heat, it's gonna freeze.
Right.
That's the way it works. You need both.
I got you. Okay.
Let the tub run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a tough one for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna stop interrupting the show. Okay, I'm gonna go back in the chat.
What up,
No,
Cam?
Okay.
She
Well,
had to
I'm
call
out in
Pops to
the chat.
goddamn verified that Dripping Stand was kind of stirring her to the right side of the wheel, Craig. And that's cool. But yeah, your pipe's still frozen though. But the insulation supposed to keep them, from freezing at the spigot pretty much. But you're supposed to let that run too, so it'll have a consistent flow.
But I do need to keep the ones that's not running, keep them off.
Yeah.
Yes.
Try it in
Okay.
maybe like an hour or two, because
Yeah.
if it's dark still out there, then yeah, it's still gonna it's gonna be frozen.
I got you. Okay, thank y'all.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
What up, Cam?
He loves mushrooms. He's a good guy,
wow.
man. I don't know
Not
how
the
else to
mushrooms.
call him, but he's a good guy. And I literally was just like chilling there, and then you guys came for me. It was so weird.
He high as a kite.
Well, the call, dude.
Oh shit.
So
Sounding like Wayne's World.
So I didn't do anything. I literally walked away as I got scraped.
Damn.
I walked away. I'm going to jail.
Ryan entered a guilty plea to the new 4th-degree assault charge in October 2023. He reached a deal to avoid a 2-year prison sentence. Instead, he spent 7 days in jail and was put on probation. Then in February of 2024, he was involved in a traffic collision in California and arrested for DUI. He's
Damn.
scheduled to be in court on that case on April 23rd. Next, we head to Georgia, where this rapper's being featured on this week's After Hours not once, but twice. Boosie Badass, whose real name is Torrance Hatch, was the passenger in his new Cadillac when he was pulled over for an apparent tag violation.
How you doing, man? Y'all doing good? You got your license on you, man? Dang, that shit nice, dude.
Chanel, did you read the bait check?
Y'all doing good today?
I mean, I'm looking at her to see why her shit say disconnect. You see her shit down there?
Who's the registered owner of this car, man?
Oh, so you were talking to me just then?
No.
You got your ID on you,
I
man?
thought she was down there.
Y'all doing all right today?
Damn.
Good morning.
Man, look. You came right on time, my boy.
I'm seeing they got.
Okay, you say what now?
I said I'm seeing they got hats.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. They got Boosie Boo. And this is, I think this is a new one too. Yeah. Lord, please have mercy, guys.
I pulled yours because your tag, okay? I can't see your tag 50 feet from the rear, which is the state of Georgia.
The officer then takes the IDs of both the driver, identified as Deshaun Lawrence, and Boosie, and does some checks on their info.
Hey, I'm gonna take my driver out first.
And that boy was throwing it out the car, man. Throwing it out the car, man. You got to know these folks is looking for that shit, bro. You got to know that, bro. And it had to been a lot for them to even see it.
It's gonna be detained for now, okay?
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Alright, real quick. Alright? Is there any weapons on you? Knives, guns, drugs, any marijuana? Alright. Is there any marijuana in that car?
Them boys going to jail.
I'm getting a strong odor of it. Okay. Stay back here, time.
Our view now switches to another officer's body camera as he gets Boosie out of the passenger side and puts him in cuffs. And you can see Boosie has already had enough.
Hold on.
Look, Boosie.
Why he jumped out like that?
Man, why Boosie get out the car like this?
He tired. He said, fuck, this put me in the cuffs, bro. Let's just get this shit over with.
This is hilarious, bro.
It's funny. I was just watching something on this drip. I wish more people would learn the simple phrase, I don't answer questions. That's it. That is it.
It's true, bro.
Do not assist in their investigation. I do not answer any questions, bro.
Don't
Do
help
your
them.
job respectfully.
Do your job respectfully.
That's a
Facts,
Suge Knight
bro.
approach right there.
Do your job respectfully.
Do your job.
Dude. Lord Jesus. Go ahead, Snake.
We gonna step to the back. You have a seat. If you want to stand up, you can.
Yeah, he upset.
Alright, is there any marijuana in that car, man, or any other drugs in the car?
Nah, I was smoking a blunt, bro. Like,
Okay. Bro, you're good. I got you. As long as you're honest with me, I'm honest with you, okay?
You can tell Boosie stay in the country. It ain't nothing but country roads.
It's somewhere in Georgia, ain't it? Like he bought a big piece of land out there with the little mansion.
His shit huge. Matter of fact, T.I. just opened up his first apartment complex.
Yeah, I was
Low
seeing that
income.
too.
Yeah, like 143 units. That's lit. I ain't gonna hold you. That's lit. And they won a $71 million lawsuit. Oh my Jesus.
I thought that I read somewhere that it was 71 million, but then the court like revised it, so I don't think it was the whole 71 million. I'm not sure about that though. I could be
I
mistaken.
got the clip from they said T.I. and them's the judge still rewards the 71. I seen a little clip because they was dressed like and Tiny looking like I don't know what the hell she done to herself, dog. She didn't, man, that's crazy, bro. She done messed herself up. She look weird, like she like I don't know, like she like a pig nose or something. That's crazy.
Too. It's crazy. Like if she would have just let herself age naturally instead of trying to keep up, she would probably be beautiful right now.
Man,
like look, Kim.
Yeah, look, Kim through. She through. She got a line for that bullshit. Ooh, she got a line.
I can't, bro. I don't do no wrong. I don't do bro.
It's illegal.
Bro, I gotta go to y'all superiors and file charges, man. It's harassment. It's every day. I can't even live. I moved to the country to live, bro. And it's every day, bro. That thing is not expired, bro. There's nothing to stop me for. I'm going to the people, bro. I'm going to file charges on them.
The nigga tag ain't even expired.
I come up this every day, bro. I ain't come up here. I left Louisiana. Straight out there. They let me go. I'm going straight to the post and file you. Calling my lawyer Drew right now, man. I gotta stop it, bro. I'm tired, bro.
Lawrence seems amused by Boosie's tirade, but stays mostly silent. But Boosie believes he's being targeted by the police in the area, and he wants to make sure they know it.
You worry every time I leave my house, right? And I'm ready to go. I don't give a about the jail, right? I did 6 years on my back. Myself,
Y'all think they targeting Boosie for real?
You said what?
You think they targeting him for real? Like they got a I don't want to say APB because I don't think that's the right term, but like you think that you know, like it's certain cops that be in certain areas, and if they see you, they just gonna pull you and they don't care.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Shanika.
No, I was just gonna say I know that they know he lived there. They see him, like you know what I'm saying. So they probably done already since they done already pulled him over before, so they just know what vehicle, you know what I'm saying, to bother with.
I was gonna say if it's the Fed, then it's personal. If it's these county and local public officials, it's never personal. And Yeah, it's not though. It's not drip. It's a business for them. You are a business, especially a high level net worth like person like him in their county, who they can purpose. I mean, just out the blue pull over because they know they're gonna have firearms and stuff like that. They always gonna try to catch you slipping. They don't wake up in the morning and get. Don't get me wrong. I can't stand these crackers, but they don't wake up in the morning and be like, "Ugh, we gonna get them." They wake up in the morning think about how they gonna get this money out you by getting your ass in court for whatever reason, X, Y, Z. It's never personal, bro. My opinion.
I think Bush need better lawyers because the fact that they doing like this was some bullshit, you know. Because he got to bond everybody out.
Exactly. That's more money for the county.
Yep.
And that would be a reason why I would think that they probably, like, you know, when they see that Range Rover or whatever vehicle that he was just in, like, yeah, let's go get him because we might catch him doing something. Because that's how they kind of are me. Like, if they feel like they know you a dope boy, they every time they catch you sliding, they trying to catch you slipping.
Yeah, it's terrible that he got to go through that though, because he's adding so much. Well, I mean, maybe not to them, but I look at it like you're buying a lot of real estate in that county. You're adding revenue to that county through whichever means he's doing it. You're bringing money into the county, so it's kind of like, why are you trying to get more out my ass?
They different trying to get, because bro, clearly they stop him on the same road, because it's another one I'm gonna show. Like, this was the one before, but the one I got in the back is the newest one. That, bro, it like they stopped him at the same, like literally on the same road. The same fucking road, bro. So it's like they either know his cars, which he didn't got them all wrapped the same color. So yeah, they know your cars, but he in some black look like. And the one that I'm gonna show in a minute, he in a black, I think an Escalade or something like that.
That man could open a school there. That man could open a church there, and they still gonna do the same thing.
Shit, I'm
They
telling you.
want that money. They want that money.
But they know he gonna ride like that too, though. They know he riding like that.
Yeah,
that's the problem. They know he riding like that. So yeah, he threw. Let me see.
The man. Oh,
Go ahead.
I was about to say a lot of these people, especially when they get in these successful positions, are learning to move away from your hometown, because you know it don't even be the police in your hometown; it be the people around you that don't like to see you come up. And now you move out your hometown and try to go somewhere to be left alone and successful, and that's not even working.
Welcome.
Cause I'm tired, bro. I'm ready to roll me. Tired, bro. Tired, bro. Coming up on do we can do. That's how I feel.
Talk your shit, Boosie Boo.
I got real bond money.
He talking big shit. I got real bum money.
I'm tired, bro. I'm tired. I'm tired of being with. I'm tired. Still by himself. There's no other unit behind me.
Oh my God.
I want everybody down here bad. I'm gonna spit on every nurse in that.
He said he gonna spit on him.
I'm gonna show you how I get down when I get locked up. I'm gonna show you how I get down. I'm gonna make them whoop me. They gonna get involved. I'm gonna make them whoop me.
Boosie say he gonna make him whoop him.
I'm going out like a gangster.
What is wrong with Boosie? Nigga say, nigga, I'm going out like a gangster. I'm gonna make them nigga whoop me. Bro, I'm through. That is hilarious. Boosie, you need to chill, little baby. You doing the most.
You gotta knock my teeth off, buddy. And you gonna get sued like a dog. I'm ready now. I'm all the way ready. Cause I'm tired, bro. I'm tired, bro. So maybe I need to go sit down. Maybe I need to go lay down there and get
coming up on the Virginia Road, exit 85, north. Traffic is still light. Speed is door 90, actually 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, hand me my needle when you take me. Hand me my needle. I'm gonna get ignorant with this. I'm gonna show them how I get down and be off. Why? I'm gonna punch on the first white boy I see in there. Any nurse, I'm a
Boosie say he gonna be on the yard, nigga.
Talk your shit, Boosie.
That nigga talking cash fucking shit right now.
Bro,
Oh, I love it.
wait, the fact that this nigga ain't even gonna change his clothes is insane work, first of all. That nigga said, I can't wait to get on the yard. I'm gonna punch the first white boy. Boosie, before you get on the yard, my boy, you gotta go through court. And that's some bullshit you talk about. Like, come on, bro. Like, he just mad. You know, goddamn well, you ain't gonna see nobody's yard. Because you finna go to the county jail. I'm sure you got a bullshit weed charge. That's it. That's all that's coming from that. He just tired of the goddamn harassment. Like, goddamn, man, you let me make it. Like, man, come on, man. You know what I'm talking about? You know I got that shit on me.
What he said, I'll spit on y'all, I swear to God.
Yeah. I'm gonna spit on y'all. Nigga, the nurse, everybody. That boy said, nigga, I'm gonna show you how I do time, nigga. Bro,
That's how
that's
Peter.
funny, bro.
I ain't gonna spit on him crap. But when you finally, you just tired of the bullshit, you gonna make them earn that check, especially them county COs. You're not even dealing with a sheriff. Oh yeah, bitch, wrap me up so I can claim insanity. I'm done with it right now. I'm done with it right now.
Oh shit, that is insanity. Fuck.
Yeah. You driving me to a mental state right now. Dead ass. I'm not thinking clearly. I could give a fuck less. Like, I don't know. Like, I guess when you just get pushed far enough, you see Boosie, he just done with that shit right now. Bro, I said, I spit on y'all, wrap me up, get me to the yard, nigga. This nigga here.
Yard, bro. That's hilarious, bro. That nigga Boosie ain't shit. Hold up.
spit on that. I ain't playing, man. Watch how I shine in this. Watch out. I bet I get along with you from Mason. I bet you. With the treasure, I'm ready now. I'm ready to go to jail.
Yeah.
I'm ready to go viral. You can go and take me. You can go and ride me out. You can go and ride me out. I'm used to this. Where I'm from. Pull me up. I got 39 arrests.
39 arrests is crazy.
I don't give a f.
Boosie got ADD. That's what's going on.
Today I get a rain. I'm tired of it, bro. I moved out here.
A lot of bleeping.
Out here ride down the street. They can take me right now.
That boy said they screaming my name down the street.
They can take me right now. I wouldn't give a f. I'm gonna fight the first.
Dang.
What'd he say?
I'm gonna bite the first nigga.
Good Lord. I told you a state of insanity, these motherfuckers will get you.
Oh my God, bro.
Crazy, bro.
State of insanity, bro. It's crazy work, bro.
Let me ask, like, and this would be my question to, they'll never give you a direct answer. But anybody that's in law enforcement, this is a real question. How do you expect a normal person to act, especially a civilian for the first time, not someone that's acclimated to these type of things? How do you expect a lady, a man that has never had their hands cuffed behind them, stuffed in a fucking police car, just waiting on answers? Like, how do you expect a normal person to react?
Nah, for real.
You know what I'm saying? Like, how is a normal person supposed to react to that type of situation? Oh, I guess I'll just wait and figure it out. Nigga, what?
Yeah. Crazy work. Let me see. Hold on.
Best believe I'm gonna tear y'all jail up. We gonna tear that up, okay? We gonna tear that up. First nigga let us out handcuffed, guess who we attack? We gonna tear that up. They gonna have to kill us in that. I swear to God, because I'm tired, bro.
He tired. He threw.
Because I'm
making a rap song.
You said what? What you say, Sneak?
Rap song.
Yeah. Live and direct on the side of the road, Craig.
That's how you know. I'm getting tired. Like I just said that.
So what was the reason? So the reason to pull him out the car is the marijuana? That's the basis for the vehicle search and to pull him out of the car?
Well, the tag was supposed to be expired and they smelled the strong odor. Of course, that shit's strong. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit do smell. So yeah, that's what happened.
But isn't it legal except on the federal level? So like, aren't in some states as long as you can have XYZ amount, it's not.
It's still under their discretion. Because in Houston, it's like that. It's supposed to be legalized, like, you know what I'm saying, as far as like I mean, not legalized, but decriminalized for under like an ounce. But the police officer can still take you to jail if he wants to.
There's a case law for this. I can't reference it off the top of my head, but there's a dude. I can't shout out channels on here. There's a case law for this that the Supreme Court has already decided that the smell of marijuana does not give the officer RES, so reasonable to articulate suspicion, to be able to search your vehicle. The Supreme Court already decided on this. So if they're approaching your vehicle and telling you that it smells like marijuana, being that marijuana is not a criminal offense because you don't know how much the person has, that doesn't give them reason to search the vehicle. I promise this case law on this.
Well, if they pull you over for whatever they pull you over for, you let down the window and it smells like dope, they're going to get you up out the car regardless.
No, they can't. I'm trying to tell. Well,
that's the probable cause.
They can do whatever they want, but what I'm trying to tell you, a probable cause, they can do whatever if they really want to be nasty, they can do whatever they want.
That's for sure.
But if it's supposed to be a normal, let's just say take it at face value, you don't got some renegades out there. The smell of weed has been ruled by the Superior Court to not be sufficient enough for probable cause to pull you out of the vehicle.
Not in Texas is bullshit. That's a bullshit lie in Texas. Them some bitches gonna pull you up out the car, bro.
It don't matter where it's at, Drip, respectfully. If the Supreme Court...
No. I feel you. I feel you. But them hoes definitely gonna, sir, do you have anything in the car more? And Texas been open carry, bro. That's the first thing. That's the first one they gonna get you with is with weed and the gun. Double whammy. You can't have both of them together. Get through.
Yeah, that's true. That's why, don't answer questions. And another thing people get misconstrued, I believe, is they think because you're arrested or the less you say. So, for example, if Boosie would have just said, I don't answer questions, or combated it with, there's no probable cause because you smell it. But the less you say is the better chance to appeal or even get a dismiss. You can never beat them on face. That's force. That's like you going up against a gang. I hate to say that. That's force. There's too much force there for you to fight in that moment. You got to beat them through paperwork, bro. Like, take your time. Don't get frustrated. There's many ways to beat these people. My 2 cents.
Right. I feel you. First place, Sneak. Ready to get up out of here. Shit.
Target.
Highway 138, 1509. 1609, covering living room motion on residential.
It hurts my heart, bro. But I'm ready, bro. I'm ready. You can put me in back of that car. I'm ready. I'm ready, bro. I'm ready. I'm ready to get down, bro. I've been lifting my weights. I'm ready. I'm ready to get down. I'm ready. As soon as I get this up, I swear to God. I swear to God. I'm gonna tear that up. I'm gonna tear that up.
Because of the smell of marijuana, the first officer is searching the car of any other contraband. He finds stacks of cash and loose bills all over the vehicle.
I got like $10,000 in there too.
I got you. I got you.
And that's gone. Exactly how much I got. Don't with me.
That's right there, man.
Car is not stolen. Registration is right. The tag is right. I was pulled over because it's boosted car. You are targeting my vehicle. You're targeting my vehicle. If I was a white college player, you wouldn't with my vehicle. If I play soccer or baseball, you wouldn't
not soccer and baseball.
You'll stop for an autograph.
Soccer or baseball.
Stops in 2 weeks. How can I live? 7 stops in 2 weeks. How can I live?
72 weeks is
One
crazy.
of the officers then explains to the men why they were stopped and what tickets he'll be issuing.
72 weeks, nigga? What you think?
So here's the deal. All right, I need you to relax, okay?
Ain't no relax, though, bro. Y'all put us on.
Wait, did you say 72 weeks?
7 times in 2 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, 7 times in 2 weeks. Okay, I was just going to say, like, what? Yeah,
But they didn't.
that's
Oh,
all
they didn't take him into
they
custody
targeting
though.
him.
Yeah,
Nah,
they
they
didn't.
definitely. Nah, bullshit. This one right here, that nigga went to jail.
Oh, I thought they just said they ticketed the car. Well, I mean, they gave him a citation or whatever.
Let's make sure. I think this
Yeah,
one.
rewind.
This
I
one.
thought that was her.
Can you explain the ticket? So what did you stop us for?
I stopped you for the tag.
What's wrong with the tag? It says 705.
Correct, but you can't see the letters 50 feet from the rear, which is saying.
Oh my God!
Can't see the letters. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, boy, I'm telling you, boy, and boy, you can't say shit about it, man. Yeah, let me play. Get my ass out of here. Shit, I'm tired. Shit.
What letters? What letters? You see the numbers.
You can't see that 50 feet from the rear.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. So you assume that it's out?
Jesus.
What are we doing? You assume that it's out? Really? That's nasty work. That's nasty.
Just listen. That's what we're gonna do.
That's a license plate.
Listen.
Just listen to him.
All right. I'm gonna give you the citation for the marijuana. All right.
For the smell of marijuana.
No, you found a little bit. Okay.
Crumbs on the floorboard.
There's some bags in there. There's 2 bags.
Wow.
All right. I'm gonna give you a citation for the legibility, and that's it. All right.
Legibility.
What is it? For legibility? A citation for legibility? Is that what he said?
I guess he said he couldn't see the damn thing, so they had to figure that shit out. Ooh, boy. Legibility, my boy. That's crazy work.
I'm gonna let y'all be on about your business.
Okay, so there you go.
Okay. I'm gonna take the handcuffs off you. I'm gonna sit in the car while I finish this paperwork, okay? All right.
Who's it? Calm now.
Yeah, he ain't. I told you I don't think he went to jail. I thought they said they was issuing a citation.
Let me go, just let me go. I'm going to file charges right now.
I got you. Just have a seat and I'll grab back.
Every time the officer has a question or needs more information, it seems Boosie becomes further convinced the cop just wants to arrest him.
So whose marijuana was it?
Damn. What marijuana you found? Can you show me the marijuana you found? You try to get somebody to take a charge for it?
I will show you.
Look, Cam, this the other one right here. I'm gonna play this little bit.
What? Officer Dennis, Fair PD, you know me. Yeah.
Look, you know me. Ain't this a bitch? You know me. Come on,
familiar.
Come on, bro. You know me? It's crazy, bro. Bro, they're on the same road, bro. The same exact road, Cam.
That's wicked.
Wicked, bro.
I know you. I know you.
I know you. I know you. Goddamn.
All right. You know why I pulled you over? Speeding. You know you were speeding. Okay. You got your license on you. How y'all doing today? Make sure everything's valid. We'll go from there, okay? Who threw out the marijuana?
Oh my God. Who threw out the marijuana? There you go. You heard what he said?
I saw it. I'm not blind. Who threw it out?
I don't know. You supposed to crumble that shit up when you throw it out. You can't just throw it out like that, man. Them hoes gonna see that shit, bro. Come on now.
Jesus, bro. What the? You know what? I don't like commenting because why are you telling on yourself, bro? Why are you even telling them that, bro? Let them investigate, my nigga. Let them do the job.
Yep. Well, Cam, you know the narrative. If you're gonna tell me, then we'll let you go. Yeah, I bet.
But you figure, okay, I understand that working on, that rhetoric working on the younger generation because, but if you have been with these people or you've had dealings with these people, who the fuck they ever let go on the scene like that? Never, bro. Especially on the scene like you asking for. Come on, bro.
Yep.
Maybe through a plea, if you're taking a plea to reduce time, you know what I'm saying? You want to cop out to the charges. But that's it. They're not letting you go on the scene, bro.
Let them all do their job. It's better to not go for some of they bullshit on. I'm trying to
But
tell
no,
you.
sometimes they will let you go. I don't know if that's just a girl privilege.
For traffic citations, or you mean for like a real criminal offense? They're not letting you go on no felony.
Oh no.
Well, I'm just saying like you got a little, something in the car or whatever.
I could agree with that. Like if you probably got a little bit of weed or something in the car, but anything that's a scheduled felony, even a class 1, class 2, class 3, they ain't letting your
That's the
ass go.
thing.
They gonna have to call the detect down there, and you gonna be working if they let your ass go. What?
That's the thing though. Like that's what makes it so easy to get niggas on felony charges because Texas is an open carry state, right? So guess what else gonna be in the car? That Bayang. That Bayang. Yeah, you feel me? So once the Bayang, goddamn me, get found with the weed, you through.
Did you see that video where them youngins snatched Buddy pistol in the store? He was open carrying.
Oh, come on, man, and then popped his ass outside the store. Hell yeah, I seen that shit.
Don't do me like that. Don't do, bro. What you got?
He tweaking with that bullshit. Let's see.
Huh? I know you couldn't have done it. However, you could do it, but it's one of these two.
Every day. I'm tired of you. I can't bro. I mean, wait for me every time I leave out. Let me record.
What you need for me? I don't want to hit you.
Oak Cliff, South Dallas, Pleasant Grove.
Man, shout out to my boy D-Town in the building.
Stand by for me. I'm gonna shut the door again. Okay. Little buds. It's gonna be between you and myself right now. You won't be able to locate it. They hit me. I know who that is. Where y'all today?
This is Boosie too?
It's my buddy, Boosie.
This is the same police department drip. This is Boosie too?
They said they were on the way to the airport.
What'd you say, Cam? My bad.
I said that was Boosie too. That's the same police department?
That's what I'm telling you. Yeah. Wow. Look, the same damn that street. When he came on here, he said, I know you, I know you, I know you.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like they harassing him. As soon as they see his whip, they pull him over just in case.
They get money out his ass. Jesus, boy. Well, I don't know. With money come problems. I hope he stays safe. That's crazy, though. 7 times in 2 weeks, that man said.
And bro, that was like 2 years ago. This like the most recent one. This was like 2 days ago.
This Boosie getting pulled over, Marcus.
Oh, Marcus in the comments. What's good, Marcus? I know who that is now. I know who that is now.
Are they still here?
Yep.
Just want to show that they don't get out.
So it's coming back with 2.
What up, boy?
What's happening, y'all?
What's good with your D-Time and everything? What's good with your body?
Good morning, man. Y'all can hear me?
Hell yeah. What's good
up,
with
G?
you?
What's up, baby girl? What y'all got going? Y'all chilling? I know y'all been rolling all night. I
Shit.
just woke up.
Finna goddamn just watching Boosie new body footage. They fuck with him again.
Oh yeah, they gonna where you at in Atlanta, huh?
I think like Fayetteville or something like that.
Yeah, going through them little country towns type shit. Yeah,
And they know like it ain't nothing but money back there. And I'm sure they ride by the nigga shit all the time and see his car, so they know what he riding in.
Yeah, get a little something on their record. Shit, I start boosting type shit. You know how I mean?
And the money.
We in the
And the
South,
money,
you know how I mean? Yeah, they gonna get their money. Probably get their little drugs. You know what I'm saying? You know how they be, bro.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy? the nigga seen him throw the dope out the window. Like, bro, it's a way you gotta throw dope out the
Oh,
window.
Boosie threw the dope out the window.
Now
Did
the
they
nigga
find the
pilot's in the
dope?
back seat. Bro, they seen the dope.
Did they
See,
find it?
bro, that's where it gets tricky. And a real nigga like you, me, and Cam that would have peeped that shit from the jump, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
What the fuck
If
is
you
you
can't go
talking
get
about?
the dope off the
You know
street,
what I'm
I don't know.
saying? You didn't bring
I
that
don't know
bitch
what
up here to me. What are you saying, nigga? I don't know
I don't know
about
what
no
to, I
dope.
don't know nothing you talking about, homeboy. Like
Yeah, nigga.
I don't know what you talking about.
Fuck. That
You,
could have been.
you have
That
to
could have been there.
I don't answer questions, sir. Here go my license. Oh, what you doing? I'm just trying to. I don't answer
Voodoo.
questions.
Yeah, like you can play
That's
that
it.
all type of ways, especially like this.
Bro.
And then I was gonna say with the pistol thing, the gun on the floor, that's illegal, right in Texas. The gun right there by on our waist, like you know how like you just ride and you put that bitch right here. You know what I'm saying? Right there by your where you buckle your seatbelt at, that's illegal. You know what I'm saying? But if you put that bitch in your glove compartment and close the hole, that's concealed carry. You know what I'm saying? You put it in your you know, the little thing that you pull for your license, everybody pull right there. You put your gun in there, that's concealed carry too when you close it. You get what I'm saying, Drip?
So is concealed carry legal in Texas, or is
Yeah,
concealed? And so it is legal. Open
yeah,
carry and concealed is legal in Texas.
right. Like we can do it, but it's just a certain way you gotta do it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right. So like, okay, bam, like I got my pistol on me, right? I have my pistol on me. I don't have no open carry license. You know what I'm saying? But in Texas, it's open carry. You know what I'm saying? But when I'm riding around in my car, I gotta have it at least in my glove compartment or somewhere like that because I don't have an open carry license. You know what I'm saying? Once you get your open carry license, then that's when you can put that thing on your hip and walk in stores and all type of shit.
Yeah, open carry too.
Yeah.
Okay, but you don't need a license for the concealed carry.
Right.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
That does make sense. That makes a lot
Right.
of sense.
Like
Yeah,
I didn't go.
that weed
Like
with
I,
that open carry gun to get you out of there.
yeah. If you having weed, then it's automatically. You know, weed is proper cause for them to search, even if they want. You know, if they
Bro,
find.
I just told Cam that. He say it's a law for that. That is not.
Yeah.
I'm like, shit, probably certain states. Texas,
Nah, shit,
them hoes
Texas
give
nigga,
you a car.
that's proper cause, nigga. They smell weed, or if they see it or
Yeah.
find it, nigga, they gonna. Oh, can you step out, sir, please? That's exactly
Yeah,
what they
I
gonna
was
hit you
telling
with.
Drip, I don't know how y'all state work, but I know there was a Supreme Court decision. I can't reference it offhand, which makes it's terrible. But there was a Supreme Court decision, I am 99.9% sure, that has been ruled. Buddy beat the case, or he took it back and beat it on appeal. And it has been ruled that the smelling of marijuana is no longer RAS to search the vehicle.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Not
You know,
Texas,
but you
shit.
know, man, and then just like he say, Dallas, Houston, yeah. But when you start talking about Fayetteville, Amarillo, them country towns with them white boys come out there bitch with them cowboy boots with that big ass hat on.
I'm telling
Yeah,
you.
they ain't hearing none of that.
Yeah, like at the end of the day, we were saying that it's force against you. You talking about a whole
Yeah.
force. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Sometimes
fact.
you comply. I don't answer questions, but comply. Don't be combative.
Right.
That's your best option.
Because just like you said, I think in Dallas you can have like no more than 4 ounces on you now. I think that's what it is. No more than 4 ounces. So, but I know it's still a ticket, or however, it's up to what they want to do. That's just how I heard it say in my head. So, if I'm pulling over, even if I got some weed, nigga, I'm tucking that hoe. I'm not trying to let this nigga know that I got weed on me. Even if this bitch smell like it, I don't give a fuck. I'm in Texas.
That's
You know what I'm saying?
crazy, bro. That's like,
Yeah, dog.
you see how they set it up? It's like, certain amounts of weed are legal and carrying a gun is legal, but now if you have both of them, it's illegal.
Right, it's a felony unless you ain't got your license on. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then
So
they use the ignorance of the law is no excuse for.
Hell
You know what
nah,
I'm
nigga.
saying? Damn, man.
Nah, you better know what's up. You better know what's going on around here.
You ain't
Cause they
bullshit.
sure know.
Nah, that's for sure. They definitely know.
You know what I'm
That what
saying?
these niggas be slacking on, knowing their laws. But they can get away with a lot more shit. But like the police get mad when you know your laws. Ain't that something?
Yeah.
You know, I was looking into that, and I think that is the most pivotal thing in the community as a whole. Everybody talking about what Black women need to be doing or comparing statistics. I think that the most pivotal thing our Black women need to be doing is learning their constitutional rights and law in general, so they can be teaching to our shorties and Black men too. But remember, a nation, I said this, a nation can only rise as high as its women. So if your women know this and they teaching them boys this a game changer.
Yeah, and then them boys start talking their shit. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That
That's
part.
when Malcolm's and Martin Luther King's and Muhammad Ali. That's when they start being born. You get what I'm saying? And it's a difference. Yeah.
That shit don't do nothing but make it worse sometimes. I ain't on you. Nigga talking this shit like that, it don't do nothing but make it worse.
Talking radical, I guess, like if you oppose to the system, yes, you're considered radical. Like the whole manosphere is is under investigation or was at one point. So anything that goes against that, but if you are learning constitutional laws and you are learning how to defend yourself in court and what to say to your lawyer, I don't see anything wrong with that. You should know the laws. Ain't no judge gonna ever tell you don't know the law, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want you to know them shit.
Nah, that's a fact. You ain't bullshitting on that though. Hold on.
Search her. Let me have his license. Let me go figure it out.
Yeah. One says valid, one says expired.
Yeah, y'all can stand by. It's a little boozy. Huh? Just stand by. It's a little boozy.
Oh man.
So y'all, he's here.
He already here.
He's a driver.
No, me. I'll tell you. Alright, young man. We'll have you step out for me. You want you to take your phone? Step back here. I got it.
My license is suspended?
No. Oh, okay. Step out for me. Step back there for me. I'm gonna have you step out, sir, on that side. What's up, man? What's up, bro? Alright, sir. Just come back here for me. Stand right here.
This is my book bag.
Your book bag?
This is my book bag.
Yeah.
Hey, took all them niggas out the car. Yes, sir. You know what time.
He's not in Texas though, right? He's in Georgia, I think.
Nah, he in Georgia for sure.
Yeah, he's in Georgia, I think. Jesus, man. I'd like to see how many people the people he get pulled over with, how many are having cases, like long-term cases such as gun cases and cases that they really got to come back. Because I ain't seen Boosie get locked up. It seemed like they just pulling them over like y'all saying, but with the passengers, who's actually going to jail?
We finna see. Cause they definitely trying to get the niggas to say who threw it at. But them boys searching all that shit. Then them niggas will look through your shit, like literally, like open it up and see you. Like, man, that's
cancellations and reinstations that you're seeing are tags that he's had in the past.
Okay. I haven't searched any of that side yet.
Okay. You're getting marijuana out there in plain sight.
That's probably where it was sitting. I'm telling you, he threw it out. That's us. Choo, choo, choo. Both of them here.
Do it out, bro.
Nah, I forgot. You know what?
What?
He's this way.
Have you checked that sun count cup holder?
Yeah, I checked all this right
Yeah, them boys already found like a pack of weed. I never seen it. They tripping.
here. I checked all of this. And the back.
That bag?
Yeah, the back. I checked this side right here. I didn't check all this.
Yes, sir.
I say, what they find?
They definitely found
Marijuana.
like one of them. Well, they found a gummy, and they found it looked like that was a little cartridge. You know, like the little small packs,
Yeah,
of like
yeah.
little 3.5s and shit.
Yeah.
They found one of them for sure.
Are them still classified felonies in Texas still?
Well, they in Atlanta, but in Texas,
Oh,
nah.
I mean, I'm sorry, Atlanta.
I know in Texas, it's got to be over like a certain amount of weed for you to catch a felony, maybe like a pound or some shit. It'd be the double whammy of the gun charge, which will be 9 times out of 10. They'll just put a weed charge out.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if they gonna charge them with the weed and the gun, or they just worried about the weed right now. Like that's what's interesting me right now. Cause how you get, I'm just super suspicious, bro. This is why I don't trust damn motherfucker, bro. How you get pulled over 7 times in 2 weeks, but you still with the people and the people that are with you, and you're not informing them, or you know, say somebody riding with you for the first time, or why are you still moving in this way?
Well, you know, our boy Boosie actually, you know, he got the famous song that killed Canel when I was 12. Turn me against him. You hear me? So we all know what, you know, fuck the police. That's what it is. You know what I mean? He had a whole generation of niggas really screaming that shit to them niggas, you know? So, you know how it be, man. That's why I say that I feel what you're saying, like, don't even move around like that. But, you know, Booster, man, he just don't give a fuck. He ain't never been like, he gonna keep that marijuana on him. Before he called his charges, he was gonna keep a pistol on him. You know what I'm saying? Like, that nigga just him, bro. Just who he gonna be. So he have to go through what he gotta go through. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you know how some niggas just in the game so deep, they keep going, or they go to jail, or they, you know, take losses or whatever. But the game, they just love the game so much that that's just what come with the game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can dig that.
Yeah, so. But I get you. You know, normal us, we'll be like, man, we're gonna switch it up. We ain't even gonna ride around with no weed or
See,
you know,
he's sloppy too.
Clearly.
Yeah, speak on it, Dre.
I'm trying to tell you.
Your Booster gives 0 fucks.
Yeah. Well, this conversation, man, with some people, man, it remind me of them shit house lawyers, right? So in the military, when you get into an infraction, you got them shit house lawyers. When you go in the latrine, hey man, you ain't got to take that. Hey, this and this and that. They never read no policy, no whatever. Them shit house lawyers ain't worth a damn. Nobody wants to talk about how not to get in a situation. They trying to figure out a way to get it out. Get out of it. I don't give a damn.
That's
All
exactly what
these
we was talking about, though. We was saying, why would you continue to do the same damn thing if you've been pulled over 7 times in 2 weeks? Why would you continue to do the same thing?
Well, I don't think I got to tell you this. I don't give a damn. Your ass get pulled over, and y'all keep trying to fight. Y'all keep trying to ice skate uphill. If a car gets pulled over and it's an offense, I ain't got to identify myself. I ain't got to say shit. You're right. You don't. Even if you want the one driving, they're gonna identify you one way or the other. They can take you downtown to do it. I don't know why people put themselves in more situation. You know what you got the right to do? You got the right to shut the fuck up.
Exactly.
Period.
Exactly. And that
Hey,
right includes not answering fucking questions.
hey, but watch this. It is crazy, and people think that I'm crazy. Man, I felt safer outside the United States than I ever have inside the United States. We have parameters, left and right limits. We checking every vehicle. We checking this and checking that. In the United States, welcome to America. You got the right to carry guns and put guns in your glove compartment. You got F's all over your report card. You can't search me, and I can do all that stuff. Man, we're creating our own hell. And I said, welcome to America. You can't complain one way and then say, why did they catch him with the gun? Because had a gun in his car and he went and used it on one of my loved ones. Then you say, don't search the person. I mean, man, welcome to America. We're gonna ride this until the wheels fall off. Y'all want everything to be safe, and you don't want to do a damn thing to be safe.
What's the solution, though? Are you saying people should?
It's no solution. I'm saying there's no solution, brother. I'm giving you the answer to the test. There's no solution. You're not gonna trade. You're not gonna trade, bro. I've been in this shit. In other countries, when we went there, but no, I'm telling you, in other countries, we condone and we close everything down. United States don't function that way. Your next door neighbor was the one that went and hit the 9/11. Your next door neighbor that you was having a cookout with. And you talking about your smartphones with your dumb asses? Man, you talking about don't invade my privacy and all that. Man, there's no way you can do it here, man. You can't. Not 100%.
I agree with that. That privacy is very limited and probably almost extinct at this point. But I disagree with the point that you made about giving up your rights. Your First Amendment right is to shut the fuck up. I'm not going to assist you in your investigation.
I never said give up your rights, man.
So you're right. Either way, I'm gonna get jammed. So let's just go down here so I can sign without recourse. I'm not answering any questions, respectfully, sir.
Yeah, I never said give up your rights. I gave you one scenario and you put it across a blanket statement. I'm telling you, in the United States, there's no way. There's no way. You want the right to go to the grocery store when you get ready. You don't even check on your next door neighbor. Why are y'all always surprised when this guy had women in the basement?
Expound on it. Where you going with this, though? How do we get
no, I'm telling
next door neighbor to women in the
no,
basement?
what I'm telling you, you said, what is the answer? How do we resolve it? I'm telling you, you can't resolve it, bro. I'm answering your question. Because nobody checks on anybody. Everybody's surprised. Look at the news. He was a good guy. I never knew he was doing that, but you was having cookouts with him every day, and your children played together.
Yeah, there's bad people in the world, sir. Unfortunately, there's bad people. It's not my duty as a so-called citizen to be looking out for everybody and be nosy in everybody's business.
I know policing people,
and I gave all this invasion of privacy. You would figure if they can literally tap these phones with them being off, there's no reason for me to check on my fucking neighbor. They can literally do it for me, and they're getting paid to do it.
And they don't do it.
You're trying to pass the responsibility of the government onto the citizen now. Make it make sense, bro.
I'm gonna make it make sense real quick. If you listen for 1 second and take the emotions out of it,
but you talking
I said watch this. I was safer being deployed because we closed everything down, and we can't do this in the United States. I started off with that. I'm telling you, man. For certain freedoms, you're gonna have to take some of the backlash that come with it, bro. That's it. I'm not putting it on anybody.
That part I can agree with, though. I'm with you on that. With certain
That's
freedoms,
what I'm saying.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You want certain freedoms, man. You're gonna have to take the good and the bad. You're gonna take the good and the bad. But we didn't have that luxury over there, thank God. We closed everything down in another foreign country. And sometimes we got tapped. But we over here in America free, man, choose your struggle. So stop crying about what, oh, this is happening, this and that. You can cry all you want. You want the freedom or you don't.
Nah,
It's a price to pay for
that
everything,
sound
man.
broken. You the first part you had me, but that sound like you broken. And I
I'm
can't
telling you,
subscribe to
it's a
that
price you
mindset.
have to pay for everything.
No, that sound broken. I'm sorry, I can't subscribe to that mindset. I'm a free individual. I have the right to redress my government. We like when you say stuff like this, when y'all come with this, like, are you just speaking off the top of your head? Is this from a book? I don't understand sometimes. Like
Let me
what?
help you with this book. Just let me help you with the book, and I'm
Let me
glad
help
you
you
threw
with
the
this
gun.
book.
Let me.
The Constitution says, and you can say fuck all that, but that's what wrote this country.
I
But
didn't say that.
the
I didn't say that.
Constitution says I have the right to redress my government. Period.
Watch this. Watch this. And let me show you the hole in that statement you just said. The
There's a
Constitution.
hole in the Constitution.
No. I'm gonna say the hole
That's
in
the
your
statement
state.
I just made. I have the right to redress. You know what? I'm sorry for getting loud. I have the
Man,
right to redress my
bro,
government.
we having a
I know, but
conversation. I never
I
say
don't
you
like getting
don't
out of
have
character
the
like that. I
right to do
apologize.
that.
I apologize.
Bro, listen to this. Look at the House and the Senate. It's hundreds of people. Man, you listen to these platforms just like I do. And people that got children that don't listen. Their brothers and their siblings can't get them to do what they want them to do. So why in the hell that you're gonna leapfrog so far? You think hundreds of people that's supposed to have our best interests at heart when you don't even have your own best interests at heart? I don't live in a fairy tale. You can't even tell your goddamn children what to do. Well, they made their own decision. You can't even get in the same room with your family. Family reunions is like turning to the funerals, right? That's the family reunions. I'm telling you, man, this is what they call freedom. I'm not saying somebody can't redress or address anybody, but if you think that you whining and complaining and jumping up and down, you can't even tell your damn self what to damn do. And you think that I'm telling the government what to do? You have the right. I fought for everybody to have the right. But if it works for you, fine. If it don't, it don't. I'm not telling nobody what to do. And that's what I don't want you to miss. You
I
ask
get
a
it.
lot of people. You ask a lot of people when the last time they talked to their siblings. 12 years. Drip do it all the time. People that we talk to on the panel. How many people do you talk to in your own life that's close in your circle do you talk to? I'm telling you, that is the reality of it. You can address the government. You can get a toothpick, you can get a shovel and run down to City Hall. You still got that right. That's not what I'm saying. It's can we get to a point to do something that works, that actually works, or we're gonna keep suffering?
But with your logic, we can't get to a point that actually works because if we tried to redress or we tried to get to a point that actually worked, we gonna have respectfully niggas like you telling us, shut the fuck up. You want freedom? There is no middle ground. So how can we get to that point? And to address your statement about the people in Congress and Senate, you're right. People do need to get their lives together as individuals, but those individuals are not elected public officials. An elected public official has a responsibility and duty to its constituents. You cannot compare the two. So don't say, citizens, go get your shit together and stop bitching
I
about government.
never
This is what hold
said
on.
that.
You
I
did.
never said
Rewind
that.
the tape. This is what
I never
citizens
said that.
elected their public officials for. Respectfully.
Man, I fought for everybody to have freedom. I'm saying keep crying and complaining about something and not moving the needle forward without looking in the mirror. And I started with family. Your children don't listen to you. You don't talk to your mother. You don't
But
talk to your
hold
father. You
on,
know
OG.
that.
Hold on, OG. Okay, that was probably, I no disrespect your generation of men, but these men and these women of this time of generations, everything is going up, brother. We not in prison like that. We both going to school. We making more money than the white people now. You get what I'm saying? It's a whole bunch of shit that's going. We ain't having babies out of here like that no more. We in marriage. Most of us into marriage. We more fathers involved with our kids. So all that we doing it now. Now all our talking points when we go with that is all that shit from in the 80s, 70s, 60s, 50s when we had all that shit going on. Right now in 2025, most black men, black women are making it right together, bro. That's really a fact. And just check the statistics.
Hey, but watch these statistics. You on YouTube just as much as I am. What is the same play? I'm not telling nobody to shut the fuck up. I don't think I said you have the right to shut the fuck up. That's it. I ain't never told nobody to shut the fuck up. And I'm telling you this, you can say what you want. Hey, respectfully, D-Town, we rock together. Man, you hear more people complaining and more people complaining. And you talking about marriages and we making more money than the white people. Well, why is it still the same old song? Same old song. I'm telling you, people get ready to get hit with something they never got hit with before. It's just like, man, do what works for you. And this is what I'm promoting. Do what works for you. Do what works for you. That's it. I'm not telling nobody what to do. I'm set. My family's set. And the people that I mentor for 35 years of my life, their families are set. But I know it's more than them in the world. You do what you want to do. I've never felt in my life defeated. I'm telling you, whatever move you make sure you're willing to deal with the pros and the cons. And don't ask why you got hit in the head with a brick when you came there with a pocket knife. Say what you will. You have the right. We're in America. You got the right. But when it blows back in your face, are you going to be willing to stand there? Are you still going to be a man and stand up?
Absolutely, and I say that with the utmost confidence, bro. If you don't stand for nothing, you're going to fall for everything. What the hell? Like, I cannot subscribe.
I said you can. You can. You can. I'll tell you what, if I live my life based on my education and me sending my children to private school, yeah, they can withstand the storm. But I'm telling you, these jokers eating damn anxiety medicine like it's going out of style. I understand the world. And that's one thing about it. People don't understand the world. You talking from your shoes. You say, I can't. You know what I ain't never say I can? You say, absolutely, I can. Man, it's more than you in the world.
I can only speak for me, as you can only speak for you.
Unfortunately. But you saying the government, and the government consists of more than one person.
I think alcohol is a problem.
No, that's not what I'm saying, bro. I'm using your logic against you.
I think you didn't use any logic against me. If you would like to anytime debate this without being inebriated, we could do this. Like this.
I said, what is the government?
If you would like to debate this and have a civil
I'm asking you a question. What is the government?
Then we could do this.
Bruh, I said, what is the government?
I don't answer questions anymore, sir. It's a waste of time.
Yeah, you're right. Because you said you and you don't speak for no one else, and then you went to the government. You said that earlier, bro.
What I say about the government, go ahead, because I know the whole little psyop here. I know the whole highlighting.
Man, ain't no psyop. Hey, bro,
I know,
you got
I understand it. So no, finish. I dig it.
You got
now
it.
Expound on what you was finna say. What did I say about the government? Stay right where we were. Stay right where we were, police ass nigga. What did I say about the government?
Well, I'm gonna do you some justice. I'm gonna do some justice.
Just answer the question. What did I say about the government?
I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna do you something. I'm gonna do you
please?
Can I talk?
You uptight like this in your
I'm not uptight, man. We trying to have you the only one that's uptight.
Tell me.
Hey, bro. I'm gonna do you the courtesy.
I said something, but I'm trying to reflect on what you thought I said. So repeat what I said about the government.
Hey, bro.
I know.
Hey, bro.
I know.
You won. You
I appreciate
said,
that.
watch
I
this is what
appreciate
you
that.
said.
I
You
appreciate
said,
that.
I only can speak for me, and then you said something earlier, the government. Bruh, the
What
government,
about the government? What about it?
you tell me what you said. Because, bruh, you trying to talk all tough, man, and while we all
Trying to
lose.
talk tough. What are you trying to talk?
Man,
Have I threatened
hey,
you?
bruh.
Have I
Hey,
threatened you?
bruh, you said nigga and
Have
all
I
that stuff, and
threatened
I
you?
never
Have I
called
threatened you in
it.
any manner, sir?
No, man, you
So
doing
what
all
is
that
tough
nigga
to you?
stuff.
What is
You man,
tough?
you.
Is
Hey,
a
I mean,
hard
trust me.
dialogue and pinpointing
No,
things a
no,
little
no,
bit
no, no,
difficult when
no,
you
man.
inebriated?
No, hey,
Is that
watch this,
is that a tough
bro.
conversation for you, sir?
If I was inebriated, bro, I would have
If I
cut
was
you out a long
inebriated,
time ago. I would have cut you out a long time ago because it's people like you telling like Boosie, do what you gotta do, man. You ain't gotta do this, and all of them are getting arrested,
I said,
bro.
do what
I
you
don't
gotta
have
do. You
time
ain't
for
gotta do
you.
this.
I don't have.
Why are you putting words in my mouth?
Hey, bro, you
And
got
it's
to move
people,
along.
okay, since we
Move
doing all
along,
this, and
move
it's
along,
people
move
like you,
along, move
it's people
along,
like
move
you
along.
running
Don't
around
tell
telling
me people
people to
like
slap
me.
other people.
Don't that man.
You
Ain't
just
nobody. I
you just
never
tell
did
people to
that. I
slap
never
other
said
people.
that. I never said that.
But you just put a
You,
statement on me that I never
you
said. So I was just trying to
hey,
do this. I
hey,
was
hey,
offering you the
bro.
same favor.
Hey,
I
bro.
know.
My record is proof.
Your record of what? Let me see it.
My record has
Your
been
record of what?
proved. I
Your
said
record of
my
what?
record has been proven, man.
Your
You
record
not.
of what?
Hey, bro.
Your record of what?
I'm in the
Your
community
record of
and I help
service? We
people.
can't even say
Man,
that.
I
You might
don't
be
tell
doing
us.
stolen
I
valor.
don't
You
tell
know that's
people
a
to.
Vote with me one more time. You do.
Oh,
That was me slapping both of y'all.
My bad.
Yeah,
You through.
yeah.
Stolen. My bad.
I'm
Stolen valor
through.
is a
I've been
federal
through.
offense.
Hey, man, let's move along, man. Shanika just did that, man. Let's move the conversation on,
Now let's
brother.
keep it right there.
Respectfully.
Stolen valor is a federal offense. Your record of what?
Hey, Shanika said stop. Let's stop. Respect the channel. She said stop. She said stop. She said stop.
It just seemed like y'all was, I don't know if y'all was getting somewhere and I just wasn't following, but it didn't seem like the conversation was actually getting anywhere.
It wasn't. I should have stopped when he told me to stop earlier. I
Understanding
should have
or was
stopped. Yeah, I should have stopped when he said stop earlier. Respectfully.
was that the Drip, was that the end of the Boosie part of the video, or is it a few more minutes left?
Nah, come on, let's set it down. Shit, I'm tired. Shit, I'm gonna go.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
Go ahead.
Finish it up. Y'all stay blessed.
All right, Cam. Stan, you got something to say? Get up out here. D-time.
Nah, man, I appreciate it, man. I see y'all at home. I see y'all at home.
Nah, much love, baby boy. You know what it is, man. Get y'all some rest, man. Y'all been grinding. Keep
But I
doing what y'all
appreciate
doing.
you.
Love what y'all doing, man. Real talk.
Appreciate you, D-time, man. Yeah,
All
boy,
right, now.
D-time Boogie. All right, boy. Shout out to that boy D-time Boogie.
Love you, Snake.
All right.
Man, he say he love you, girl. You better tell that boy, Jody, I
I
love
didn't
you,
hear
my
that.
Jody. I love you, my Jody.
I love you too, man. It's much love, man. Like, child.
Boy, Stan crazy as hell.
Yeah, all y'all crazy. All y'all crazy as hell.
Oh, shit.
I like y'all because y'all.
I'm sitting here stuff for Amazon. These niggas
Got me turned up early in the morning, bro. Got me turned early in the morning, man.
For real.
Oh, shit.
Good Lord. I hope y'all have a blessed day. I apologize for getting out of
Nah,
character.
boy, that was much needed. Shit, I'm sitting here, shit. It did just what it needed to do. And you through.
Yeah,
Shout out to you,
absolutely.
Cam. So,
Don't wake up the next morning. Please do us all a favor.
oh, Lord.
And you through.
Don't worry about
it. Damn, Stan. Lord Jesus.
Stop stealing valor.
Cam, my man. No, man, me and Cam can go back and forth, man. And me still brothers, man. We just trying to flush it out. Me and Cam, we just trying to flush it out and we're trying to figure it out, man. Because nobody has the answer, man.
I don't believe anybody has the answer, and engaging
Right.
a dialogue like that, even though it might be heated, is so much
Yeah.
better than violence.
Yeah, respectfully, man.
Dead ass.
Respectfully. Yeah, man.
Nah, but Sam, you got something to say, man? You already said what you had to say. Cam said we had to say.
Nah, because I almost sent a nuclear bomb to Cam's house.
Oh shit! Damn, to his house.
Yeah, no, it just got that damn serious. I was ready to call. I had S3 on the damn phone. Hey, track him down, and we're gonna end this phone call right now while real life.
We don't want
Nah, man. But I love y'all, man. It ain't nothing but family, man. Nah, it ain't nothing but
my
family,
bad,
man.
bro. My bad. You know, I take back everything. I apologize for talking to you like that. You my elder at the end of the day, whether I agree or disagree with you. And discourse was great, but we got to learn how to, you know what I'm saying, keep our cool. That's all.
Yeah, respectfully, man. Ain't nothing but love, man. And I accept that, bro. I accept your apology, man. Wow, man. Come on, man. We got to get it right some kind of way.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, man. But Shanika and Drip, you through. Drip, quit shopping. Quit shopping on that damn thing. You better get that money together for them Beyonce tickets, bro. For your niece. He thought we forgot about it, Cam. You better buy them tickets.
No.
You want to use my military discount to get your tickets, Drip?
Yeah, somebody discount got that.
And my ARP.
Shit, all that shit. I need Citibank discount, all that shit.
Hey, family to family discount, Navy Federal discount.
Everything. I ain't bullshitting. But nah, that's for sure. I'm definitely gonna have to see what I'm gonna do with her because she definitely asking for it. So I'm gonna figure that. But nah, man, we figured up out of here. We've been streaming almost 8 hours and 30 minutes. Damn, time be going by so fast. Shit. Yeah, we figured up out of here, man. We're gonna let Shanika take a vacation. You know what I'm saying? So, it'll be drip for a little while. But hey, we through, she through, and we out through. You know what I'm saying? So we finna get up out of here. Appreciate y'all for coming through. Shanika, you got final words?
No, I think it was a good show. Yeah, I think it's best that I just do some things on my end that I need to. Definitely appreciate the love and support from everybody. Would absolutely miss y'all. I'll try and pop in if I can here and there. But yeah, I think it's I think I need to just take a little break because I'm still not really right there yet or all the way there yet where I need to be. And I'm just trying to, keep pushing and act like, nothing wrong when it is. And so hopefully y'all understand. But I really do. What were we talking about? Oh, the original show, the content creator, whatever. Like, do what work for you. That's all I can say about that as far as with the show. But yeah, shout out to everybody that hit the panel, everybody that contributed, either via Cash App or a super chat. Anton, Fear to None, J-Hub. Definitely appreciate y'all for showing love. If y'all haven't hit the like button already, make sure y'all do that, please. You should be subscribed to the channel. If you're not, go ahead and do that. Share the stream as always, and stay sucker free in a land full of lollipops.
And don't trust a big button to smile. That girl is.